Hello everybody, how's it going? Sorry, I just realized that I hadn't eaten anything yet, so since I'm gonna be drinking, I thought it'd be a good idea to eat a bite before starting. I rushed in to do a sandwich. I opened this Spam can, but I really don't know what to eat Spam with. I don't know what people eat it with. My background music is still on? Yeah, of course it's still on. We need some background music. Hey everybody! Thank you, Misha! Yeah, I am streaming right now both on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you! We got so much to celebrate today. A whole year of content. It's crazy how time flies by. It's just insane. Fried Spam? Wait, you guys fried the Spam? I just ate it raw. Spam Muzube? What is Muzube? I don't have a tail. I don't have a tail. My day was alright. Ew? What are you guys saying ew to me?
I'm horny!
I'm horny! Thank you! Biomed Alchemix! Thanks for the video earlier. Great work on it. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, we can... I mean, thank you. I'm glad people liked it. I feel like some people... I got a little bit frustrated because I feel like some people in the comments kind of just are there to reaffirm their bias and didn't really listen to the video. Some stuff just goes over their head, huh? Congratulations, Foxy Mama. Much love to you. And Phantom Lord with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm gonna lower myself. Here. Spam is not raw. Yeah, it's not raw, but I mean, it's not fried. Yeah, there's some very set opinions, and it doesn't matter what evidence I show or anything. Like, I have very nuanced takes in my videos, and then people take them to the extreme. It's a little disappointing, but it's also like, I don't know what I expect from the internet. I shouldn't even complain in the first place. I don't feel like it's not my place to complain because I'm so very grateful. Happy 1st year anniversary! Thank you so much, Rice Cracker! Thank you for the super chat!
Rima needs mating press correction by me while saying fuck you this one!
I'm just here placing my bets on this racehorse. Happy 1 year clopping, and keep clopping for another year.
Oh my god! Thank you so much! Wait, where... Zolfried! Zolfried, thank you for the 100! Oh my god, thank you so much! Dude, that alert always jump scares me. Hypnotic and Rapture, congratulations, Foxy Mama, much love to you! And... Ice Daddy with the 20 gifted subs! Thank you so much, thank you. Thank you very much. It's basically just cooked pork that is compressed into a can with a lot of salt. It is extremely salty. TV table tray with the 10 gifted! Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Thank you! And Zenti Misfit, welcome to the Precious Squad. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh hey, wasn't aware you were on Twitch. Have a follow. Thank you, sir. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh my god, thanks guys. Thank you for all the gifted. Honestly, thank you so much. What got you into VTubing / streaming? Oh, that's a good question. I'm gonna tell my story. Thank you for the super chat, Desua. I love these alerts! Thank you for the super chat, Desua. Thank you. And Kevin, thank you for the 10 gifted. Happy anniversary. Thank you for all the wonderful discussion and content. Thank you, Dusk Raven and Monkey Bacon. Happy 1 year. Keep making banger video. Thank you. How did I start making videos? What got me into VTubing? Well, I was just doing like faceless streaming, right? And I was like, oh, it's kind of better if I have something to show my reaction. And I found this very small VTuber that was streaming this game that you guys probably don't know about. It's like a survival MOBA battle royale. Thanks, Duskraven. And it's called Eternal Return. She was using a VTuber, and I was like, oh my god, she's an anime girl. This is so freaking cool. I want to become a VTuber too. And so I made this model based on Ari from League of Legends. The Ari Coven skin, actually, that was my main inspiration. And the content is another story altogether. That's a whole other story. Let me just catch these. I don't know if I already said thank you to Ice Daddy for the 20 gifted, and Kevin K, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. I was gonna make it like $10 for a shot, but I've already started drinking, so yeah. I didn't make it myself. No, I have a whole story behind that. I have so many stories. Like, okay. Did I ever tell you guys about how I got sorta scammed on my model, but then I kind of scammed the scammer? So, okay, I'll tell you the story. Not exactly scammed, but it's an easier way to... All I remember about it is how they didn't listen to you about booba reduction. Yeah, they didn't listen to me about the booba reduction. What happened is that I went through this Live2D Discord, and I made a submission looking for a model. Somebody DM'd me and they said, hey, I'm an artist. They sent me some pictures of some work they done before. And they were like, I can do it for this price. And then we settled on a price. It was fairly cheap. It was like, I think $300 total. But then I felt like the whole time the communications were a bit odd, because, you know, I would say stuff like, oh my god, I love your art, thank you so much, this is so great, and they wouldn't really respond. It's hard to describe, but I just had a feeling like that something was off, but I couldn't put my hand on it, because I was like, I mean, they sent me sketch, I asked for modifications, they sent me the modifications, so I was like, okay, well, they're working on it, so everything should be fine, right? And then I received a model, but then when I didn't have Photoshop, so I couldn't open the PSD file. I sent it to the rigger. The rigger almost rigged like all of it, and then we realized it wasn't even my file. They had sent me somebody else's file, so I kind of panicked. I told the Live2D artist, yo, you sent me the wrong file, but then they sent me the right file, so I was like, okay, I'm not getting scammed, still, we're fine. You know, something feels off, but I got my model, so that's all that matters, right? And then there was some drama, because the artist started like communicating with me via their quote-unquote manager, somebody called like Sleepy, and then suddenly the artist messaged me saying that Sleepy was gonna take off with their money, so they cut ties with that person. And I was like, holy shit, I don't want you to get your money stolen. So I was like, should I charge back the money from Sleepy and give it to you? Then the artist, they didn't reply, and 2 days later they were like, no, it's fine, you know what, just send it to I made up with Sleepy, and you can just send the money to her and she'll send it to me. And then Sleepy was trying to like add she was like, well, you know, you asked for these toggles and all these things, so it's gonna be a $50 extra. And I was like, no. We already agreed on a price before all that. I'd give you all my specification. I was like, no, I'm not paying a cent more. I was like, this is too sus. Like, this whole operation, there's something's not going wrong. Yeah, I was like, I'm not sending you guys more money. Then they're like, okay, you know what? It's fine. I get my model, it gets rigged. I don't hear about it for like 2 years. And then later on, the artist who worked on it, the quote-unquote artist who worked on it, she was trying to scam people via a raffle. You know how artists often do art raffles to get a lot of people to join their Twitter and to follow them on Twitter. Then they were like, this person got called out. They were like, this is an imposter. They're stealing other people's art. And I'm gonna make myself bigger. I'm too small. Giantess Rima. And they're like, this artist is fake. And I was like, what? Wait, isn't that the artist that made my model? And then I like reverse searched my model, but all that came out was like this person. But then another artist contacted me called April Mint. That's the one that I have in my bio. And she was like, hey, I'm the real artist that made your model, but like, and I was like, what happened? Like, did I get scammed? She was like, you didn't get scammed per se, but this person acted as a middleman between you and I, and basically they upcharge you. And I was like, I hope you didn't pay too much more for your model. This is the price that I usually sell them at. And she sold her models so cheap. Like, she makes them for like $150. And I was like, oh, I paid $300 for that one. So thank God I didn't accept to pay more for the model. Thank God, okay? Wait. I made a mistake. Actually, my model total cost $300 with the rig. So I paid $200 for my model. So Sleepy was trying to extort, she was trying to make $100 profit on my model. But I only accepted, like, in the end, they only made $50 profit. If that makes sense. Because my Life 2D cost $200 and the rig cost $100. And the base model was actually cost $150, so they only made $50 profit on it. And I was like, are you serious? Can you show me proof that you're the real artist? And she showed me their email exchange. She showed me the conversation, the sketch. So that person was acting as a middleman between the two of us, and she was like pretending that she was the artist, but really she was commissioning somebody else on my behalf. So yeah, it sucks. So I mean, it could have been more, but because I'm a stern negotiator, they only got away with $50, which is fine. Not the worst. It could have been worse. In the early days, there was a lot of scuffs and scams. Yeah. Pretending to be the real artist is bad, of course. So for the longest time, I didn't know who made my model until that day. What are your plans for the channel moving forward? I want us to set some goals together. I'm a professional horse negotiator. Alright, so... Man, where should we start, chat? No, it was not CP Pro. It's like all burner accounts, all accounts that have like very little following. And I mean, I'm sure I could find them in my log somewhere. I know I sent it to my mods at one point, and I could trace back the conversation if I wanted to. One of my mod was like, Rima, this is a video. I scammed the scammer. That's a video. Come on, you need to do it. And I was like, oh, I don't know. Well, maybe I will. No, it's another it's not somebody, this sleepy person is not somebody that you guys know or even somebody famous. They're probably disappeared off the face of the earth after that. Do you think you'll commit to the horse allegation or deny your fans the great cloppening? That's such a good idea. Do the video? Alright, I will. I'll have to pull up the screenshots. Yes, I got in contact with the mama and she's the one that made my leg assets for the model. She's so nice. She's actually so nice. Extremely cheap too, and I really feel like the model art turned out great. Like, the reindeer is so good. Like, look at that. Look at even the details on this. I love the shading here. Look at my necklace, guys. My necklace is great, right? The eyes and stuff. Oh, it's definitely cool. Plans for the future channel. Well, we have the 2.0 re-debut in August. It keeps getting pushed back. So I started working on this model in April. Yeah, you guys are totally looking at the necklace, I'm sure. Started the work on the model in April. Found two great, amazing, fabulous Chinese artists to work on it. Found them completely randomly. The artist was working on like video game art. I found that video game art on Pinterest. I was like, that person, that female character is perfect and she's who I want to be. And I reverse searched the image and found the artist. I'm so happy about it. I found her on Bilibili. I've never worked with a Chinese artist before, but she was so professional, so nice. Oh, sorry, whoops. I flashbanged you guys. This could be some lore thing with the mama horse lost her baby and the fox mama raised Reba pretending to be her real mama. That's a good idea. Whoops. It's not an Azur Lane character, but she was like, she had like silver hair and black and pink outfit. She's really cute. Anyway, got a new model. It's gonna be a huge change though, and I hope it doesn't shock you guys too much. She's very cute though, but I'm gonna look a little more like a gremlin. And even watching, like, I'm commissioning fan arts and stuff, and even seeing my new face in fan arts and stuff has kind of been a shock. I'm like, whoa, this is gonna be my future me. But she is thick. Like, First, I asked for like a Mokoko body shape, and it did not turn out like a Mokoko body shape. But I'm gonna have a face a little bit like Mokoko, like with the uwu mouth. I've always wanted the uwu mouth. And I have like a little fang. It's so cute. The hair is a little more bouncy. It's like I have the long, I'm gonna have like the long hairstyle, like the one I have right now, but I'm gonna have like twin tails on top, so it's more bouncy. What I feel like I was lacking with this model is I feel like the colors are very faded, so the colors are gonna be much more bright. The hair is like a darker brown, but a more vibrant brown, and then the blonde streaks are a lot more blonde / white silver. Like everything is a little bit more. The smug, is it a smug smile or is it an uwu smile? I just call it the uwu. And I requested the nude body because when you want to do different outfits, sometimes it's easier for Live 2D artists to just draw you a new outfit on top of a nude body and a new set of hair. And god damn, she's thick. She does not have Mokoko's body type. She is so thick. She's got like, she's really an S shape. She's really got an hourglass figure. She's got hips. Those hips don't lie. And she's got bobas. Yeah, at first I asked for like Patan. I want it to be like full-on gremlin. I want it to be flat. Because I'm a little bit traumatized. Hi, Tankrat. I'm a little bit traumatized because when I first debuted this model, the model that I currently have, for me this isn't necessarily considered big bobas, but I suppose because I wasn't streaming in a VTuber centric community. I was streaming mostly in like the gaming community, Pokemon community, and all of that. All people focused on were the boobs. They were like, oh my god, she has such big boobs. Ew, what is this anime girl with big boobs? And I was like kind of sad that that's all people focused on. So I think this kind of like skewed my perspective on big bobas a little bit, and I was like, oh, I feel like people aren't focusing on my personality, they're just focusing on my bobas, you know? Eyes up here, guys. Thank you, LR. Right, they're pretty average though, right? Because now I'm with my people, the VTuber degenerate fans, and for us this is just an average size boba, right? This is just normal for us. Now I feel so much more accepted where I am. I don't know. I'm just so happy I did a total content swap, like 180.
I'm Honey.
I'm Honey. Thank you, the Martian. Thank you so much for the $10 tip. Congrats on 1 year anniversary. Thank you so much. And Kiwasa, aren't you supposed to be sleeping? If everything is more, then does it also mean the boba? PS, and yeah, now my eyes are popping out. Yes, the are they more? They definitely stand out more. They like they, I don't know how to explain it. I'd say the size is as big, but they're even more beautiful. They're like very shapely. I don't know how to explain it. They stand upright. Focusing on the booba instead of the horse ears, shaking my head. Thank you, Phantom Chief. Thank you for all the good wishes, guys. Going the Cinder route. Well, oh, have you guys seen Cinder's IRL bobas? She actually looks like her model. My eyes, I asked for the same eyes. First, I was like, oh, I want heterochromia eyes, like one eye color each, and I was like, there's already so much going on with my model, like, you know, there's like bows in the hairs and shit now, so I was like, just keep the eyes as is, just keep the eyes as is. It's the same purple eyes. I'm
Honey.
I'm looking very respectfully. Thank you, Rice Cracker. Thank you, Drop the Baton. I haven't been streaming that much. I've been having internet issues. The IT internet guy came over. We had a great talk. He's also a horse enjoyer, and he says his brother owns a horse. Not that he knows that I'm a horse, like that my community memes about me being a horse. I was just telling him how I got a knee injury because of horseback riding, and he was like, I love animals. I also have a dog, so he was like, oh, and my dog didn't bark at him, and he says, I'm an animal person. I have a lot of dogs at home. I have a cat, and I used to have a horse back in my country. That's how we started talking about horses. But even though he was a based IT guy that likes horses, he didn't fix my internet, so they're coming back on Tuesday for that. I didn't pay the IT guy. It's part of the... Dude, I pay $100 per month for my internet. I picked the package deal that was for literally corporations. That's what corporations pick, and I picked that one because... And I told the guys on the phone, I was like, if I'm buying this, I don't ever want my internet to drop. I hate lags. I hate lags. I hate IT issues. I hate technical issues. I hate audio issues. And I despise lag. I was like, I don't want to have any problem. And they were like, we promise you, you'll never have any problem. 1,000 bits for 1,000 internet budget. Thank you so much, Kiruna. Thank you, thank you. I'm not using Wi-Fi, I'm using the Ethernet. I am happy for you. National Geographic documentary said foxes have big bobas. You are indeed a fox. Thank you. We should think of an Oshi mark. Meowny. I feel like I should mod Meowny. Aren't you modded? Oh, thank you so much, Internet Mouse. She is modded. Oh, I'm stupid. I can't see the wrench on my chat. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Forget about me. Forget about what I said. The horse newspaper. A flower and a horse? Could you repeat? You started buffering at I hate lag. Oh my god, I hope not. No, I refuse my Oshi mark to be a horse. Stop it. Stop it. When a horse and fox love each other really, really... No, 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 no. How about a horseshoe? Is there a horseshoe emote? Maybe a fox and a horseshoe then. You know, some people unironically think I'm a horse. Sometimes I have like comments in my comment section being like, guys, I'm so confused. I thought she was a horse. Is she not a horse? Are you guys sure she's not a horse? Wait, some people are saying there is a horseshoe emote and some people are saying no. Wait, you're not a horse? I fucking hate you guys. I thought you were for a while. My very first live streams were walls and walls of just people spamming the horse emote. It was pretty funny. Good times, man. Good times. Not kidding, I've been checking out a lot of smaller VTuber streamers and I've learned you may be more of an inspiration than you'd think. Really? On you or on other VTubers? Really? Oh, that's so nice to hear. Yes, the ears. That's why on my new model, I actually have very big, like, oh my god, I was gonna say horse ears. I have very big fox ears and I have a very thick tail. Thank you, schizophrenic. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Oh, you guys warmed my heart. No, I don't have a pigtail. I have a big tail. Big. I said big, okay? Size queen. Tail, yes. But I feel like I'm gonna have another tail problem. I am cursed with tails, okay? My first model, we forgot about the tail, which doesn't help the horse allegations because, okay, there's two problems with this model. There's no tail and the ears look like horse ears, which now that I've seen Uma Musume, I get why people are drawing these comparisons because there's a character that actually looks like me. No joke. Thank you for the 100 bits! Schizophrenic, thank you so much! And now, with my new model, my mama said, I'm gonna draw your tail down, and the rigger, she's gonna be able to do your 9 tails by duplicating that tail, and she's gonna be able to rig it upward. But for some reason, when I received the rig...
Nay, nay, bitches.
Hey, Flora Nova, thank you for the 50 tip. Oh my god, let's go. That's the Lulu Lasso sound alert. No one's ever triggered that one. Thank you. 9 tails horse. I hate you guys. I'm gonna ban the word horse. And then every single one of your comments is gonna be redacted, redacted, redacted. Yeah, but then even the downward, like the tail that she rigged me, it's down, so I'm a little disappointed because I really want the tail to be visible. I need to beat the horse allegations, guys. If the tail isn't visible when I'm streaming the upward of my body, I'm never gonna beat the allegations. If I pay 2K for a new model and I still don't beat the horse allegations, I'm gonna molt so fucking much, okay? Thank you for sub, Karuna. Honestly, for branding, it might not be a bad idea to lean into the fox horse mix, both as it sets you apart from the other fox VTubers more in branding. I've analyzed some models where they have mixed animals in them, and I feel like it's a little weird. But I'm open to.
I'm hungry.
I just love my wife, Marine. I am open to adding toggles or making memes and stuff like that. If horse, then why horse? If not horse, then why horse saddle on throne? Because it was a joke, okay? It was a joke. Don't buy the horse saddle, by the way. I mean, if you do buy it, I'll use it because I do go horseback riding, but I won't use it on me, okay? Buy internet mouse. Rima, once a horse girl, always a horse girl. You know that it shows up in the top Google suggestion when people type my name? Rima style bridal saddle when? Oh my god, that'd be so fucking cool. That would be so fucking cool. Like a cute purple saddle. Oh, you know what's would be easier is that under the saddle you kind of put a carpet. I don't know how to explain this. I think I gotta show you guys. Violante with the 25,000 cheers. Hell, what? I've never had a cheer so high. Violante, thank you so much. Happy 1 year. Here's to many more. So under the saddle, you kind of put a carpet under the saddle so the saddle's not hitting the horse directly on their skin. And that carpet, it could be cool if it was like purple with a crescent moon or something and a fox. Big Lastenza in the house! Dropping a 50 gifted! Thank you, Lastenza! Thank you for the 50 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Enjoy the gifts. Make sure you turn on, make sure you have you enabled received gifts on. And if you are a member, join my Discord server, discord.gg/Rima, to be able to have access to the membership channel. Just make sure you connect your YouTube account though to your Discord. I didn't know about your meet and greets while at AX until after the convention. This saddened me greatly. Oh no, David Lou. I'm wondering how many times I should promote these because well, I had a full meet and greet. I even went a little bit after the scheduled time, but since I was the last one to close the convention, like the convention was closing when I was finishing my meet and greet, they let me go on a little longer. But I'm gonna have many more meet and greets, I suppose. I'm not really looking for them, but people are reaching out to me on their own for it, which surprised me. But why not? You know, if I get to meet some of you, it always makes me happy. It always makes me happy. I'm just gonna skip those notifications. There's gonna be a lot more opportunities. I don't know which other cons are coming. I think there's Otaku Con. I messaged them. Actually messaged them for maybe a meet and greet or a panel. Did Subaru ever admit she's a duck? Dream a cutie star? Don't call me cute! Wait, has it already been 6 months? Shut up. This makes me, I'm getting anxious thinking about it. Has it been 6 months since the Niji Sanji thing? No. Wait, it happened in... I remember I was in Mexico when it happened, so it was in February. So it was mid-February. So February to March, that's 1. March to May, 2. May to April, 3. April to June, 4. And then June to July, that's 5. Wow, don't scare me like this! Marzo, Novembro, Julio. Octobrio. Mayo. That's still my favorite clip. That is my favorite clip out of all the clips we've done so far. I really feel a keen... I am not Spanish, but I don't know why. I feel a keen connection with my Spanish brethren. I feel like I was born Spanish in another life. Esto es una tortura. ¿Qué? ¿Qué pasó? Oh, I'm not Spanish or Latina, but I feel like I am. I feel like I could be. Way to go, Rima! You are my favorite VTuber, news VTuber. Looking forward to your streams. Peace. Oh, thank you, Chaser. Congrats for the 1 year, Fox Lady. Thank you. Spanish or English? I was speaking Spanish. Novembro. What do you mean? What do you mean English or Spanish? What do you guys mean? I'm confused now. Congrats again on Mythic anniversary. Thank you so much. And 5 million views. And 5 million views on YouTube. And that's not even counting my second channel, which is going really well, by the way. And I feel like with my second channel, I'm gonna be able to slowly like branch out. I want to be able to branch out to other new stuff. I try to cover like a little bit more general, not general news, but internet news at the end of my videos, which I've never only been interested in VTubers. They're a big passion of mine, but I've always been interested in all kinds of community. Like I'm interested in even the stuff that goes down in the League community. Recently there was like a breakup. I was following that closely. The Dr. Disrespect stuff, I followed that closely. I never got to talk about them because my main channel is so niche on VTuber topics and it's very hard to branch out. But I feel like with the second channel, it's like my new baby and I get to explore more topics. And it's all ran by my new editor. His name is Spirit, and he does everything on it, like all of it. Like I don't tell him anything. I barely give him any direction. He takes care of the thumbnails, everything. So it's kind of cool. It's really cool. I hope to expand a lot more. Maybe like shorts eventually. Shorts are tough. Shorts are tough. In terms of being a streamer, do you have a set idea of what kind of streams you like to do long term? Yes, I do. Right now I'm thinking of, because after your debut, you need to plan your content for like a whole week. Because well, you have like a lot of eyes on you during those times, so you might as well, you need to show like what you're made of. Now, this might be a little bit different for me because, well, you guys are already familiar with my content, and maybe my debut won't even draw in that many people. Like, probably me talking about topical stuff draw more viewers. But still, I think it's a good opportunity to make good content and to also branch out from just doing the new stuff. I think a good balance would be to do kind of like what Asmongold does, which is he plays games, and because when you're playing games on stream, you can go on for longer. You can stream for longer hours too, and it requires less. What?
Congrats on 1 year. Here's for many mo. Party face, peas. Will you stream games?
That's the most the last stanza has ever said! What the fuck? Yes, I will stream games. That's what I was gonna say. Yes, 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 thank you. I'm glad you guys want me to stream games. I thought people would get bored of games. But yeah, I definitely want to stream some games. A lot of people are asking me to stream FPS, and I fucking hate you guys for that. Now that I'm with Mythic, actually, we spoke a lot about getting me on board with some creator programs and some games. There's a new game that is coming out that's been made by the League devs. I'm hyped for that. I might sign up for the beta. I've been playing a lot of Wuthering... oh my god, I was gonna say Wuthering Watch. It's called Wuthering Wave, okay? It's a gacha game. It's pretty cool. I'm a little bit late on the hype. The hype was kind of last month, but I'm always late on hypes. I'm a boomer. What else did I have on my list? Yes, I got into Mythics. Yes, we've been in talk for a while. It took a long time. I wanted to make sure everything was right. I wanted to make sure it wouldn't, you know, change my content. They assured me that they have nothing to do with my content. They will never tell me what to do or what not to do. Anyway, they have like a lot of people with very strong opinions on that board. What did I made a list of games that I wanted to do. So wait, where is it? Did I not write it down on my phone? God damn it. Oh yeah, game stream ideas. I wanted to play that claw machine game, but then you guys said that it's not, that it's pay to win. Well, that it's a paid thing. So I asked Mythic to get me a sponsorship so I could play it. I want to play Euro Truck Simulator. I've had that game on my Steam for so long, never played it. I want to play Supermarket Editor. I want to play Only Way Up. That was your suggestion. Only Way Up, because apparently I don't need to be good at that game anyway. But I feel like I'm gonna rage, and I'm afraid. I'm afraid because I've never showed this sign of me on stream yet. But I rage a lot. I do rage a lot. Or I'm thinking I could do some Spanish Duolingo on stream. Maybe even with Parrot. I was talking with Nuzagi earlier. We were like, we should play some League again. We haven't played it in a while. And it's so funny because, like, I play top lane and Nuzagi is playing the jungler. And every time I get ganked by the jungler, I complain to Nuzagi that he's useless. And I become super dramatic, like, oh, my lane is over, game is over, I'm not gonna be able to carry, blah, blah, blah. And he's so chill. Like, he's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. I actually have the most fun playing with him. I have some Chain Together collabs planned with next Wednesday, actually, with Tomoe and this streamer that I found that is really cute. Her name is Barry, and I'm also playing with Huni. I want to play... I found this goat game. It's a multiplayer game, and I want to play it with the Globy girls again. I really like the Globy crew. I think they're so great. And I was thinking we could have a stream I'm just wondering if you guys will actually be willing to do that. Would you guys be willing to send me pictures of your bedrooms? I want like viewers to send me pics of their bedrooms for review, and I'll review them on stream. But you guys have to make sure not to, you know, have anything that could dox yourself on it. So don't leave your ID laying around or some shit. But you'll get to show off your anime stuff and your merch and stuff. You're gonna get different angles of Aspen Gold Room. Happy 1 year anniversary, Rima. If you guys are going to suffer with League, I might just dive into that hellhole once more. Wait, you used to play League too? You should play with us, Kloto. Thank you so much for the 5, Kloto. Kloto's also a great VTuber. Go check out his channel. Love Kloto. I'm also gonna collab with Kloto on the 21st. But we have to confirm it because I got a call from my IRL job and they might book me on like a 2-week project, which I have to say yes to because it's money. But every time I get like so much anxiety, like I have anxiety right now just thinking about it, and I'm trying to get like as much things done before, because once I start working, I know that's gonna swallow up all of my time. Like, on second thoughts, I probably wouldn't want to reveal my bedroom since I'm living with my parents. Are they in the same bedroom as you are? Well, you know what would be sick? If my viewers would send me like their mom's pictures, like rate my mom a pic. Oh, I see. That's not bad. That's not bad, Rice Cracker. Like, is your mama hot? Rima is high hunting? Yeah. But what if I don't have a bedroom? Do you live in a hut? Hey, yo? That living with your parents is totally fine, guys. Like, I don't know. A lot of people actually, especially when I was younger, they used to make fun of people living with their parents, but actually it's the smart thing to do. Like, I moved out of my house pretty young and I regret it. You shouldn't move out of your house until you have money saved up. That was dumb. Especially if you're an immigrant. You are staying in that house until you're fucking married, young man. I still do until I got married 1 year ago. Yeah, there you go. It's nice to have some privacy though. It is nice. Now that I live alone, I don't know if I could do it any other way. But you know, with the price of stuff nowadays, jeez, how can anybody afford moving out? I really feel like there's no shame in it. I really feel like there's no shame in it. Yeah. I mean, it depends, like, it's not that dumb. Living in your parents also enables you to do stupid shit, while living by yourself accelerates your need for being responsible. Yeah, exactly. You learn more when you live by yourself. Like, I only learned that coffee could get moldy when I moved out by myself, and my roommates like laughed at me. They're like, oh, you're so cute, you didn't know coffee could get moldy? Wait, shelf porn? Why is it called shelf porn instead of the bedroom's hole? Rima, what the fuck? Question marks? Why is there question marks in the chat? Coffee can mold, yeah. No, I didn't drink it. No. Okay, let me explain. You know those standard coffee machines where you put a filter and you put coffee in it? And then you make the coffee, but then let's say you don't drink coffee for a while, the remaining coffee that's left in the filter, because it's wet, it gets moldy. Obviously, I changed that before I drink the coffee, but because I left it there for a week, it became moldy, okay? It's like the grain of the coffee, not the liquid one. Green tea for me, Rima. I feel like with all the stuff that I'm telling you guys, if I ever invite one of you, if I ever offer you food to one of you, you're gonna be like, no thanks. You're not gonna trust any food that I gave you guys. I actually drink coffee every day. Why not just throw out the filter again? Why not just throw out the filter after you had made the coffee? Well, you know what? Aren't you a smart one? Aren't you a smart one? Well, that's what I should have done, okay? But do you guys always do your dishes after you eat? No. No, you don't, okay? You leave it for the next day or the week after and it's piled up and there's no more room in your sink, okay? Why don't you buy face coffee, Rima? Well, is it good coffee? I just buy Maxwell House coffee, okay? You can flame me for it. I don't care. It's the cheapest one. Douglas Diaz, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, when you think about it, what's the point of cleaning? It's just gonna get dirty again. If you buy Pippa face coffee, it starts off moldy, so you don't have to worry about it. Wait, Rima doesn't wash the dishes? I do them. I wash the dishes. What do you guys think I do during my 10-minute starting screen? Like, I start the screen, I go do some dishes. Dude, those 10 minutes are the 10 most productive minutes of my day. Like, suddenly that's when I gotta do everything. I'm like, oh shit, stream starts in 10 minutes. I gotta clean. I gotta do dishes. I gotta take off my dog. I gotta eat. I gotta make my posts on Twitter and Discord. Why do you guys think I'm always late? I work better under pressure, okay? Volume too low? Is it too low? Join Mythic immediately starts thinking like Asmongold. Oh god. Parents when they tell you your guests are coming? Yeah. For me when my mom tells me she's coming over. It is quiet. I got one guide. My mic audio is pretty, it's like in the middle. I can raise it a little bit. Run vinegar through the coffee pot? Are you my dad? Are you my father? That's what he tells me all the time. I do that for my espresso machine a lot more. Espresso machines are so capricious. Like, I don't know, sometimes it just starts getting clogged. And the coffee won't run, so I put some vinegar in it and stuff like that. Dad's home. Would you make YouTube videos on people who aren't VTubers? Yeah, I'd love that. I wonder if people would watch though. Mujin was suggesting that I talk with Mujin a lot. He's actually a really cool dude. He says, why don't you start a new series on your channel? Like, you have the VTubing series, you could start a new one. And Mujin's been branching out and it's been working really well for him. And he was telling me that he started doing gacha videos kind of during the peak of Genshin Impact, when back then you could make a video 100, like pulling 100 pulls, and that would get a lot of views. And his channel took off then, and lately he's like, oh, I want to try branching out into the mainstream. Should I do this Dr. Disrespect video? I was like, dude, you should totally do it. You should 100%. And he did it, and it popped off. It actually popped off. Now it got demonetized. So when videos are partially demonetized, what YouTube does is that they tag it as not suitable for all advertisers, but also separate from that, they're also put some kind of rating on it where they won't show it to certain audiences because they deem it as not appropriate for everybody. So it really dwarfs your the growth of your video. Like, it's not getting shown to as many people as possible, and on top of that you get like almost no money for it. This is kind of what happened with my Neanders video. So the Neanders video isn't performing as well as I thought it would, but it's fine. I'm like kind of over it. Yeah, I mean, Moonjin, when he got into the VTuber thing, when the Selene thing happened, that was a totally new branch out for him. He just hopped on that train, and then he gets to move in and out of it whenever there's something interesting going on. So I think that's very smart. Get a hand grinder or Java or French press and be happy. Let's work with espresso. My friend has that and they swear by it. That's so old school though. Thank you, John Dio, for the happy anniversaries. There's so many regulations these days. Somebody showed me a list of soft block words that could get you partially demonetized on YouTube. And it's insane. There's like, aunt is on that list. Exploitation's on that list. And we can't say anything. What the hell? Yes, auntie is on that list. Say them all at once? Dude, there's so many weird stuff. I guess I can't say them. Twitch censors way less, but maybe they don't censor enough. Like, on what Twitch doesn't censor enough, and then YouTube censors too much. I did find a translator, yes. Yes, he reached out to me in Discord, thankfully, man. I begged my other translator. I was like, he's traveling to Japan right now and he didn't bring his laptop. I was like, can't you go to an internet cafe, please? I need you. And he was like, no, I don't think internet cafes are equipped with video premiere. Cold brew, yes. I need to buy like an... when I changed fridge, I lost the... How do I say that? It's like a template to do ice cubes. And you fill them with water. You put them in your freezer and it becomes ice cubes. I don't know what you call this, but I lost these things. I even had one shaped in Hello Kitties. So I've been wanting to make some cold brew, but I don't have ice. Feels bad, man. Ice cube tray. I called it an ice cube template. I'm special. I know, the Hello Kitty one's so cute. I love them. Yeah, so what are my plans for content creation for the next year? I always want to do more. I want to pump out more videos. I want to stream more. But I also feel like I never have enough time for everything. Love this coffee talk. Could you make a video about it? What kind of what kind of videos would I make on that? One day, you know that I've received a couple throne gifts from viewers, and all of them, I'm actually really happy that my audience always just picks throne gifts that are very useful to me. So I received a big bag of coffee beans and I bought this new coffee grinder that's amazing, by the way. I paid like $45 Canadian on Amazon for it. And it's so nice. So nice, and the coffee smells so good. And there was so much coffee in that package that the viewer sent me from Throne. It's super useful. And somebody else sent me a sake set, which I've been using for almost like every drinking stream. And what else did I get? Oh yeah, I got a People Cozy cup. And that cup, I drink my coffee almost every day with it. I love it. I got a really cute crap, I'm blanking on the name. What's her name? The cat girl from Hololive. Really cute figurine. I thought creators picked what goes on Throne. Yeah, I put him there, but I have like hundreds of stuff on there. But they only pick the nicest stuff, like the useful stuff, which I like. That means it's all stuff like, I don't know how they know that I need this. Like I'll offhandedly make a comment on a stream. Seriously, I just said like, oh yes, I have sake, but I don't have any sake cup. I'm gonna drink this in my glass shots for now. And then the next day I received the sake set. It feels so good. Oh yeah, it's Okayu. I have a really cool Okayu figurine. It just feels so good that it means that people are paying attention to what I'm saying. It's really cute. Yeah, chat never forgets. Yeah, chat doesn't have a horse mind. And recently, my last gift... Oh, it was from Ice Daddy, actually. It was some beef jerky, and I fucking love beef jerky, and it's a lot of package. I still have some left. I eat them as a snack. So good, man. Prima brought a coffee grinder. Time to only start buying tea leaves. Soulfred. Hey, Cloppers and Cloud Girl. What's up, Nuzagi? Nuzagi, are you still traveling? What's up? I was just telling them we're gonna play League soon. But yeah, chat, I want to play a lot more games. I'm gonna try to do at least one React stream, maybe a week or every 2 weeks. Because the last React stream lasted like 4 hours, so... Probably gonna have to spread them out. You're lost? Are you on your phone? Tomorrow I have a collab with Nuzagi and Parrot. Wait, how are you gonna do the collab if you're not even home? Oh my god, it's around the same time? You're crazy. Oh, I got a laptop and a travel mic. We good? Oh, cool. Damn, you're all set up. Collab via Starbucks Wi-Fi. Careful, Nuzagi, you're gonna get cancelled again. Oh, you guys saw that Rosemi is getting some backlash because McDonald's... Hold up, I can maybe pull that up. McDonald did some VTuber asset. How random. Thanks, guys. It's so random that though that McDonald did some VTuber assets. Isn't Rosemi French like you, Rima? Wait, is she? And it's so funny because Bao responded to that McDonald tweet like frame 1. Wait, where is it? McDonald. I think it's from McDonald Japan. Or where is it? Yo, these sandwiches look tasty. Wait, they look so different than what we have. These are way more square. Wait, she's French Canadian? No way. They have this kind of McCafe? Why is their McDonald's so much better than ours? Is this a K-pop group? Well, J-pop, I guess. Oh my god, they use cute girls for their marketing? Okay, oh, there it is. They did this VTuber asset. It's so funny. Like, I saw this pop on my timeline yesterday, and of course Bao replies to it like frame one. It's... Oh, Nene Amano. Okay. Oh, look, it's Lucius Merriweather. There she is. Thanks, McDonald, for the delicious breakfast. I love Bao. She's so funny. She's so funny. It's not fair, fellow Amerifats. So anyway, I guess Rosemi? No, this isn't even the right tweet. It's about that bullshit. Hold up. Crap. I didn't bookmark it. I think I sent it to someone. Okay. It's the same thing. Am I gonna show some horse shenanigans? Bro, I am scared. Sometimes I open my Twitter and there's some not safe for work shit going on. So I try to be careful now. I got the hash browns you wanted. Okay, so she tweets this. Good practice streams. I just scroll on Twitter and sometimes I have to nuke the VOD temporarily. Oh my god, Nuzagi. Yeah, that's why I do the slideshows. It's because I'm scared of like accidentally showing something. Anyways, boycott McDonald's, and they put this thing. It's the same story as with the Scarly backlash. Last thing before I private, because the Zionists are coming for me, but if you're truly a fan of someone, you should be able to call them out when wrong, especially when they have so much influence, and we hope they do better. Free Palestine. And remember to boycott McDonald's. There's more, I suppose. Rosemi-sama, we know you're just being cute, Mimi, and we are definitely not antis or harassers. We're longtime fans, so we're pointing out kindly that McD have been a top boycott target for their unwavering long support of the genocide in Palestine. Please don't promote them. Yeah, Kuri's feed is full of hentai. Don't ever scroll down Kuri's feed. Poor Cloto doesn't know what he's getting into. You have not seen Yorik's main remake. My Yorik is cracked! What do you mean? I end games! Don't forget to boycott McD. Guys, remember, we're still boycotting McDonald's. That one's fine. I think that's fine. They're talking to their own fan base. I maybe remove her from the QRT though. Another downfall. This is far the worst. Jeez. Okay. Make these nuts. The problem in EGEN is that some talents respond to these people that boost their egos. Yes, but I also... This is tough. This is tough because as a content creator, I understand when you're at the end of your role and you feel like people are just spreading false narratives against you, and you feel like hopeless because people always tell you that it's not worth responding, but you're like, but look, but they're lying, you know, like they're clearly lying about me, and you want to defend yourself. I understand that feeling. Rima, you need revenge on Ilara after she DN'd you. I know, dude. I know. I'm just waiting for my moment. I'll get her. I feel like the Free Palestine people are just targeting Niji because they get the response they want from them. Bless the Niji intern PR department. They definitely feel more reachable than the Holo, but they did target a Holo fan too. It's a very charged topic. How long does it take you to research your videos, and how do you pick topics? Usually it's fan submitted or like requested topics. Sometimes I write them down. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I should totally talk about this. So for example, the video that I released today on the Nux Taku thing, that's a video that's been requested like since I did my channel. Especially since the Project Melody. Actually, so this is a topic that I avoided in the Project Melody video that I did, and people were somewhat disappointed because I didn't talk about that topic in her video, even though it was kind of something big that happened in her career. And I've been watching some, you know, masterclass and observing how some like good interviewers do things, how like you know, reputable journalists do things, and one of them was saying that when you cover a topic, you need to answer the questions that your audience is looking for. And if you cover a topic and they feel like you didn't answer that question, then you totally messed up. You messed up. And I kind of felt like I had messed up a little bit during that video, although I still feel like it was a great video. Like, I'm still really happy with it. It's one of my best performing videos. And that journalist he gives an example where he says that he actually interviewed Trump before the presidential election, and no one thought Trump would win back then, so he never asked him the questions in case he did win, because he didn't take him seriously. And so his interview, and then I think a few days after, Trump did win, and so his interview, from his perspective, that was one of the biggest fail of his career. So that was the advice he gave, and it's something I've been thinking about, but it's also a very charged topic. I kind of like everybody involved in that video. I like the Shoujo. I also like Nuxtaku. So it was a difficult topic to abort because I feel like people kind of just use these videos to confirm their to affirm their biases and stuff like that. But in the Neanders video that I released last week, I had all the information because she was involved in that, and I spoke about it. And I was like, I could just, like I did with my Coco, you know, I could literally just take all of this information and make a video with it. I have all of it. I have all of it already. I don't need to do more research. It's like ready to go. And I was like, I think I have a pretty good grasp on the topic now. It's been 3 years. It's died down. the dust has settled and I think I'm ready. Now, what I didn't expect is for VShojo to open up their auditions again, which is an odd timing. I wish it wasn't during the VShojo auditions, but that's not something I have control over. I didn't know they would open up their auditions till 2 days ago. The big melody topic which was skipped was her involvement in the VShojo saga. Yeah, I told Nux that I would cover him in the video, that I was gonna make the video. I did talk about it. I just told him that I would do it. He said that's fine. The thing is, when you're a content creator, like, I don't know, when I went through the controversy with Kuro, when people made videos about it, it didn't really bother me. I felt nothing. Like, it's not something that bothered me. Have a good night, Rice Cracker. Thanks for stopping by. I was pretty even-handed, I think so. I tried to be, but I'm still a little bit disappointed by some of the comments. I'm gonna stop reading comments because I get frustrated, because I do feel like some people aren't really listening and they're using things. They're using some videos to spread hate or to be hateful, and I don't like that. But it's the internet, so it should be expected. Hello, Happy 1 year. What we're talking about? Talking about videos and video makings and how I choose my topics and stuff like that. They don't, they just comment and leave. Are they using your videos to do that? I mean, probably. I'm probably just exaggerating, because I see some comments where people are like, oh well, I shouldn't. Thank God I'm not gonna audition to VShojo. Bro, you weren't gonna audition. Stop the cap. You weren't gonna audition in the first place. Stop. So I made a pinned comment. I was like, you know, please don't be hateful. Spread love, not hate. And I was like, don't let this deter you from auditioning. It's been 3 years ago. It doesn't represent the organization. So I hope this clears things up. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. And I'm just not gonna open YouTube Studio anymore. I'm moving on. I've already written my next script, so I'm already working on the next video. Whenever a video gets released, that video script was done 2 weeks before, and then there's a week of production sometimes too. So it's kind of like being a fashion designer. Once you release your collection, you're already working on the next collection by then. You know, it moves so fast. Bye, Rockman. Oh, shit. I did it again. I forgot to say this earlier, Rima. Happy anniversary and congratulations on your 5 million views. Thank you, D-Log. Thank you so much. I have a brilliant idea. Rima even start PMC. Wait, what's PMC? Surely nothing could go wrong, right? Wait, what's PMC, chat? With Mythic, I might be able to do a lot more cool stuff on the clothing line, yes. Private military company? Oh yeah. Private military club, you mean? Yeah, I have a cavalry I can rent out. Pregnant mother, boomer? I mean, we have a DCS flight wing called the REA. Okay, you lost me. I don't know any of these words. Yeah, the horseman cavalry is ready. So yeah, I'd say a video takes 2 to 3 weeks to make. From making the script sometimes takes me like 3 days, 3 to 4 days. And then the video editing itself is at least 7 days, or my editors will want to like unalive themselves. Sometimes, because the way I do things is that my videos come out every Saturday intervals. So, but the waiting room comes out every Thursday, because I'm trying to do a 48-hour waiting room. But for this one, we were late, so the waiting room only came up yesterday. It is what it is. But if I feel like a video won't be ready for Thursday, then I'll skip that week altogether and I'll just move it to the next Thursday, if that makes sense. So in those cases, sometimes it takes longer. I mean, you can't have world domination without an army, right? Absolutely, that's why I have my military junta. Yeah, my Neanders video is still demonetized. Well, it's partially demonetized, which is why it's not being shown as much. Why 48 hours? Apparently, it's the... How can I say it? It's like the best time to bring the most hype to one of your videos, and this is why the Hololive girls do 48 hours waiting rooms. But I'm not sure if it's actually true or if it actually changes anything. I just heard that was like the best time for a waiting room. Not less, not more, but 48 hours. I'm not even sure, like, waiting rooms don't even add more to your video, really. Enough time to get noticed and hyped, and not long enough for people to get bored and waiting? Yeah, it's probably that. Experiment for science? We've done shorter waiting rooms, and I've done a longer waiting room. For the Toa video, it was like a 4-day waiting room. It was a 4-day waiting room, and that video didn't perform too well. Or there was like less people at the premiere. And then for the Coco video, it was a shorter waiting room, and it also didn't perform that well. So I wonder if that if it does affect it. I'm not sure. Naymans, congrats on your 1 year, Annie. Also, thanks for pinning my one comment to help clarify the model info that fill-in clip out you made. Yes. Yeah, you know what? It made me remember that I actually featured this clip in my own fill-in video, in my fill-in video essay. And it reminded me of that. And she was explaining how that model that everybody claims that she didn't pay for, she was actually talking about the very first model she ever got. So it's not necessarily proof that she's ripped the model that she's currently using. It could be, but it's not for certain. Your video on the Nugs v Shoujo at least give impartial context to an old story that is lost to stale internet drama arguments. Yeah, I feel like that and the Neanders video. So the way other people cover these stories, they go through anti or hate threads on these people. So for the Neanders video, let's say Turkey Tom, he goes and he finds like all the hate threads on Neanders, and he tells his story through that. But the problem when you do this, and this is why these videos always end up being a little opinionated. Not so much the Vshoujo one, I was more impartial in that one, but in Neanders one, is because if I just present those clips as is with no commentary, it's gonna be a hit piece because they're all sourced from hate threads that are meant to make these people look bad, which is the same as the Mori video, which is the same as the Pippa video. So these clips are all taken out of context. These screenshots are all, you know, put together kind of out of context. So I gotta give some kind of opinion on it or some kind of context to it, because if I just present them like that, it's just gonna be another hate thread. And also, all of these videos are presented by people that are not in the VTubing community. So they just don't care. They don't really have any respect for anyone. Like, they just don't care. Not that they have no respect, they just don't care because they don't know them. And maybe they don't have the same perspective as I because of this. It is very one-sided if you look at the hate side, of course. Will you make a video on CDog VA? I did have a huge segment on him in my Iron Mouse video. There is a lot of bias out there. The video will balance it out. You know, like, some people were like, really good video, but I still hate her. It's like, the thing is, all these people, or most of these people, they've already made up their mind about going through these exact hate threads and stuff like that. So, it is what it is. The thing is, I've spoken about the power of dreams before and how it's important to me. And I guess I don't judge people the same way as everybody else does, because I look at everybody and I can see a little bit of myself in them. You know, for example, I can look at Neanders and see somebody that was eager to please and eager to fit in, and then, or for example, I look at Iron Mouse and I see somebody that wanted to protect her friends at all costs and somebody who's incredibly loyal, and then I look at Nuxtaku and I also see somebody that's a powerful dreamer and he's just trying to make his dreams come true, doing his content. So I can empathize with everybody involved. You changed my opinion on the Anners? Wait, really? Sheesh. There was some people that were like, oh my god, thank you for the video. This is the first video that's not like completely, you know, shitting on her. Of course, some people are not gonna change their mind. That's fine. That's not really the people that I'm targeting. I'm targeting the people in the middle that were on the fence about it and that didn't totally make up their mind. And I'm targeting reasonable people. There's always going to be unreasonable people on the internet, but should I make my content around these people? No, probably not. And that's a good point. On the bright side, people who doesn't know you and start coming into the VTuber circles can get a better view before making a decision for themselves. Yeah, absolutely. The only thing that was thought was missing on the video about Nux was that both him and VShojo link to a security statement on VShojo's Reddit. I did include that. No, I included that. I included the VShojo saying thank you to his post and linking to a statement, and I talked about the statement. I didn't show the content of the statement though. That statement was deleted later on. Well, people just hate her because those people make up their mind because somebody else told them to hate on somebody. That's what's pathetic, is that they don't even make up their own mind about it. They don't like her because somebody else told them not to like her. And that's so sad. Rima doing a horrible job as a super villain. Fuck, that's true actually. Making documentary topics for people to understand context instead of fueling the flames. Some people would say that I'm still fueling the flames, so... again, that's the other side of the extreme point. It's like just talking about something, for some people, is fueling the flames. Oh... yeah, you can disagree with it. You can disagree with her anti-lolly stance. It's not an anti-lolly stance, by the way. It's an anti-lolicon stance. And there's a difference. She's just against the fuck, I don't want to say this word and get demonetized, but she's against sexualizing them, not against just cute lolly characters. Hi Rima, I only started watching you recently, but I appreciate the points you put in videos. Helps me understand things a bit more, even if opinions don't completely align after watching. Thank you, Carnival, I appreciate it. Rima actually striving for world peace. Why are you guys insulting me? Sexualization, not the other word, right? Not the other word. So like Nux, yeah. Well, I don't understand the whole... I didn't look too much into the Nux points about his stance on lollies. As far as I know, he said that he's also okay with lollies. He's just not okay with lolicon. And it's the same as Ilara. Ilara also is okay with lollies, but she's just not... She doesn't feel comfortable with lolicon, so that's fine. Like, that's a normal take. I actually asked my normie friend last weekend when I was doing boating with them. I asked them what they thought about it. I was like, you know, there's some... I was trying to explain to them the whole debate about lollies. And I was like, because, you know, I was like, you know, in anime, there's some like young looking characters. And some people don't like that they're getting sexualized. But it's a tradition. It's not a tradition, but it's a culture from Japan. They really like cute stuff there, and some people equate this to, you know, being PDF files, and it's weird. And they were like, "Yeah, but it is." They were like, "Yeah, but it's kind of weird, no? Isn't it kind of like PDF file?" I was like, "Yeah, but maybe, but it is culture from Japan, right?" And they were like, "Yeah, I guess then it is weird. It's just not being a PDF file." And they kind of agreed on that, but it says a lot that their first reaction was that they thought it was weird. That's the most normal opinion, I guess. That's the normie opinion. And people who are strong lolly supporters, they need to not live in a delusion state where they think it's the norm. It's not the norm. You don't have to agree with it. But you can't be shocked when people are like, I think it's odd, or I think it's weird. Thank you, Sean! Lolicon has nothing to do with sexualizing. I'm pretty sure it's part of the definition if you Google it. Yeah, it's the no context opinion. Normies can differentiate the but I made the distinction when I explained it, so they could differentiate it. I'm only talking about lolicon, not lollies right now. Doo-doo-doo. Trying to read, keep up with chat right now. We must be talking about how butthurt Nux was when Vshoujo stumbled in their first formal edition, and Silverveil attacking everyone who did not hate Nux for being hurt when he was swatted by the same people who were doxing Vshoujo. A very bad time for all of them. I'm confused. I don't know about the whole server fail stuff you're talking about. Yes, it is fiction. I'm not gonna reopen the debate. We already spoke about it. I know it's fiction. I know this. I agree with you guys. I agree with you guys. Stop getting stuck on that. I'm saying that as an outside opinion with no context, if you tell somebody, do you think it's weird to they're gonna think it's weird. That's it. That's all I'm saying, okay? No, absolutely. It's not worth some outlandish things people get called. Yes, we can. Oh, of course, criminal imagination. Yeah, of course. Wait, anyone watching Spice and Wolf? Is that an anime? So how about that coffee? I do want to watch, I do want to launch my Rima Coffee Empire one day. I actually have such a good coffee place nearby and I want to ask them if they can like manufacture my Rima coffee. I think it would help to establish a super villain image. If you had a whip asset and a regular whip to chat and heels to step on us. Wait, that's actually smart. I want to make a Bunkai asset. You know how we had like the bunk meme? But it's Bunkai! And I guess it would be like 2 bunks. And like the dog. You know the dog from the meme? If I'm not explaining this properly, aren't I? You know the guys, the dog that looks nice from the meme, he's like beige. Is the Rima coffee real? It's gonna be real. Poor Charlie, he would get bonged daily. Oh my god. One more reason to get that emote. He's not beige, he's beige. Yeah, the Shiba Inu. Yes! Hey, Drywall. What do you mean he's not beige? He's definitely beige. But it's so funny because in that meme, the dog, he has like the Byakuya hair from Bleach. It's so funny. And god, can I find it? I gotta show the picture. Bunkai meme. Oh yeah, I found it! It's so funny. And it has all the bonks instead of his swords! It's so funny! Is, you know, you guys read Bleach, right? That's his alt. Well, I mean, sorry, not his alt. That's his Bunkai. He has like lines of swords that appear around their enemies, and it's just a bunch of bonks instead. You guys didn't read Bleach? Well, then you can't understand this meme. Yes, Bleach mentioned. I'm a boomer. Tanbon Sakura. Wait, it's like... It's the most beautiful Bankai, isn't it? Or I guess now it's his sister's that's the most beautiful one. But it used to be his. I really like this alt the most. Thank you, Spirit! Aw, thank you, Spirit. More to come. This is just the beginning. New season for Bleach later this year. I can't wait. I was actually reading the mangas. I was reading the mangas because I was like, ah, look at the other version I messaged you. Okay, wait. Oh, this one's so funny! Wait, this is so funny! Okay. This is good, this is good. There's, Renji, I was gonna call him Kenji, the horny. Then the dog is like, go to horny jail. Bonkai! Yeah, Rukia's Bankai is pretty lit. Stop, no, I don't want to be bunked 1 million times. Bleach stopped being good after Huecomondo. No, the 1,000-Year War is really good. I like the last arc. It's good. It's back to being good, I feel. Am I the only one who feels that? Ugly bastard! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you for the Twitch sub. I know, this meme is so good. That's gonna leave a deep dent on the head. Well, you guys actually think it's the Huecomondo arc was really good. I really like the I like the Hollows guys. I like Ulquiorra and I like Grimjaw. I really like these two characters. What? You guys, I only watch battle shonens. I don't like any other kind of anime. Preemptive rest in peace for Charlie cause of death bonked. Cause of death. Rest in peace, Charlie. Cause of death got bonked. Okay, yes, I made a video on That Bearded Gru. I just made it this morning. Oh, it's not. Thank you for the Twitch sub. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you have a Prime sub, make sure to use it on my channel on the Twitch side. Rima's laugh is so French-Canadian. Do not insult me that way. The animation from the new... Like, I stopped reading Bleach. I remember that I read a little bit when the 1,000-Year-Old War arc like started. I remember the new villain that came in and all of that. But then I stopped reading because I completely lost interest. I was like, oh my god, this is so boring now. I don't get what's the point of this. So I stopped reading. And then they came out recently with the new... Like, they rebooted the series 10 years later. And the animations are actually sick. Like, the animations are insane. And Hewok, I can't say his name. Hewok. Yes, he's too OP. I agree, Obes. No, I'm actually triggered that he's so broken. I'm so triggered. I'm like so annoyed and I malt the whole time because I'm like, why did they make him so strong? I don't get it. He's just killing everybody, like even the strongest guys in Bleach, like the captain, they're just getting shit on. They're getting fucking shit on. But it's like the first time where they're actually being challenged, which is also kind of cool. Like you're like, oh shit. There's finally an actual tension. Wait, Oza just offered 5 subs to the community! Thank you for the gifts! Thank you so much! Nice, nice. It's the Bleach way. I really like this voice actress that does the voice of the woman with all the hands. She kind of has like puppet hands. Anyway, her voice is so hot. So once I started rewatching the anime, I was like, okay, I'm interested again. And then I was like, should I read the manga? I don't want to wait till the next season. I want to know what happens. But I feel like I'm spoiling myself, which is dumb because the manga came first, but I actually felt like I was spoiling myself reading manga, so I was like, no, I'm just gonna stop and I'm gonna be patient and I'm gonna watch the show instead, and then I'll read the manga. Don't tell me how it ended. I haven't read that far yet. I'm just at the part where he's starting to fight the fat guy. And the fat guy is supposed to be really broken. No, the part... Aizen's gonna play a role, is he? So... No, that's after. No, I think Aizen hasn't really played a part yet, and they've been hinting at him playing a big part, so... I'm excited for that. I think he's been tampering with his sense of time a lot. And I can't say his fuck... Oh! You know who's hot? That guy's like... he what? His right hand? The Quincy with the long hair? He's hot. I like him. One of my new favorite characters. There's some cool Quincy characters too. You like Bleach? Guess it's time to slowly burn your crown list. Wait, what do you mean my crown list? Yes, I like Bleach. You want Aizen's Bankai? No, I don't like his Bankai. It's not that cool. It's not that cool. Hisuyaga's Bankai is cool. That's a way cooler Bankai. Yes, the blonde guy. Yeah, the blonde guy is hot. The Bleach characters look so cool. Yes! Oh my god! Wait. I just remembered the Kenpachi fight. Dude, that was cool. I'm glad they didn't make him piss weak. If they made Kenpachi piss weak, I would have been so mad. He actually took down a really strong opponent too. I thought it was so freaking cool. I thought it was so cool when he said, "There's nothing you can imagine that my blade can't cut." And then the guy, he summons a whole ass planet and he cuts it in two. I was like, let's go. We got at least one OP character on our side. That's right. Take that, Quincy's. Take that. Get ready to wake up with hella gifts one morning, all according to plan? Wait, what's going on? Zaraki can probably kill 3 guys with his chin alone. True. He became stronger throughout the season too, which is cool. We never saw Aizen's Bankai, only ever his Shikai. But... Wait, really? Yeah, Bleach is finished, but they're rebooting the animation, and the animations are freaking sick. Like, it's really well done. It's like worth watching. The Quincy's did nothing wrong. No, they're fucking annoying. No, they're on the wrong side of the war here. I don't remember why exactly. I think I gotta look back into it. Not cool, but what about the people living on that planet? I don't think there was anybody living there. Okay, wait, I don't remember why they started warring. But I feel like the Quincy's were just being annoying. And I'm curious now, why did the Quincy's and the Shinigami war? We're so going in nerd territory. Aizen Suzuki is here! We're gonna see Toshiro's full Bankai as well. Wait, which one's Toshiro again? Toshiro... Bleach. You know what? Who I was disappointed in? Wait, we've seen his full Bankai, no? I was disappointed in the old man losing so easily to Hiwat. That sucked. He was supposed to be our strongest soldier. And he just died. All of that so Ichigo can save the day once again. Like, we know how this is gonna end, right? It's gonna be Ichigo saving the day once again, and That's not real tension, guys. That's not real tension. Who wants donut? I need a donut right now. It's the Bleach way. Bad fight plots. The way it works, okay? But I love that it's so predictable in a way. I love that every manga, you gotta work your way up to the most important fight. So you start with all like the secondary and third and fourth characters fighting each other. And then you go up the ladder slowly till you get to the main characters fighting each other. Like the main villain versus the main character and all of that. But I feel like my only critique with this season is that I feel like they've introduced a lot of Quincy characters and like secondary characters that we just don't give a shit about. Like they just introduced them to us. I don't care about them, and they're spending like multiple chapters on them. And that's kind of annoying. I'm like, just get me to the good fights, please. Hitsugaya's real bad guy makes him a grown-ass man. I kind of like zombie Hitsugaya. I thought that was cool. It's the Shunen way, absolutely. Do you think we should have a Star Wars anime of the original movies? Of the original Star Wars movies? I actually enjoyed the original Star Wars movies. And I cannot trust anybody that tells me that they prefer the new Star Wars movies over the last ones. I think that's weird. The old ones were much better. They didn't do the sad backstory flashback for them. Maybe they do, but it's rushed. Yeah, Last Jedi was a masterpiece. I'll say that The Mandalorian was really good though. Viva Pedro Pascal. Wait, what? So why did it start warring? Okay, the conflict stretched back to more than a millennium. It concerns a fundamental difference in ideologies. Okay. In essence, the conflict between the Shinigami and Quincy boils down to the fundamental divide between their responsibilities and how they execute them. As a tribe of spiritually aware humans, the Quincy's were a group dedicated to fighting hollows, with the ability to absorb reishi from their surrounding in order to create weapons. Okay, they are far more durable than regular humans. Okay, I don't care about that. I just want to know why they're fighting. Okay, and the Shinigamis, they live in soul societies. They are invisible to those who cannot perceive spiritual beings. And their bodies are made of reishi, which they release their ryatsus. As opposed to gathering energy from their surroundings, Shinigami innately possess energy within their bodies. Okay, so that's not one of the fundamental points. Yeah, it's how they dealt with hollows, wasn't it? So I think it's because the Quincy's exterminate hollows while the Shinigamis just cleanse them, no? Yeah, Shinigamis are meant to shepherd hollows, and they put them in the afterlife, so they're keeping the balance. But the Quincy's, they're screwing up the balance by killing them. So they're wrong. I'm Team Shinigami. If Uryu doesn't screw stuff up, I'm gonna be mad. If Grimjaw doesn't have like a good appearance, I'm gonna be mad. Because they hinted at him coming back. Iwata says it looking at starting a Bleach after a time skip focus on Hell, it will likely change how we look at the Quincy's retroactively. Oh, really? Thank you, Donut Man. Yeah, no, you guys are right. That's what it is. What's your favorite song from Pokemon? Pokemon, gotta catch them all. That one. Nell, Booba. Yeah, Nell. Adult form Nell is hot. Who's Uryu again? Uryu Bleach. Okay, I feel like he's... This is my prediction. I feel like... I don't like Uryu. He looks like a nerd, but... He's definitely gonna have a change of heart and help Ichigo, right? Like, he's pretending. Oh, I'm hiding him. He's pretending, for sure, for sure, for sure. Because this is the classic Shunen. So... maybe he's the key to defeating what? Whatever his name is. Yeah, Ishida is Sundeer. He's super Sundeer. Harry Bell is hot, but she's been captured, and I'm so disappointed because she was one of the most... Harry Bell had a really good backstory. Her backstory actually, like, touched me. I was sad for her. It made me emotional. Hers and the guy with the gun. The guy with the gun... You know, the little girl was one of his gun. I don't remember his name. He's like a wolf dude. And he was so, manga readers be tilted right now. Stark, yes, yes, yes. I like that character a lot. I loved his fight. I loved the fight with the stoner dude. I'm gonna call him Stoner Dude. What's his name again? I like so many characters in Bleach. It has actually shaped a lot of my, like, anime stereotypes. I hate that they killed him off. Yes, me too. And Ulquiorra too. They're dead for real too. They're not coming back. They're like dead. Oh, I think it's Shizui, yes. That guy. I like that guy. That guy's strong. He's really strong. He needs to be useful. If he's not useful in the fight, I'm gonna be really pissed. I hate that they were like... Actually, all of you captains, you're ass. You're dog shit. Actually, there's another squad that you guys have never heard of and that you viewers have never heard of, and it's called Squad Zero. And they're 10 million times stronger than all of you noobs. All of you weaklings. Yeah, even you, the captain of all 11 squads, you suck. Squad Zero's 10 times stronger. Sorry about that. Forgot to mention them before. Oh no, characters ever dead? I think I rewatched Bleach. And I rewatched the Ulquiorra scene and I was like, wait, is he really dead? And I googled it and Google told me that he was dead. Spoilers for Blood War, Ichigo gets horny. I haven't seen Kon in a while. Did you hear about the Yoroshi VA drama? Is that the one that Mugen covered? Yeah, they kind of forgot Squad Zero. Yoroshi is hot. Very hot. Stark was purified? Oh, okay. Matsumoto is hot. Her and Hitsugaya are definitely the best squad. Yeah, Squad Zero is a wasted potential for a good storyline. I agree. No, I hate Orihime. She's super annoying. I don't find her hot. She only has big boobs going for her. Yes, Matsumoto is the hottest. She's a hag. But I also like her personality. Charlie Bankai! I think Bleach should end with the girls using boba powers to defeat Ewok. And there's a lot of fan service in that anime, that's for sure. Happy anniversary, Ma! Proud of being a Clopper. Aw, thank you so much. No, I haven't watched it till the end. Oh my god, I hope there's some. Tell me, I hope there's good stuff coming. I really hope so. Nell, best girl, horse girls represent. Thank you, Ben. Thank you so much. Rukia doesn't have boobas, but she's cute anyways. We're not cloppers, we're Rima's little pockets. Which arc are you on right now? I'm at the beginning of the 1,000-year Blood War. So right now... I'm trying to remember because it's been a while. I think it's been like a year now. Maybe 6 months at least. I love Kenpachi, of course. He's badass. We need him! We need you, Kenpachi! I'm at the part where they're fighting the king. No. Okay. Oh no, I remember. It was super frustrating. So they defeated all of the Quincy's, but that doesn't matter because Hiwat is just, I think he rezzed them and then they defeated them again. And then he was like, well, it doesn't matter because I'm just absorbing them anyways. So he just absorbed them. Then now he's opening his eyes or some shit. Might as well open his butthole. And he's just getting stronger and stronger. So I don't know what we're gonna do. We're screwed. We can't even beat him right now. And he's not even like 1/10 of his strength. And he's trying to get to the like king of Soul Society or some shit. I'm glad I don't have reasons to have filler arcs since the end of the manga was... Oh, dude, they completely... I don't watch any filler episodes. I hate those, and I will never watch them. Happy 1 year, Rima. Thank you, Fisk! Hi, Vendus! Yeah, what went down with Squad Zero sucked. Like I said earlier about Unohana. Was waiting so long to see them fight just for them to not have glories, victories. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I walked into. Sorry, what did I do? Yoroshi and... Are you sure? Is this true? No, I don't, Fisk. I don't. To go on a tangent here about my video games arc. Somebody asked earlier how I decided to start doing VTuber content. It's actually because I was a heavy gamer before. I spent like 10 hours a day minimum playing video games. I wouldn't even take the time to cook or do anything. It was always like game. I'd order all of my food, kind of left everything else on the back burner, let all of my, friendships also on the back burner, and I was just kind of always neglecting also my finances, not really working because I'm freelance, so I gotta like seek out work and stuff. So everything, it was kind of like an addiction. Like I definitely had like an internet/gaming addiction. An addiction is when some things starts taking over other parts of your life, and it was definitely affecting all of my IRL relationships, even with my family. It was affecting my work and my career, everything. I was kind of just only gaming. And I was doing lazy content, I would turn on the streams and stream my games. Not really talk to chat, because, I wanted to be competitive and all of that. I wanted to focus on the games. And sometimes I did well, but I never really pushed enough to break higher than that, and I was kind of always held back by this addiction. And one day I woke up, I was like, I have enough, I can't do this anymore, and I just completely walked away, and I never turned back. I was like, I'm done. I feel like I'm all about the short excitement. I'm all about, you know, the short-term satisfactions, but I was never building something that I could be proud of myself of. Like, I was never doing stuff. Some stuff, they're harder. You need to put more times and efforts in it, but they pay off in the long term. And I wasn't taking care of myself in those terms. I wasn't taking care of my long-term Rima self. So, hi sucker. Read Bakuman. Okay, I will. It was fun, but then it became not fun too. It also became a source of my anxiety. And my contentment or my happiness with myself was only tied to how well I performed that day in the games. It was like, if I went up in my rankings, I would be happy. If I lost points, I'd be unhappy. That's it. That was all of it. And so I was like, okay, I'm just really unhappy, and I walked away, and I was like, I hate this. I didn't like the community. I didn't like the people I surrounded myself with. I thought they were toxic too. I didn't like where my life was. So I completely stopped, and I was like, I'm not gonna stream on Twitch anymore. I'm just going to focus on YouTube. And while I focus on YouTube, I'm gonna look for some, you know, IRL jobs, because I was also like, I had like $5 left in my account. Yeah, and then I was like, since I'm not, I used to upload some of my gaming highlights on YouTube. That it didn't do too well. I also did some Pokemon and Scarlet guides. They did alright, not too well. I was like, alright. You know what? I'm watching a lot of video essays. I'm watching, I was really into video essays at the time. That's all I was watching. And I was like, I like to do that kind of content, you know, just talking about stuff that I care about. That looks interesting. That's something I could totally get into. I'd see myself doing that. And I was like, instead of streaming every day on Twitch, spending 10 hours a day doing something that's not getting me a lot of viewers, not generating any income, how about I just focus and make one video a week, or one video every 2 weeks, a good video. And then during the rest of the time, I can work on my IRL projects, I can see my family, I can see my friends, and I can work on rebuilding my life. That's what I did. I was like, okay, I don't have gaming anymore. What else do I have? I was like, well, I have a VTuber avatar. I'm a VTuber. I'm interested in the VTubing community. And on the other side, I also like video essays. So I was like, okay, I could try merging these two topics. So I tried doing, you know, various things. I threw a few things on the wall to see what stick. And I mean, we can take a look at my channel. Here. So I think at first I saw wait, videos. Let's go to oldest. At first I did some videos like ref style, you know, covering the news and stuff, but I feel like that was really all about covering the news is all about speed, and it's not about accuracy even. It's more about how fast you put your video out there, and if you have an established audience that wants to hear your commentary on it. The content itself is not so important. So I tried a couple of those videos, you know, Miragundo's graduation, things like that. They were alright, but as soon as I started like switching my content, I immediately noticed a shift. Immediately I felt like, wow, people were interacting with my content. Even though it wasn't a lot, it was, people were replying, people were liking the videos. That it was the most interaction I've ever had. So I was like, okay, this is the you know, it's not 10,000 views, it's not even like, you know, 5,000 views, but this is the most interaction and feedback I've ever got from a community. So I was like, I think I'm onto something here. So I was like, but I was talking to my editor and I was like, I don't know, I don't think I'm that good with the new stuff. And I was like, this isn't really my style. This isn't really what I want to do. So I was like, let me try a real video essay. And during that time, the whole Sayu stuff with Niji Sanji was coming out. And oh my god, this was my old intro too, with like Pokemons and stuff, because I was really into Pokemons. And it was just like very basic. Hold up, let me turn off the music. Her indefinite hiatus from Hololive. However, shortly after this post was made, her membership in Hololive was terminated. It's actually cringe to hear me. This caused outrage among fans who felt that she had been unfairly terminated without a chance to defend herself. Wait, I kind of sound the same still. By some fans and raised questions about the agency treatment of its members. Before we dive deeper into this video, we gotta settle on one thing. What is the meaning of the term graduation? Graduating in the Vtubing world refers to a streamer retiring. Niji Sanji is the gold mine that never ends, yeah. And it's also a whole. Which Pokemon is your favorite? I really like Sylveon. Did you used to sit further away from the mic? No, but I used an AT2020 USB mic. That's actually the same mic that Moist Critical uses, but I don't know why his sounds good and mine sounds ass. And the gain on it was very low. Oh, well, the volume was very low. And then I really like Vaporeon too, yes, guys. And then Nuxtaku reacted to my Mori Calliope video, and he put the video on max and he could barely hear it. He was like, Rima, I'm gonna give you one advice, get a new mic. That's really gonna be useful. If you're gonna do that, just get a new mic. And I was like, okay. I bought a Shure SM7B like the week after, and I fixed my audio settings. People say they like my audio better now, so it's true. The most important things when you're a VTuber in order is your audio, then your model. No, wait, the things you gotta upgrade in order is your audio, second is your computer, and third is your model. Like, your model is last on the list, especially if you're a YouTuber. I still use your USB mic. Adobe Audition helps a lot. Oh, really? I have a Wave XLR now. From the idol industry. Let's rewind a bit into history to understand where this word come from. The trend called graduation started with Onyenko Club, the first big mega idol group in the late 80s. Like its modern day spiritual successors, AKB48. Oh, you found me because of that video he recommended? That's cool. Club had school club type feel, so when two of its most popular members were the first to officially leave, one to study dentistry and one to focus on her solo career, their producer named... Yeah, there is some reverb on my old settings, right? I mean, there still is, because my room, it's not empty, it's just that everything's on the floor and I don't have any tall furnitures. Respectfully disagree. Ah, thank you, Charlie. Look how long she looked back then. I know, I look so young. Jane, the group's third single, A School Graduation, saying goodbye to friends and stepping out into the real world type song to cash in. I kind of use the same words. The club released it in March, just in time for literally everyone in Japan to play it during their own graduation ceremonies. The two girls even had a mini ceremony during the last performance of the group's nationwide tour, which again went on during the graduation season and ended on April 1st. The emotional appeal my pronunciation was worst, stuck in the public's mind, so it's gone down as an idol tradition since then. Rima reveal and everything is on cardboard boxes. My printer might as well be like that. What my printer is on right now, it's gonna collapse one day. I know it. You found me for this video a year ago? No way. Yeah, so this was a year ago. This video, look, 1 year ago. May 28th, so I'm a little late on the anniversary stream. I didn't realize. It's actually been a year and 2 months. Crazy. Rima, let's get you some furniture. I mean, it's not getting the furniture. Building the furniture is the tough part. Assembling the furniture is the tough part, but basically I kind of just read out the whole thing live. There's some editing at the beginning, but then there's no editing towards the rest of the video. Phantom Chief, the first video of viewers I watched was the controversial ascent of Maury Calliope. I remember how refreshing it was to see a well-researched and nuanced take on the subject. Thank you for the $5, Phantom Chief. Zolfrid, well, wow, well, hey, happy fake 1-year anniversary then. Listen, it's not fake, it's just delayed, okay? Horses don't have elephants' memories, guys. Horses don't have elephants' memories. Guilty of that. Would you also find me in the controversial ascent of Maury? So my first, what was it? Oh yeah, I remember now. My first video, this video only got like 1 or 2K views back then. My first big break, I'd say big break, but it wasn't such a big break, was the astronomic rise of Neurosama. That video actually put together very fast. I think I did the script very fast, and but I thought the editing was really good. I worked with an editor called Drywall, and they're still my friend to this day. Love them. They work super well. They're a channel moderator. They stop by from time to time. And me and Drywall really worked to find the identity of our channel, and it's really important to have an editor that cares about your craft as much as you do. And they really cared, and they really cared about me, and it shows. They were very good on details. And that video, I remember, because I went camping that day that it got released with my friends, and I was like, oh my god, guys, that video, I just started making videos on YouTube, and that video, it got 10,000 views. It got 10,000 views. That's insane. And my friends just looked at me, they were like, oh, that's not a lot. That's when I knew I should probably keep my YouTube activities to myself from now on. First video is Gura video, and later you getting drunk talking about Hololive Kill Mary Kiss got me fully into your content. I found it a type of gap moe. Oh man, yes, that was the first time I don't know why, when I'm with Nuzagi and Parrot, I feel like my true self comes out, like my most unhinged self. My favorite video view is still the Ina video you did. Yes, I was just getting to that. Bring my, it's a lot for me. Yes, it was a lot for me. Thank you, Lizard King. My friends, what did they say about your success now? Now they think I'm doing good. They think I'm doing good. But they're more detached than me. They're like, when you tell normies about, I don't know, sometimes I try to tell them about my problems or what's going on the internet, and they just don't get it. They're just like, yeah, but you're making money, right? So that's cool. Like, I'll tell them, say I get harassed, or, you know, some people are saying mean stuff about me and I'm sad, and they're just like, yeah, but who cares? You're making money, you know, like, you're getting views. It comes with the territory. They just don't really get it. All people see are the perks. So I was like, okay, you know, maybe there's just some things I should keep to myself. But anyway, going back to cheerier topics. Oh god, my dog scared me there. You just randomly shook. I'm not making that much money. Anyway, I did the cancel culture video. That was the kind of videos I actually wanted to do, which I try to relate that video. I try to showcase some moments where people canceled the VTubers, but it was a bigger discussion about cancel culture. And that's a topic that I thought about a lot. Like, a lot of content creators are extremely scared to get canceled, of course myself included. It's like everybody's biggest fear nowadays. Rima hit 5 million views. Wow, that's like at least 3 lambs, right? Just like me, always unhinged, always horny. Being a turboweed myself, it pains me that you only like battle shonens. Are you interested in manga anime about the insider entertainment industry? I don't know, but I'd watch that VTuber anime though. It was a raid from Yam after the Selen incident, and you're raiding LM. That got me into both you and LM, really? Dude, that's so cool. I still talk to Yam a lot. So, I really like this video, actually. That was one of my most disliked video because I flamed social justice warriors a little bit. But then, my big break was actually the Ina video. I think I got like 60k views on this, and I was like, oh my god! This is the most views I ever got on a video! And as soon as I got that video, I started messaging all of the agencies. Like, all of them. I was like, please pick me up. I'm looking for sponsors. Making videos really expensive, and I need sponsors for the video to pay back my editors because I don't know. Because the toughest part, what's really difficult when you're a content creator that's just starting is being able to fund yourself and to fund your activities. There's a few milestones that are really tough for a content creator to get into. The first one is when you want to make high quality videos like mine, the video essays. It's not a good profit because they cost a lot of money to edit because they're long and it's complicated editing. It's not just I can share screen my internet window and go over some tweets. There's actual editing involved. So they cost several hundreds of dollars to create, up to thousands of dollars. Like Turkey Tom's videos, he pays his editor $1,200 per video. Wait, holy shit, we got Lorelai Locke in the house and she gifted 10 memberships! Lorelai! Lorelai, are we collabing soon? Congrats on your new debut! Go check out Lorelai, she's my great friend. She just debuted a new model. It's really cool. I love the new designs. Very strong, Lorelai. Love it. Love it. Horse girls together strong. Absolutely. Thank you, Oisnot. Thank you. That's very thoughtful of you. Yeah, so once I got the Ina video, I was like, you know, trying to pitch myself to everybody because I was trying to get to some kind of finance so I could keep going with the channel. Because before that, my videos were very sporadic. I'd do them like, I don't know, once a month, once every few weeks. I don't exactly remember. And then I did another video, the parasocial one, which now is sitting at 200k, but it wasn't like that for the longest time. That video actually flopped. And we spent a lot of time editing that one. That video flopped. It got like less than 10k views on release. It was like maybe 6k views. Then I was like, you know, since I started with Ina, might as well do Holomyth. And I started doing all of Holomyth. Then Advent came out during that time. And I was like, I'm gonna do videos on Advent. The videos were like okay. You know, this and this, I feel like I didn't dig too deep in those research. I was kind of just going, I didn't know how to research properly back then. I got a lot better. I was going over, you know, a lot of publicly available information and kind of doing more of a, like a tribute to the VTubers, but I didn't really have an angle or a narrative to it. And when you want to do good videos, you need an angle, but I didn't really know this back then. You know, this one has more of an angle than the other ones. You know, especially since me, I kind of figure out my titles at the very end of the process, which is a bit silly. But the curse of parasocial relationships you can already tell that it's just gonna be talking about the negative aspects of parasocial relationships. This one, the phenomenal rise of Ina, it didn't really have an angle, but I don't know why this one did so well, actually. I don't know why. I guess it had the whole Ina back segment that was funny too. The Kiara video, I got a lot of Kiara KFP fans that liked the video, but there was also some haters too. Some people were like, most underrated, pff, she's got 1 million subscribers, and then the comment under was like, okay, wait, someone was like the opposite. She was like, they were like, she's not even popular. So it's, make up your mind. Make up your mind. What is it? But the Takodachi's really clutched it for the Ina video. The Kiara video, I did it and I was like, I really like my background. Look, her harder than a turkey. I was working at KFP.
Normal.
The Menhera video, I think that video just did well because of the thumbnail. Honestly, it was just a thumbnail. It was all right. The Fuamoko video, I would redo that video. I feel like it was just a very surface level video. Same with the Kiara. I would like to redo those and make them better with the new knowledge that I have. Now the Rusia video, Rusia was really a topic that I understood and I had been following for a while, and I think it really showed because some of the stuff that I covered, I was learning about them while I was doing the research, but Rusia, I already knew a lot about her, and I wrote all of that script without even doing any research because I knew the whole story in my head, like I knew it by heart. You want to do a remake? I fucking hate you for this pun. You're the worst. You're the worst. It is a killer thumbnail. It actually got reshared on like a prawn website or some weird stuff. I think it's because of the thumbnail. Then there's the curious case of Amelia Watson. Okay, I remember now. So because of that video, the Uruha Rusia, I finally found my first agency. Washu! Welcome, Washu. So the Rusia video gave me the springboard to get into my first agency, which was In the Black Media. And I was like, dude, they were like, we'll get you on board, but we can't promise you anything. And they were like, if you want sponsors, you're gonna need to get me another video that's gonna perform as well as the rise and fall of Uruha Rusia. He was like, you need to make another video like this. And I was like, how? I don't know. I don't know how can I make sure that a video performs? I was like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know what my audience wants. I was like, I thought it was such a big ask. They wanted another 100k videos. And he was like, once you got 200k videos on your channel, then I can start getting you sponsors. I was like, okay, I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna make it happen. Oh my god, that drive. Dude, I told you, I'm a powerful dreamer. But I never had that drive before when I was gaming. It was only once I stopped gaming that I became a new person. It's like I became reborn. Can you play Minecraft? Yeah, of course. We did have a Minecraft server we played on. And so this is when I did the controversial ascent of Mori Calliope. It was actually inspired by Kenisu's video on Mori Calliope. I started talking to Kenisu, and we thought it would be a good idea for me to do another Mori Calliope video. And what did I want to say? I pulled all of the stops with that video. I really pulled all the stops on it. It was like a 40-minute video. If you know, you know. And if you think we were so careful back then. We would censor every single name on all the comments and stuff. Nux reacted to that video. There was... Oh, that's so funny. I even criticized this one guy called Brat Taste in Music because he was a very vocal critic of Mori Calliope, and he's got a huge channel, at least 300k subscribers. Okay, the thing with the Mori video is that the haters are few but loud. I think you give too much time to the haters. No, I disagree with that, because that's what makes the Controversial Rise series so good, is that I debunk every single instance of hate, and I explain why it's ridiculous. And because it's unpredictable, that's why it's good. For example, for the Pippa video, I could have made the Pippa video and I could have just been glazing Pippa the whole time. But why she liked that video is because it was unexpected, because I tackled the difficult topics of defending her, and I debunked every single thing, every single claim against her. That's why it's a strong video. Same with the Morikon, and saying that her haters are few but loud is not true. She's got a lot of haters. Every time, even recently, they popped up again. What else? So yes, Brat Taste in Music. In most of these, so I kind of picked some beef with that guy, and I criticized him, and he tweeted about it. So his fan base also watched the video to, you know, come and complain about it in my comment section, and then he also replied. He replied in the content section. Yes, I was very careful about not telling people about the demon dice thing, but then people were complaining in the comment section. They were like, just fucking say it, just say it. Of course everybody knows who it is. I don't know why you even try to hide it. And it's funny because this guy's in another controversy right now, which I'll tell you guys about in a moment, but he was actually really open-minded in the comment, not gonna lie. I think he responded properly, and I gotta give Brad to that. He does take criticism fairly well, and he's open in engaging. I'm more the type that if I feel like somebody's I would just disengage probably, but he said, I just want to say that I appreciate you sitting through my content even though you found it hard to do, because I made a joke that I was saying that I had to watch it in 2x speed because it was so hard to sit through his content. I respect how much you cite moments in streams and video in a way that didn't feel rude or disrespectful, and I accept that you do have some valid criticism towards my content. I'm glad this video is doing well for you because you clearly care deeply about it, and I respect it. And then he kind of started replying to everybody in the comment, and then he almost had a therapy session in my comments. And then his friend came in. Okay, so this is what happened. I found one of my now closest friends from my videos on Kali. She's a diehard Mori fan and basically received horrible treatment from my community for even mentioning that she enjoyed her music at all. It helped me reflect a lot of that on a lot of damage I was causing to my community. It ended up resulting in Asian hatred as well, which just was the most degenerate part of all. My videos are brash, immediately and unfiltered reactions to things. The best thing I can do is learn from stuff and be prepared to handle stuff even now more maturely. His friend came in to defend him too in the comment section, and then he actually says that he's changed his mind on Mori Calliope He says, over time, I've gained respect for Kelly from that same friend. I've learned how she's someone who has to put up with so much from everyone, and I admire how well she handles things. She seems like a very strong woman. So, my videos do make a difference. They do convince people, and they do change opinions. I feel like I repeated the same thing 3 times, but you know what I mean. And it's crazy how small the world is right now, because I gotta find that post somehow, but I don't know what to type. H3. He's in deep trouble with his... He still has the same problem with his community. Shit. I'm trying to find the original post that sparked it all. Oh, there it is. Okay. So what happened is insane. Thank you, Harlot. He needs to curate his community. He needs to segment off his community, because clearly he's not happy with it. And as you can see, well, this is gonna say everything what I'm gonna say next. So he took a picture with H3H3 is a very popular podcast, but Hilda is Israeli, but Ethan Klein, no, sorry, wait, what's his last name? Ethan Hawke? He's not even pro Israel. He's pro Palestine, but he has more of a nuanced take on it. He kind of thinks both sides are doing bad things to each other. Klein, okay. So he took a picture of Ethan Klein and Hilda. He says, great moves, and his community started to complain because he took a picture with what they believe are Zionist or IDF sympathizers. They're not. That's just the feelings that they ascribe to them, because they're not extremely anti, you know how people are. They're super on one side or the other, and if you're in the middle, you're against them. So check out this thread of the clients being Zionist/IDF sympathizers. This sucks to see. And I looked at his thread, and there was a lot of backlash. And then he does the most cuckworthy thing, and he takes down the image and apologizes for it. This image made a statement that I did not intend to make, and I'd like to apologize for people who were hurt or upset by this. I also apologize for my quick response, as it was dismissive toward people who care about me and others deeply. I appreciate you looking out for me. Because after that, he kind of made a joke on Twitter. Oh, people are mad because I take a picture with somebody that I admire. And then he says, people cut out the picture. I believe the situation can lead to some productive conversation about things. And he kind of condemns them. He says, I can't find the second part of his statement. He kind of says that they have strong and dangerous opinions, but really they have really mild opinions on the topic. The famous people in question are hated by a lot of people for really strong and dangerous opinions, and I plastered my smiling face next to them and posted it online. I've become sloppy. I should be more harsh on myself. I'm better than that. Somebody replies, you're being way too harsh on yourself over this. You met some famous people and took a pic with them and thought it was cool. Not everything has to be tied back to something controversial, and the people giving you shit over that aspect are just probably not fans. I just finished watching your next video and it was great. I wrote a lot in the comments. Hope it's not too overwhelming. Thank you, and thank you for commenting. Thank you, Miss Blackfire. I'm glad you liked it. He's right about this. From content creator to content creator, I generally don't understand how anyone is supposed to handle the amount of noise that comes from having an opinion. I think I've seen every single side of this situation be mad at me for different reasons. I'm either doing too much or not enough, and trying to make everyone happy is killing me. Well, he didn't even have an opinion, he just took a picture with them. But now that he took it down, it signals that he does have an opinion on this. And H3 Production replied, they said, I'm not upset with Brad, I don't blame him for his response, but when your ideology concludes that 90% of an ethnic groups are monsters, I think you probably just don't like that ethnic group. My heart goes out to the suffering in Gaza. I pray every day for ceasefire. I will continue to support Palestine. But clearly he's not anti-Palestine, like they're claiming he is. But it's just... That's not even the conversation I want to have. It's just he's completely captured by his audience, and it's sad. It's sad that you have to change yourself. Yes, he's been painted as a genocide supporter over a dumb drama he had with Hassan. I agree with that. That was stupid. And Hassan should have defended his friend. He should have said... But Hassan is too far gone in the sauce, and he actually lost my respect there. This is why I argue with you guys a lot when I disagree. And this is why I need to keep arguing with people over the things that I strongly believe in. Because if not, I'm just gonna start doing things to please my audience, and that's just cuck behavior. Like, it just... Why would anybody listen to me if I can't even stand up for my ideologies? And this is why it's kind of better sometimes to say something unfiltered or wild, or even provocative, to segment off the people that are not, that you don't want in your fan base. And from time to time, it's important to do that, because those 200 people that are gonna leave you because you had a very mild opinion about something, well, if you let them be and you shut up and you pretend like everything's okay, later on when there's another like mild controversy, those 200 people are gonna add up to the controversy, and instead of 200 people, it's 400 people, and then 600 people, and then 800 people. So now the whole internet is making fun of him for being like a giant cuck, and but because of the discussion we had in my Mori Calliope video, I'm not upset at him. I more feel sad. Cuck Nuzagi, dude, I forgot that we had that cuck meme with Nuzagi. That's so funny. And then he starts going, anyway, he keeps on talking about it and making things worse. And he completely submitted to his audience because he's scared of them. So, yeah, don't fall into that trap, guys. Just don't. Don't get audience captured, or you're gonna end up like Hassan or Brad. Compromise where you can, but where you can't, don't. It's a shame because I found so much good music through him, but every time he talks or does anything else, it's always so nonsensical. He thinks he needs to wrangle his audience for the smallest things. What does wrangle mean exactly in that sentence? I wish that he would just ignore them, but I get that it's tough. Like, when you get so many comments, it feels blown out of proportions. Yes, he needs some time away and soul searching, and honestly, I kind of just feel bad for him. This could be the fate of anybody. Just, you don't control your fan base too well for a little bit. This could be me in a couple of years. Like, we never know. Audiences are scary when they become a mob. It's scary. It takes a mind of its own. Oh, get a hold of. Yeah. But I think he does need to get a hold of his audience for a bit. There's like, oh, I love cowboys. Comes from cattle wrangling. I'm watching a new cowboy show and it's pretty good. Dude, it's been a year already and that's insane. I need a time stopping machine because time is slipping by my fingers. And I wish I could duplicate myself to do more. I kind of wanted to reach 100k subscriber. Like, even now I feel like I'm not even doing as fast as I'm not even growing as fast as I want to. Yes, I need a time stop tag. No, I need to duplicate myself. Yeah, I'll get there. Well, my growth has slowed a little bit because I'm releasing less videos, but I've also started streaming, so now juggling streaming and videos has been tough. I just finished a really big script on a really complicated story to tell. My next video is on Yuzuki Roa and her lawsuit with another Nijisanji VTuber called Mero. And I did like a coverage or more of a reaction to that. But I dug into the story a lot more and that coverage sucks compared to what I found out. Like, I got a bunch of things wrong. It sucks. My new video though is so fucking on point. I'm getting a bunch of Japanese shit translated. I don't think anybody on the English side has ever covered the story the way that I'm covering it. It's completely new stuff. It's completely new stuff. And it has shaped the VTubing industry in ways we cannot even begin to comprehend. On the legal side, we've made strides. On the way Nijisanji handles their fan base, it's shaped that. And even back then, like the relationship that Nijisanji has with drama tubers stems from back then. Like, there are so much comparisons and similarities that you can draw from their saga to what's going on now. Like, dude, it's such a big rabbit hole, Kawasa. I thought it'd be an easy video. I was like, oh, I already have most of this info. It's gonna be easy. One day of research done. I spent 4 days locked into my room. I would wake up in the morning, I'd close all of the curtains, and I started writing and researching from morning to night for 4 days straight. We come through a lot of Japanese websites. My researcher helped me too. And every time I thought I was done, there was more and more and more details coming out. It's such a long story. It's insane. Yeah. Once I was done, it was like a huge weight was lifted off my shoulder. But it's a difficult story to tell too. So I hope it's gonna be done in like a different... Usually my videos are very linear. So I'll start from the beginning to an end in like and I'll follow a timeline. But for this video, the timeline kind of goes back and forth. So it's because then there's stuff that gets leaked and then you figure out stuff that was, you know, there's a bunch of rats, and it's as big as the Nijisanji controversy that we saw a few months ago. And TBH, it's kind of a lesson, and I don't know if people are willing to listen to that lesson because people love to hate Niji Sanji. I have become an internet detective. It's insane. Oh yeah, Andrew helped me a lot, for sure. So the way, I don't even know how to explain this. It's like the way people bullied Roa is kind of the same way people bully Illyra. So they bullied her based on rumors, and it was sort of baseless rumors. And it made me realize that really people are bullying Illyra because of baseless rumors too. And it's actually sad to realize that. Because of the Gurat and because of those manager rumors that we have no idea if this is true or not. Like, yes, she made a mistake with the participating in the black screen. She did. But I think the management probably asked them to. She made the mistake to agree, but besides that, is everything else that she's received really warranted? No, it's probably not. It's definitely not warranted. Everything else, all of the manager allegations, all of the bullying allegations, she's lost like hundreds of thousands of subs. That's all based on rumors. Were you not always an internet detective? Definitely wasn't as good. People don't recognize when they're on the bandwagon because it feels righteous. It's something to be careful of because it's easy to fall into. This situation could have easily been flipped the other way around though. That's what's insane. We'll find out a year after her contract ends and the NDA expires. Yeah, if she doesn't renew her contract. I know, it's difficult to get evidence when behind the scenes are locked away behind NDAs, and that's what I don't like about the VTubing industry. It's like, people are like, oh, well, there's so much speculations and stuff. Well, fuck, of course there is speculations. You guys don't tell us anything. You don't tell us anything. All we have are speculations. A lot of different views between JP fans and Western fans actually come from that difference in access to info. A lot of such stuff aren't known to the Western fans. Where have your skills leveled up detective-wise? The way I search for info is better. I have like a JP translator that's gonna translate stuff. We can confirm information before releasing it. I'm following various media outlets. I follow various accounts that report on stuff right from the source, so I know them right away. We come through Japanese articles to get our information because a lot of it is based there. Everything is verified, or at least, like, I don't really put broad speculations, and if I do, I make sure to say that it's speculations. But most of the stuff that I cover is because I have pretty good idea that it is true, either by corroborating a lot of evidence together. But before, it was just, you know, I'd go over somebody's wiki page and that was pretty much it, you know. I'd look on YouTube what they have done and that's it. Now it's a lot deeper. It also takes much more time. Maybe Rima should switch profession from super villain to VTuber PI. I have considered interview style videos. I've always wanted to do interviews. I've only ever done one with Lorelei Locke. I've done one with Rev and Straub, which I really liked. And then I actually got reached out by some talents from VC. You know, that small corpo that kind of imploded. They were down to do an interview, but I got really busy and then the time kind of passed by. So that was my bad. I didn't reach out again. I would really like to do interviews. Interviews are hard because you need to make sure your guest doesn't walk out, but like I explained earlier, you also need to ask them the questions that people would be willing to answer, but also you need enough notoriety and popularity that people come on your show because you're known as the person who's gonna do their story justice. You know what I mean? Like, who's that interviewer that interviewed Prince Andrew? Barbara, wait, who interviewed Prince Andrew? Oh my god, it popped up immediately. I just typed who interviewed and it finished Prince interview. Emily Mateless. Yeah, she's really good. So people like Emily Mateless, they're like, even though they know they're gonna be asked with, wait, is it her? I don't think it was her. Hold up, let me check. Oh no, it was her. Like, going in there, he knew he would get asked some tough questions, but he was like, it's either that or people keep on speculating about it and I want to tell my story. Who can I go see to tell that story? I need somebody that's just, but I also need somebody that has enough reach. And so he picked her. So you kind of need a combination of these things. And you need to have a reputation for being fair too. And she's done a lot of really tough interview. She's also very cutthroat too. Yeah, they're listening. What do you think of Rev? I like Rev. I think he's a good YouTuber. He expresses himself very well for a non-scripted YouTuber. His clickbait thumbnails are on point. Like, he understands how the YouTube algorithm works. And I like how he's branched out of the VTuber niche to go into other topics that fits his audience. Yeah. I think he's done well in that way. I think there's some things that I could learn from him in that way. Yeah, Prince Andrew's kind of dumb, but was dumb in that interview. He did horrible. She let him talk. She let him talk. He got comfortable, and then he said too much. He walked out of that interview thinking that he nailed it. He said everything he had to say, and he thought he did so good. And then the next day, the public opinion and the news tore him apart because he looked so bad in that interview. He looked so bad. But she's doing two things. She's, you know, like I said earlier, she's doing her duty towards her audience in tackling the tough subjects, but she's also respectful enough to her guests, and she makes them feel comfortable enough so they don't just walk out of the interview. So they finish the interview, and you get the content and the information from them that you need, that everybody's waiting for. So it's a tough balancing game. You need to be incredibly good at your job, and you need to do really good research. Really good research. You need to be like very strong. Just really good. I'm sure there's a lot of other good interviewers too. I should probably look into them. Yeah, of course, not every guest needs to, you know, it doesn't have to be all negative, but it needs to be, you need to think what people want to hear from that person. Let's say I interviewed Iron Mouse, like, what would people want to know about her that's not already been answered before? So maybe it's finding out the secret to her success, or I don't know. You need to do like a lot of background research, and you need to know your topic very well. Yeah, it's not a debate, it's an interview. Good morning, 5 a.m. here, couldn't sleep. Oh yeah, come vibe. Yeah, you need to be engaging. What's her bra size? True! You know who does this very well? And I want to start studying this channel, so sometimes when I'm cleaning, I want to put some of their interviews on. What is it called, that channel that does the spicy wing challenge? Spicy wing interview? Spicy interview. I don't remember what's the name of this channel. Oh, is it Hot Ones? Is it called First We Feast? Is it this channel? I guess so, because I'm subscribed. I haven't started my homework yet. It's on my list, okay? I have a lot to study. I got a lot of masterclass to watch. I got these to watch, but what I like about these is that because
I had a reaction with my
30 years later,
like,
after the original.
Yeah.
I don't know, because they're eating spicy wings.
You hear them putting their pants on while they're.
I guess they're more vulnerable, and they have less time to think about their questions, so they open up a little more. Check cold ones? Wait, there's a cold ones? Are you serious? Rima, do you know a phenomenal journalist and interviewer, Philomena Kunk? I think you'd like her style. Wait, really? I'm gonna write it down. Check interviewer Philo. Her last name is damn. Whoa! Huge raid from Mia Marina. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I am celebrating, I can speak, my 1-year anniversary. Yay! And we're also celebrating me getting signed up with Mythic and 5 million views on my YouTube channel. So thank you so much for the raid, Mia. Mia, I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, everybody. My name is Rima Evenstar. I'm a fox girl, and I'm trying to beat the horse allegations. Hope you had a great stream, girl. We need to hang out soon. Thank you, Mia. Everybody go check out her channel. Go check out her channel. She's a great shark girl. And she's auditioning for VShojo, so good luck on that. Hey, you are, right? I feel like I remember you posting about that. I had to... Yes, I had to double check. I was gonna say the right thing about my horse allegations. So you guys said Cold Ones is also a good channel? Oh my god, you guys aren't trolling me. I didn't believe chat. So what is this? You are! Oh my god, good luck, good luck, good luck! Yeah, I think you can publicly say it. I don't know if they really care about that. A lot of people have been saying, and Kason retweeted that one girl who, you know, was dancing on the Vshoujo application. She was like, she needs to get in. So, yeah, I think they're pretty open about it. Vshoujo breaks a lot of VTuber taboos. So what's going on? Is Rima horsing around? Yes, I am. Mia Marina had her re-debut today? No way! Is it a new model? Congratulations on your re-debut, Mia! Yes, they let you keep your IP if you have one, so... I know like Nuzagi did a stream and he was like, oh, people shouldn't say they're auditioning, but does it really matter? I don't know. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I don't think they care. Oh, you got a new everything? Congrats, congrats, congratulations. That's really cool. The stream Giga did explain a lot about the Vshoujo applications. Oh, should we watch that? Is there a shortened version of that stream on YouTube? Oh god, I just opened YouTube and Hero High replied to the Millie Parfait tweet she did. Oh god. Yikes. Okay, I don't want to think about this right now. I want us to be cheerful. We can look at this later. Giga Vshoujo. What is it called? Do you guys know the name of the video? Oh, 5 hours. What Vshoujo is looking for on the auditions. Or how to fill the Vshoujo application.
Where someone go to apply, I believe.
Mia Murili. Sorry, Murili. Welcome. So many Mias. Hello, Justin. How's it going? I don't know which one to start with. This one or this one? Maybe we should start with the one from 9 hours ago. Hey, Rima, new thoughts on the new VTuber anime? I think they really got it. I haven't watched more than the clips. But it looks really fun. I want to watch it. Maybe we should do a Discord watch along. Oh, yeah. Jeez. So, congrats on your re-debut. I feel like it's probably a big weight off your shoulders now. I'm also doing a re-debut soon. It's very stressful. Very stressful. I'm almost... I feel like I'm just gonna be happy once that's done. It's silly to think that way, but it's true. Are you gonna try a 7 Deadly Sins as VTubers anytime soon? How can I do this? Definitely, I feel so much better and more comfortable now. It feels so good to be over with. Oh, congratulations, Via! That's great news! Hi, happy anniversary! I hope you keep growing to the next one. Thank you, Pierre! This is just the beginning. Thank you, and... Oh my god! Allegraza with the 50 gifted. Too much gray, he says. Too much gray. Thank you, Allegraza! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for all the gifted. Enjoy the gifts, my little ones, my little PogChamps. Enjoy the gifts, Cloppers. Giga Chat just dumped 50 gifts because he thought the chat looked too gray. That's amazing. Thank you. This guy again, amazing. Thank you. I love you guys. I love you so much. I have the best community for real. Rima, would you call us your little dumplings? The little dumplings. What about my little cloppers? I know, I'm kind of sad to see this old model retire too. I think that's also why I keep delaying my debut, because I'm kind of scared that you guys won't like me anymore. I'll just guess like a pro. Make sure you have the receive gift option turned on. Could you call yourself a horse now? No, don't worry about the horse alerts that I have on my stream. Alright, so do you guys want to watch this? It's only 5 minutes long and it's not that bad.
I believe it's posted on the website. Let me double check that, but it's definitely on our Twitter. Let me look through the form, because I know it's done through like a website. It's not like a Google. I
understand being sad about retiring that model, but all good things must come to an end eventually. True. True. There are limitations to this model. I think the expressions are a little bit tough, especially for React, and which I plan to do more. And the other problem that I have is that there's no like really clear branding with my model. There's no symbol that I can take to create a logo, for example. There's not something like, there's not a clear branding. There's no like symbol that I can turn in and make other stuff with it, like make a pattern, for example, or create something distinctive for derivative like products, for example. So it's a little bit difficult. Next model will be a foxy lady. Oh yeah, she's gonna be a foxy gremlin. I really want to collab with Uma Musume, absolutely. Hi, May. I think my model's pretty generic, yeah. It's a fox girl, which a lot of people are, and it's wearing a traditional Japanese garb. Yeah, fox versus horse does mean a split in the brand. I hate you guys. I am a fox. How about a seasonal model? Petan winter, balanced spring, curvy summer. Yeah, it is hot girl summer. And angsty teen fall. Oh, thank you, May. Thank you, May. My next model will have a choker too, though. When I made the cutie mark on your pony, I used the ornaments of your waist as the logo. Yes, exactly. But still, it's kind of difficult. Oh, by the way, Maxine, did you see that I used that model yesterday in my Twitter for a joke? Raya's Bread, which used to be Yuko Yurei, she posted a video of her petting a horse. Wait, I was really proud of that joke. It's Horse Girl Summer? I'm gonna tweet that. That's funny. That's really funny. It's Horse Girl Summer. I wish there was like, I wish the emote that's biting his lip is one that I can pick on my phone, but no, it's not. Where's the satisfied looking emote? It's Horse Girl Summer. Where is it? I'm not gonna leak the model. Oh, but I'm supposed to leak the silhouette today. Should I leak the silhouette? We can definitely work something, Maxine. Leak the boba? Okay, one sec. Because I did. Do you guys remember when everybody was doing the silhouette test. And I was actually curious about what my new model silhouette would look like. No, I'm not gonna leak something I shouldn't. I'm just gonna leak the silhouette. Parrot is gonna leak his model, yes, tomorrow. Oh, whoops. It's kind of taking the whole room. Oh, it's too big! Both Parrot and Uzagi already leaked their model. I'm leaking, fuck it. What? Sorry, I'm trying to scale down the photo because it's huge. Shit. I messed up. Okay. Da-da-da! Prima the supervillain 2.0 is coming to town in August. This August. But yeah, the tail is like straight down and it's kind of like in between the legs, so it looks like I don't have legs, but there's a tail here. It's a spiky space carrot. Who's that VTuber? Is this Rima Evenstar? No, there's no bat wings. There's no wings. Totally 100% horse girls. Is that well, I have long hair like I have right now, and we added the like little twin tails on top, kind of like what Fuwawa has. It's a similar hairstyle than of Fuwawa. Straight down like a horse tail. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Even though I try to escape the horse tail allegations, I feel like my new model's still gonna have this problem. Twin tails for pulling. I have some hairstyle toggles, and the other one are like straight up twin tails. Prima's the worst at secret. I am the worst at secret. Stop. Horse rising. I love that you embrace the... I'm not embracing the horse! I'm not! That model silhouette makes me think of wolf, then fox or horse. Now we're adding new animals to the mix. I'm fucking done. Twin tails, you mean handlebars? I'll be waiting on that fan art, Maxine, once that drops. The name of the pet on the side, please. I want to think of something cute. I really like the name Loon Loon. That's the name of the... Well, I don't want Loon Loon as a name, obviously, but I want something cute for the mascot. He's a smug little shit, though. He's annoying, kind of like Con is from Bleach. But he's also way more smug. And also is, like, very choony. I want a name that's like cute, like Loon Loon, but I don't know what. No. That big one is Loon Loon and the fox is the Rima, right? No, it's not. Kloppy, Kobe. Yeah, he's a little choony. I need to... Wait, I can't see the super chats. I need to inspect the booba before I answer whether or not I need to bribe your artist. The booba's a good size, don't worry about it. Kloppy. You guys are gonna name him Kloppy? Klopu Kloppy? Lun isn't Tsun Tsun? Tsun Tsun is a good name. What's the name of the pig in the pig in Naruto? What's the name of the pig in Naruto? That pig is cute. His name is Wilbur? Force? That's horrible. Uma Sailor Rima will punish you in the name of the moon. Tauntaun. Yeah, Tauntaun's a great name. I like the repeated syllable names. I love that. But it can't be Tauntaun because that's a pig's name, obviously. I don't know what his name will be. I'm not good with names. Hans, Poon, Poon. I hate you guys. Why you guys have the worst suggestions? Rim. Nay. Repeated syllables? Nay. Rim. No. Chin. Jar Jar. What are we in Star Wars? New model doesn't look like a horse. I hate you. Not Chin Rim. Why not Chin? Hong, John. Don't say that. Oh shit. Okay. My bad. I'm not gonna say it. No, it's not. No, he's a little fox guy. Who said that? What are you guys baiting me to say bad words in other languages? Okay, you guys' suggestions suck. I'm gonna Google some suggestions later and we'll circle back. Nox is cute. The Rizzler. We're gonna call him the Rizzler. Call him PogChamp. Bow. Remo 1.0 is gonna be nostalgic by next year. We'll miss her. True. We're gonna call him Giat. The Rizzler. Con is the JP Fox noise? Really? Con is cute. I could do Con. Yeah, I'm not letting you guys decide anything. I'm not polling shit. You guys will pick the worst stuff. Yeah, I'm not polling shit. I'm using my veto rights on this one. Pump. No. Wake. Call him Parrot. Oh, I still gotta do the mascot for the fan base. I still gotta do that. I think Con Kitsune is cute. I'd have to check if it's not taken. But yeah, that is a cute name. Pan. What is Signor Remo? No. That gave him too much power. He's already as annoying. He's already super annoying. What does Pan mean? Food? No! We're gonna get hungry every time we say his name. The Colombian mafia would have a new asset. Oh, Pun is a manga? Moose. No, it's too long. It's too long. Caballito. And you guys want me to have a Spanish name? Parrot will turn in his grave 10 times. Mascots for the PogChamps, you mean? Clears that chat. Con is cute. Con is cute. But we said Con. We could call him Con for short. No other choice. No. Parrot grave? Oh, I might have revealed a little bit too much of my plans. Fawn is a cute name. Wait, Fawn is a cute name. I like that. Try and research something good, but also that sounds like broken Spanish. No, they told me not to say that word, Yinka. Stop trying to bait me. Stop trying to bait me. What does menudito mean? Ray? What you guys want? Like, oh, Raynar, because it's like a French version of Fox. Ray's cute. I'll write that down. Ray. It's a dish. You guys are naming him after a dish. No. Menudo is a type of meat serving in Mexico with lots of fat. Wait, that sounds good. I'm hungry now. Yeah, chat's trying to be a buy. Stop being a buy, chat. Carbonara. Okay. I'm closing this discussion. Let's see the Giga tips for Vshoujo.
Through the application right now. Yeah, one of the things.
Stop being your buy, chat. Bonkai!
Make sure you can receive emails from the talent email. You'll only be notified if you make
His name could be Kit. That's pretty obvious, though.
After a month from when the app's closed. The app's closed August 6th, and then a month later is when they're gonna start.
Oh, the Vshoujo stopped August 6th. Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't even have been worth it to delay my video for a month. That's crazy.
That's something I will say. Please, if you apply and they don't reply to you to let you know that
Bonbon
you
is
didn't make it through the
cute.
first round, please don't take that person. They're going to get thousands of applications, and I cannot begin to imagine how many hours it would take for a staff member to sit here and email every single person that didn't make it, like BCC all of them, and make sure they get all of their emails in there. That's a lot. That's kind of crazy. Please don't get upset if they don't tell you a whole bunch of feedback on why you didn't get past the screening. Blah blah blah. They can't.
Isn't that automated though? If it would be done, it'd be automated.
Fashion, you know what I mean? All right, they check first. Are you over 18? Yes. Country, USA. Stage name, Kika. What language are you comfortable streaming in? And then they give you English and JP and all sorts of combinations of them. Email address. I want to put my Vshoujo email. Discord handle. Ooh. Link your media platforms. Yes, you link Twitch, YouTube, or any other media platforms that you're active on. What's my existing channel? What social media is best for contact? I actually like this because whenever I have to email people for stuff, they don't check their fucking emails. So I'd much rather they email everyone, and then if they don't reply within like a couple weeks, they like just send them a Discord message or something and be like, hey, check your email, because I'll tell you right now, people do not check this shit. They do not. Ooh, question 9. What interests you about Vshoujo? What do you want to do by joining Vshoujo? What do you want to do in Vshoujo? Ooh. This question right now, I'm going to tell you, if you join and you say, I want to be part of the group, I've always dreamed of being in a group, I want to have fun with friends. That's the same as everyone else, guys. Okay? What do you want to do? Think about it. Like, if you had management, if you had extra sets of hands, you had a little...
I get it, it's a lot, but I feel like someone went through the effort to apply to your company. The very least you can do is send them a copy-pasted email to say, sorry you didn't make it. I'm not sure, because the last time I applied for a job was like so fucking long ago. How does it work usually? Do they tell you? Do they tell you when you don't get accepted to a job? There's surely a way to set up an automated system where you wouldn't have to click on everybody that got denied, right? But maybe if you just select the ones that are approved, everybody else get denied automatically. That could be a way to automate that. No, you get ignored sometimes. That's just Vtubing. I applied to like 100 times after college and like 60% never even replied. Oh, really? Oh, it could be interesting to hear more about your experience. Google would send out tens of thousands of emails a day. Yeah, no jobs do it. It sucks. Yeah, no, true. Very few employers will let you know if you didn't get hired. True. How, like, fuck, they let you know if you've made it or not. They say fuck all, even if you want feedback. Usually if you get emails about rejected applications, if anything. What would you answer that question if you... That's what I'm trying to think. But I will say Giga has a point. Typically for Audition like this, with these kind of numbers for applications, even doing automated response would be a lot of... Yeah, it would. It would definitely be done going the extra mile. But at least it would mean that they've, you know, they reviewed your application. It hasn't just been lost in the nether. %60 never replied, 30% said an automated no, and about 10% lead to interview. Okay. They already explained that if you don't hear by the end of September, you didn't make it. Yeah, I guess that should just be good enough. You should get a confirmation email saying they received the application, and that's the end of it. Yeah, actor auditions definitely don't notify you if you didn't make it. They just don't call you back. Or your agent sometimes doesn't follow up. They'll say no. Less than 10% to interviews, as the kids say. Cap? Really? A code could be done, but even doing the code would cost money, and you might get a rejection if you've made it to a secondary, even tertiary interviews. That, and they can't tell you why you didn't get hired without opening themselves up to potential liability. Wait, is that why? Is that why? Because of liabilities? Okay, what would I answer? Why do you want to apply? Fuck.
I'm horny!
I'm horny! Oh, that's what I should answer. Because I'm horny! And I want to be surrounded by horny people! Happy 1 year! I found you thanks to a certain lawyer, and from then on your documentaries and introspection are great for new people to learn about the history of the industry. Thank you for your hard work and attention to detail. Thank you, Alpha! And my next video, I feel like LM is gonna have a lot to say about it because it's gonna be on a lawsuit, a very complicated case. You're in! True! Wait, for real? Horny hypes in the chat. I'm looking for a non-horse content creator. You could take that to court for potential discrimination. Jeez. I guess America is very like that, huh? Isn't that my line? Yeah, I stole it for a sec. I borrowed it. I think people forget that Visual is still a small agency. They're always getting compared to the big ones and people expect a lot, which is why the backlash is that big when they do minor mistakes. True, I mean, Whole Life and Niji Sanji are on the freaking stock market. That opens up billions of dollars of investments, and I'm sure VShojo has millions of dollars of investments, but billions? Not sure. Hey Neum, it's been a while. To be fair, horny doesn't show up in most applications. Yeah, I know. A lot of people say they do want to join because they want a group. I just, you know, the reason why I never really applied to an agency is because I don't know what I would do in my reel. I think, if I'm gonna be honest, it's the... Hey, welcome to the Q Squad, Alpha. It's the springboard into a bigger audience is... I know I've got what it takes. I know I've got opportunity, like, okay, let me start over. I feel like I would say, I don't know if it's convincing at all, but opportunity is when luck meets preparation. And I feel like I've prepared all those years and I'm ready. I'm fucking ready! And I'm horny! Take me in, V Shoujo! Yeah, that's what I would say. I don't know. I think, you know, once you've accomplished everything you feel like you can do as an indie, maybe that's the next step. And you need a team and you need a corpo backing to just keep on pushing forward. And another out of context clip. Thank you, Toban. I'm glad they do. They are the biggest Twitch agency, and honestly, they're American based, and that's a big steps for America. Like, it's big that we have some, like, a VTuber agency that's based in America. That means we have our own thing going, and we're participating into the VTubing culture. And we don't have just to do things according to what Japan's doing. It's important. Not only that, but they're a lot more lax on a lot of, like, quote-unquote taboos or things that can be done that I don't always agree with the Japanese corporations. And they're abiding by our laws too. They have small numbers with big numbers. Small in population, large in reach. Yeah. Yeah, they're probably somewhat of a small team. But they have a lot of reach.
Budget of people sitting there ready to help you, what would you do with it? That's how you should answer this question, right? If you're just like, it would be so cool and I would love to have friends.
Sorry, I'm gonna rewind.
Sets of hands. You got a little budget of people sitting there ready to help you. What would you do with it? That's how you should answer this question, right? If you're just like, it would be so cool and I would love to have friends. You could just make a Discord group and a Twitch team and just be friends with your friends. You know what I mean? Like, you're being given a lot of resources here. What would you do with that, right? Think about it like from that standpoint.
A 3D concert, an anime, a movie. I'd write a book. I'd release a manga. I'd create the biggest 3D concerts. I'd fly in VTubers from all over the world. I'd make them custom outfits. I'd create a 3D fashion show with only e-celebs walking in it, and I'd design all of the VTubers' outfit in like a 3D program or some shit. I'd send a VTuber to space. I mean, really, the sky's the limit. And my imagination goes far and wide. There was a time when Hero High was collabing with Tug during the height of the Vic Mignonia controversy that he got dubbed Hero Nay due to a Brody allegations. I may have started it. You started this! Stay away from me. Don't start the Brody allegations here. Yeah, put a VTuber on the freaking moon! Yeah, Elon Musk sent her to the moon. First VTuber on space? Hell yeah. Yes, first VTuber for president. That's the answer. That's the answer. Why do you want to join V Shoujo? I want to become president. Very humble goal dream. I want to strike higher. Give me a little and I feel like I can come up with something big. Let me think. We could have a VTuber bus. Like, I'd make a V Shoujo bus. It'd be all pink. I love pink. With all the V Shoujo girls around it, you know, like plastered on it, like they do with the car skins. The cloppers are actually bronies in hiding. No, I'm copywriting cloppers. Elon Musk? Rima Evenstar, Prime Minister of Canada. Democratically elected for sure. No one can contest that. Yes, I'd start a trading card game with a competitive tournament circuit. I feel like there's like an insane collab or sponsor opportunity you could pitch. Kind of like the Dodgers. Like, I'm gonna do an I'd do an ad for Coca-Cola or some shit like that. Ever got a bad taste after Burger King? No, I don't really eat Burger King. Do they still put mustard in those burgers? I want to be a playable character in a video game. Sushi tarot cards art is just chef kiss? Oh, I don't know this. Have a good night, Martin. Rima in Smite? Hell yeah. Let me grab something real quick. I got another gin tonic. And some cheese. Sushi's art in general? You're Canadian? Oh yeah, yeah, totally. I'd create a sponsor for Tim Hortons. I'd become a 5-star banner for Genshin Impact. I gotta go too. Congrats, Rima. Okay, placeholder shrimp. Good night. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Tim Hortons. Okay, let's watch this.
What do you want to do by joining VShojo, and what do you want to do in VShojo? So it's sort of like, what would you do publicly, front-facing, and what would you do internally, right? Like for me, when I was, they didn't ask me this exact question worded this way, but basically asked me the same thing. When I was just discussing with them back and forth, and I talked personally, most of the stuff that I wanted to do was very internal, not as much external. There are other people that wanted to do a lot more externally rather than internally, right? Like it's all valid. It's all valid. Just think to yourself what you feel like you want to do. That's all. You know, either is fine. But just answer the question. Just don't be like, I want to stream real good with my friends. You said just don't be cringe. No, but also you could be cringe and fully embrace it. That's cool too. Additional info.
What does she mean by internally? Like behind the scenes? Oh, you're hosting an anime movie night in Discord? Patrick! Are you in our Discords? I'm looking for stable hands that would be willing to host some movie nights too and some watch-alongs and stuff. I need reliable, stable hands, people. Alright, I'm gonna let you go. So let me know if you'd be interested in that role. Bye-bye. Oh, Haruka is from Canada. Cool.
Applications, yeah. If you get an email of someone being like, thanks for your VShojo application, here's a fee you have to pay, it's not real, guys. They would never do that. Passing recruitment process does not guarantee a debut. Inquiries regarding screening process or results will not be accepted. Yeah, that's
yeah, and make sure
Submit.
It's
I have applied. Is the application process exclusive to female creators? No.
Okay, first of all, I get tons of sponsored emails per day, and I get a lot of them. Oh, you're in there. Okay, cool, Patrick. So, I get a lot of phishing email and a lot of scams email every single day. Some of them are real, some of them are fake. The only way to check, you never click on a link, never download a file. I don't care how fucking legit it looks, just reply. Reply and see how they reply. If they reply with something like normal, you'll know right away. If they reply with something normal, then it's legit. I always test by replying. There was like a 1 million follower YouTuber that wrote to me with a legit offer. and I made him reply because I was like, I'm not clicking on that. I don't care who you are. I'm not clicking on that. I volunteered to be the horniest mod. I need somebody useful, Charlie. Useful, not horny.
No, it's not. Anyone can apply. Guys, we literally have Kuro. If it was a girl-only group, we would never have brought in Kuro. I don't think anyone cares. I don't think anyone has an idea in their head of we need more girls, we need more guys, we want this distribution. It's the thing I've been saying the whole time. There is no greater plan set up of what is wanted. It is simply, we hope people we would like to take.
I'm just gonna grab this question in chat. Because it's kind of rare that we do these free chat sessions. Speaking of sponsors, the Gura VOD really took off. Did that help with the sponsor that wanted the 100k views? You know what's really funny? Is back then, I was messaging sponsors left and right. Every single day, I would email tons of sponsors to pitch them my videos. And they denied all of my sponsorship for Gura video. I was like, I have this new video coming. This is my average viewership. Gura video. Gura is the biggest VTuber. It's gonna be a big video. I have a spot left for a sponsor. Do you want to sponsor me? And they were like, no, not right now. Everybody rejected me. And that video popped the fuck off. First, when it first came out, it didn't really perform well, actually. It was terrible. It was also limited ad revenue, like the Neanders one. It was partially blocked in some countries because I had some wrestling footage in there. But once I negotiated with the owners of the what are they called, guys? The people, the wrestling thing, WWE. And I was like, guys, please, can you, I blurred out the video, can you remove the copyright strike? Once that copyright strike got removed, then the video slowly started to blow up, and then suddenly it just took off. But like, that happened weeks after the release, by the way. And then for some reason, there keeps being more waves and waves and waves of videos. Sometimes, I think just 3 weeks ago, it got 70,000 more views in 48 hours for no reason at all. So every time Gora goes back to streaming, that video pops off again. So really, sometimes it's not the beginning of a video that matters. It's not the first few days. My content is evergreen because I never talk about current events. So my videos always mature really well, which is cool. They're always going to be relevant. Meanwhile, news contents like Kiyo's channel, for example, his videos get 100k views in a day. That's insane. That's a lot of views. It's very hard for me to hit 100k views on a video. But later on, his video will stop getting views. Or they'll get very little. Oh well, that leaves me out. Not useful at all. Well, you can just look pretty, you know? You can still hang out. But yeah, I always wonder if those sponsors ever regretted not sponsoring me, because it became my biggest video somehow, but it really started as the lowest for the longest time. And same with my parasocial video. My parasocial video was doing so fucking bad. Like I said when I was talking about my channel earlier, it started with like maybe 2k views, less than 10k views, that's for sure. And once my channel, because how YouTube works is that once your video pops up, let's say you okay, well, actually, sponsors only care about the first 30 days. Yeah, I know, Geminix. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That's a good thing to note. Once, let's say I watched this full Mori Calliope video from beginning to end, this is gonna signal to the YouTube algorithm, oh, you like videos from this creator. And then let's say they suggest you another video from me, Gargura, and you also watch that. Then YouTube's gonna be, oh my god, this person really likes this kind of video. I'm gonna suggest so much more. And then they're gonna start pulling up videos and topics that they think they'll like. And suddenly that video that was overlooked for so long popped the fuck off. And now it's sitting at 200k views for like no reason. I don't know why. But honestly, this was one of my most creative videos. Like, I did a lot of jokes in that. I really wanted to be funny. And it was a lot of efforts actually to do this. It's easier not to do jokes, honestly. It's just easier to be like straight to the point. Bring my gun. Rough question, if you're not to respond, is there a video you could wish you redo? Or take back? Take back? No. Redo. I would redo the Fuamoko one. I feel like it's very surface level. The Shuri novella, I would redo it. I think it's very surface level. Although people enjoyed it. The Kiara one, I could do better. I could definitely do better. 27k views is not a lot. And that video, because it was at 27k, it kind of scared sponsors from my channel for a long time. What else? No, the rest I think I did a pretty good job. I learn from my mistakes, so I don't really care. I don't really mind. I really like the Fomoko thumbnail. It's very cute. No, I think that's yeah, that's it. And the Amelia Watson, I suppose. But the Amelia Watson, I still wouldn't know how to do it better. That's the problem. This was a sponsored video on a gacha game. It was like a, I think it was a Korean game. But that one, you know, I made it for the money, and I'm not gonna hide it. That's what it is, and that, because of that video, I was able to buy a new computer, and I was able to stream. So without that new computer, I wouldn't be able to stream. So without that video, I wouldn't be able to do anything. And there is an argument to be made about sponsored video versus ad integrations. Mujin, for example, thinks he would prefer to do a full sponsored video on something completely random than to do an ad integration. I would rather do an ad integration, but his reasoning also makes sense. The reasoning is that the algorithm judges every video on your channel completely separately. So I could make, it doesn't matter if I make a sponsored video on something dogshit random, and then I make a video on my video essay. My video essay could still pop off. But if I do an ad integration in a video, that affects the retention, which means that it affects how much your video is shown in the recommended section. So when you're doing an ad integration, you're kind of trading views for money. But when you're doing a sponsored video, then you kind of just, you don't care about how much that video gets in terms of views. You just do it for money, and the sponsors is happy. That's all that matters. You kind of just throw this away. If your viewers want to watch it, that's fine. If they don't want to watch it, that's also fine. But as long as you use that money for your channel, because you don't want to tarnish your brand either. But you know, your real supporters know why you do it. I told them, I was like, bros, I need this. This was also back then when I was like actually struggling to just have to put out like 2 videos a month, because I was operating at a loss. So I really needed the money to buy my new computer. Didn't redo some of his videos as a dono goal. I don't need a dono goal for it. The thing is, I'm not like out of topics. I'm actually really inspired right now. I feel like I'm in my most creative era. What I am missing right now is time. I need more time. I need like 3 Rimas to do all the things I want to do. Mythos, yeah, I know them. I kind of want to. I've been in talk to collab with some of them, but it hasn't been. I haven't been able to settle on a date. Also, collabs are divide your days. I know I gotta divide my days. It's coming though. It's coming though. I asked them. I asked one Poseidon if she'd want to do a TCG Pokemon collab with me. Congrats on 1 year in Mythic partnership, Rima. Keep up the great videos. Thank you so much, Philpat. Thank you. Oh my god, do you remember the problem? Washu found the PC for me. It was such a great deal. We got such a great deal. Top of the line PC, already pre-built. My last PC was so dog shit, guys. Sometimes it would randomly freeze when I just had Discord open. And then we looked at the temperature of the PC. And I'm not even kidding you, I could cook an egg on that PC. I could cook an egg on it. I still have the PC case, by the way. I still have the PC laying around my desktop. Sorry, in my desk room. Maybe that should be one of my streams. Like I'm cooking an egg on my old PC. Hey, Riptide. Yeah. Well, I explained earlier, I was really bad with money before. So I tried to be more careful with it, and I tried to like try to not spend more than I earn, because I kind of want my business to be able to function on its own. But of course, like in the first like few months of content creation, you're not gonna earn enough to sustain what you produce. But thankfully now I am. Welcome to the cute squad, Affley. Did you clean PC often? Okay, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Did you try to cook an egg? As long as Rima doesn't go spending like crazy. Okay, the new model set me back a little bit. It set me back a few months back, but we'll be fine, guys. I believe in the future. You gotta what's it called when people they wish for something? Fuck. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? When you gotta wish for something so the universe gives it to you. Yes, I gotta manifest it. We gotta manifest the money, guys. I will be rich. I will have tons of money falling from the sky. My videos will make thousands of dollars. I will sleep in piles of super chat every night. Sometimes I work at my job with like really hippie people. And one of the women was like, why do you always say you're poor? Say you're rich. Manifest the money. I was like, I don't know if it works like that, but sure. I'm rich. I have lots of money. Yes, universe. Reward me. Anyway, let's go to that video. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's it, man. There's nothing deep about it. There are a lot of people that ask a lot of questions of like, what are they looking for? What are they looking for? What are they looking for? And it's just, there's nothing specific. There's really nothing. Imagine, think of it like this. You go on America's Got Talent. You see all kinds of weird shit over there, okay? You see absolutely everything on that show. If it works, it works. If they think they could put a show on with it and have it work, they will move those people through the rounds. That's all. Same thing here. If it works, it works. Don't think about it too hard, you know? You applied, but you don't expect an answer. You don't lose anything by doing it, so why be scared? That's what I'm saying. You don't
Hey,
lose
Giga,
a thing.
congratulations, by the way, on being the newest VTuber in the V-Shoujo lineup.
Thank you so much. Should answers be short and simple due to so many entries, or should they be like a paragraph? Say everything you think you need to say. Keep it succinct, but if you have a lot to say and you think it should be read, then just say it. That's it. For me, when I was sitting there and talking to staff and I was being recruited, right? I wasn't auditioning, I was being recruited. They were still asking me some questions like this. And there were certain questions that they asked me that I gave 1 or 2 word answers. There were other ones where I talked for literally 10 minutes, right? And the like, what would you do question, when I was talking about what I wanted to do internally, what I felt like I naturally did as a person that would benefit the group, I popped off and I talked for forever about that. You know? So if you think it needs to be said, then say it. I also think something that's a good point is if you do all right, but you don't make it like all the way through, but you do all right, or you get seen, you get noticed, and then you grow as an indie from there, what if they contact you the way they contacted me, right?
Yeah.
Like putting yourself out there when you feel like you're not quite ready is still okay, because at least they're looking at you in your current state and they have a really good idea of what you're like right now.
And also you get noticed, so you might get collabs or you might get some interaction online. Like just it's crazy because the VTubing industry, especially the smaller VTubers or the indie VTubers, a lot of them, they won't even want to look at you unless you're acknowledged by some of these people, or unless you, let's say, unless you get picked up by an agency. Just my mythic announcements, there's been some VTubers that I've been following for little months that they just finally followed me back, you know? Suddenly they notice you. You have some dedicated Sims like me and Allegraza. Yes, sir! And I'm so grateful for them. For everybody. That was Nortillion, clip from his stream? But I don't get what it is. Is this an AI voice that's Whoa!
Manifest super chats. You should have known better than to say that.
What? Manifest super chats. You should have known better to say that. You sent me $500, Allegraza. What the fuck? Damn, dude. What a timing, too. I want some Giga Chat horses in the chat. Dios mío. Thank you, Allegraza. Thank you so much. Thank you. See, guys? See, this is the proof. I manifested and I received. Maybe my hippie coworker was right. The universe is giving back to me. The universe is giving back to us. Thank you, Allegraza. Thank you so much. Can get you a 78 XT. Okay, now you're saying words that I don't understand what this means, Pax. He's just showing he's the bigger Giga Chad. He's doing God's works. True, literally, he's doing the universe's work, Prage. Opportunity is the crossroad of persistence and luck. Yeah, I said that earlier. You three share a lot of the same fan base? Who? The minutes were spent on the phone with his bank to approve
and then
that
if they check
chat.
back, they're looking again and they're like, who knows if they'll do
you,
auditions again, if they want to recruit again, or
Thank
whatever.
you so
like,
much.
nothing's planned, you know?
Gracias.
So later on, what if they're like, we want to recruit like 2 people, and they start looking through like, who applied and was all right before? Let's see where they're at now, right? And if they see that you grew, that's probably really good. It's probably really good for you, you know? So I would say, like, even if you feel it's maybe not the time, just go for it, man. Whatever. You don't lose anything. Nothing.
Okay. Now I want to look at the other clip. Well, I think it's just Giga v Shoujo, actually. Did we see
Legit
this?
question, what about numbers? It doesn't really matter. I can't say too much. I'll be very vague about this on purpose, but the last time they did auditions, people of all sizes were absolutely looked at 100%. And
oh, it's 500-bit redeem, and L congratulates Giga. Oh. Yeah, same channel. Just a little thank you for our Foxy Philly. But you put a horse. You called me a Foxy and then you put a horse. What is this, Captain Coconut? Thank you. Mr. Danzis, thank you for the 100 cheers. Congrats on 1 year. Been loving the YouTube content. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Someone posted Haruka's audition tape on YouTube a few days ago. I don't know if that has much traction. But is it leaked or can we watch it?
could make it through, did, you know, all that. There was a lot of things considered. You don't have to be huge to make it through or anything. The bonus, the benefit is that if you've already grown, you're showing that you don't need help to grow. You can do it on your own. So that's really strong. That's super strong. So that makes you look good, but it's not like some requirement. They're not going to throw away things from people that are smaller, right? It just means that you have to basically, here's how to explain it. If you already have some sort of numbers, right, going on by showing your talents on stream, you've proven that your concept and everything that you do works. If you don't have those, it means you haven't proven that it works. So yeah, you're a little more of a risk, a guess, but that doesn't mean you're a no at all. Right? Because these people have worked in this industry for a long time and they can look at someone and see, can we grow this person? What do they need help with? Why haven't they grown yet? Is it because they just haven't streamed much yet? Is it because, you know, they have the right idea, but they haven't executed it right? And we could just change some things and help them out a little bit to get it going? Like, what's the problem? Maybe they're doing great, but they literally don't advertise themselves. That was my...
You really need to be a visionary to see somebody and see potential in them, even though they don't have a lot of views or a lot of fan base or polished persona. I'm surprised no one talked about or watch how V and U do their auditions. They have the audition tapes there? Really? I'm gonna look at them after.
was that I barely ever did anything. I didn't post on YouTube. I didn't post on Twitter. I just streamed. The only way people discovered me was if they found me on Twitch, which is horrible for discovery. So I didn't grow. And I worked a full-time job, so I didn't, you know, I wasn't worrying about that.
She had a big YouTube channel when she joined
myself in that way, very different, you know? So it's stuff like that. So it doesn't, you don't have to like already have been grown to make it in or something. Not really.
There is a flash of red. It's because I have my background in the back. I can just hide that for now, actually. Yeah, that's better. What do you guys want me to check out? The Haruka audition tape. No, Giga had... Dude, I know this because I contacted Giga's editor before she got into VShoujo. Because I was desperately looking for a new editor. And I was like, oh, this editor looks great. And he was editing for Giga, and she had a pretty big YouTube channel back then. Face Connect, a lot of them were part of these other agencies. A lot of the corpo VTubers are part of the smaller corpo VTuber circuit. So for the smaller corpos or just the corpos, you kind of have to just, it's kind of like what people do with job hopping, where they start off with a low-paying job, and instead of going up the ladder of that one job, they just quit and apply for somewhere into another job with a higher pay. That's what happens with the small corpo circuit now. They kind of use them to bolster their resume, and then they apply for bigger corpos. Yeah, I think she's referring before she started growing. For me, when I quit my gaming arc and stuff, I was in a really bad place mentally, and I closed down my Twitter account. But I was only supposed to take a break. But then because on Twitter, you can deactivate for 30 days. But on the 30th day, you need to log back in to keep your account. And I wanted to keep my account. And on the very last day, I was like, I need to log back in. I went in, I did the wrong password one too many times. It locked me out for 24 hours. And when I tried to log in again the next day, my Twitter account was gone. I was devastated. Even though I told myself that I wouldn't be on the platform, I felt like I had lost a lot. But then there was a silver lining to this, is that I didn't focus so much on my phone. I was on Twitter doom scrolling, and I really focused on my content. And I was followed by some people that I wanted to keep in touch with, but then at the end of the day, it's like, I never really spoke to these people. Like, I had like big accounts follow me, like Trainwreck follow me, but, or I don't know, not Mr. Beast, Mid Beast followed me, for example. But then I realized that all these follows, they're just kind of like for ego. Why does it matter? We're never gonna interact anyway. So really, it was kind of a blessing in disguise, because I got to focus on what really mattered, which was my content. And once I got a good hold of my content, and I got a good hold of what I wanted to do and what my brand identity would be, that's when I was like, all right, now it's time to go back on Twitter. And my Twitter is only going to be my brand. There's no emotional ranting on it. There's no vague posting. There's no tweets that are like randoms about me liking an obscure show. None of that. It's people who follow my Twitter. It's because they want to keep up with VTuber news. They know when something happens, they can go on my Twitter to see what Rima has to say about this. Or they can see what kind of last degenerate joke Rima's gonna do. So that's something also that I feel like not a lot of VTubers understand. Your Twitter is not there for random spams and stuff. Your Twitter is an extension of your brand. How long after you started streaming did you mechanically become a horse? I hate you! I come to your Twitter to find more of your horse fan art. My chat is never serious. I'm like in a deep discussion. I love you guys. When did the allegations begin? They started strongly in February. Yeah. They were starting before, but they really got cemented in February, I feel. Especially when False ID made fun of me on LM stream and he whipped up his... He has a My Little Pony avatar, by the way. And he put it on during the show to tease me. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, we found it.
Because you guys took the time to come to the panel and everything, and I know. Thanks for the chat, guys. You guys are gonna cringe at my stupidity. We love it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, personally, I just want to say I love this video.
Hi, Bishojo. I'm Haruka Tanibu. It's been a little over a year since I became a content creator, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Doing stuff I love, like voice acting, improv, and video editing into one career is a dream come true. I have lots of stuff in the works that I want to show you guys today. These are some of the things that I have planned for my upcoming debut, though it's still unplanned for now. First off is my 2.0 model, a whole new art makeover, with backgrounds we're still in the making.
Sound like you're doing like a late night TV commercial for a product.
Yeah, the rig was good back then.
I also have a 3D model accompanied by a stage. I plan on using 3D for Robani streams, VR games, or if I just want to switch to 3D because it's fun changing things up a bit. Once I debut, I'll be able to do all sorts of content that I want to do in the future. Plan big events for the community on Twitch and or Discord, shorts for Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, and off-stream recorded content like skits and highlights. Here's an edited clip of a collab I did before. It was recorded off-stream. Alrighty, boys and girls, we're about to get ourselves some coffee. Oh, hello. I just saw a podcast. Don't mind me, I'm trying to clean up the place. I definitely want to stand out from the crowd. So I'm looking to try something new or interesting to people, but I put my own twist or add a stake to it. I've got a ton of ideas planned. Voice acting is my #1 dream. I've been doing it as a hobby since I was a teen, and being a VTuber has helped me achieve that dream, giving me opportunities that I would never even thought was possible. This is a demo reel of what I could do.
I'm hearing other voices.
Everyone had the gradient. Everyone.
Daddy, look! Look at my I want a teddy bear! On my first try, too!
Well, this is great.
Pretty lucky, Daddy. Let's get a lottery ticket!
Hi, Sammy.
If this succeeds, I'll be known as the greatest witch throughout the academy! No, the entire world! I guess it's back to the drawing board. I always strive to continue improving my acting because I want to voice act in the anime/movies or games. I have a lot of goals that I want to achieve. I've always wanted to host a charity stream for good, especially a charity that helps people with physical and or mental disabilities. It means a lot to me to do something like that since I have a mental disability as well. I plan on revealing that part of myself to everyone on my debut stream. It's a part of the lore video that I'm creating. I really want to make this a long-term career, and I'll do my best to provide great content. I want to thank you guys for giving us an opportunity to audition. This was really fun to create, and I look forward to the future.
Okay, that was a pretty good tape. Yeah, that was a really good audition tape. I liked when she went from like the 3D model and she snapped her finger and it went back to the live 2D. And I've been told don't showcase too much of edited stuff. It was hard for me to hear during that part, so I can't really comment too much on that. I like this. There's the totally legit voice demo reel. That's funny. That's like a humorous way to showcase your talent. I like this. I like this part a lot. The beginning was a bit... I don't know if today this beginning would work because one girl that did a lot of auditions, I watched her video and she said when you enlist videos on YouTube, you can see how many people watch your video and how many seconds of it they watched. And some of them, they only watched a few seconds, like 5 seconds. So you really need to hook them in the first few seconds. But Vshosha was really young when this happened.
It's been a little over a year since I became a content creator, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Doing stuff I love, like voice acting, improv.
Okay, never mind. No, it's a good hook. I didn't realize that there was all the little things that popped up.
Editing into one career is a dream come true. I have lots of stuff in the works that I want to show you guys today. These are some of the things that I have planned for my upcoming debut, though it's still unplanned for now. First off is my 2.0.
I also like that she says that because you don't need to be perfect with your skills yet, but you can say that you still want to work on stuff. And she's like, you know, I want to improve my voice acting. I want to become a voice actress one day, and I want to voice into an anime. And then she leads into that. That's good too. You know, you're honest about your skill level, and you're showing that you're motivated to improve. It's my anniversary, Zombie Hunter. The VNU VOD title is called Rise and Shine Q&A. Q&A. Oh. Yeah, Yeah, Misha, I agree. How long is this thing? Oh, it's 2 hours. Okay.
Oh my god, I haven't showered in weeks.
I even shaved my head for the occasion. I showered.
Yeah, see?
Oh, that's their manager.
Oh my god.
Anyone who wants to
There's a
feel
lot of
tan.
questions. There's a lot of...
Man, I don't know how to feel about VNU. Like the thing with alien mixture doesn't really sit well with me. But I feel like the girls, they're working so hard, and when I see stuff like this, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about
next
it.
up, we have the visual department. They do the visuals. My god.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Who would have known? Wow.
Insane.
Isn't that her?
Yeah, they do all the vision, like VFX, rendering,
Amano Seraphi, wasn't that her? I don't know.
things. Yeah, everybody's working. Actually, new offices. We moved offices, I think, just a few months ago. We
Oh, there's
used to have
timestamps?
way worse, but now it's nice and spacious. It's like a meeting room. This is where we have meetings. You know.
I'm kind of curious about everything now.
Oh my.
I even told the girls I expected to be trolled by Patrick. I would say.
Sion.
Yeah. Wasn't that the video that they try to make her pay the whole sum for it? I've never seen this video. This whole stream seems really interesting.
The boring behind the scenes stuff, talking. They have a lot of 5 managers.
I mean, the managers are probably not to blame. It's probably upper high management. This is the video
Yeah,
that they try to make Amano Seraphi pay for all of it. That's insane.
Whoa!
Yeah.
There's 3 other people. There's 2 other girls featured in the video, and they try to make her. They build her for the totality of it. VNU CEO room. He has a lot of plans. What's this little green stuff? Is it to hide from the sun? Oh, it's so your computer doesn't glare? It's like a little shade? Track no one talks about. I've spoken about this so many times. My idol video, what was it called? The Disturbing World of Idols and VTubers. I am mainly talking about VNU there and Niji Sanji, and for some reason, because there was like a 2-minute segment and I mentioned Zarusha's case in passing, people harped on the fact that I was criticizing Hololive. I was like, bro, I'm not even talking about Hololive in this video. I am talking about VNU.
Never been there. A lot of.
I have those IKEA leaves. Sorry.
Yeah.
I have those.
Yeah.
I have those.
Do you have them in your in your?
And I was talking about Wactor.
Room? Where you
I have them in my room.
Wait,
over
what?
here.
Did Trump get attacked? For real?
All right.
Gintama? Yeah, I've seen it a long time ago.
Well.
It's
Not
actually
all of it, though.
Korean offices
Hello,
have
Ari.
a lot of these leaves. It's supposed to be for glare on the screen, so it helps prevent, especially a lot of artists tend to have them to prevent glare from the windows.
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But all the windows are covered here, so I don't know. I don't know what they're doing.
Leaves are pretty.
True.
I thought we'd do a little Lamau. So you can kind of understand. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay,
Next question is, who is your favorite VTuber? And don't worry, you don't have to flatter me too much. It's okay. It's alright.
I don't think I'll answer. Like in VNU, everybody is my favorite. I love you all equally.
I know who your Oshi is, so I know if you're lying or not. I literally know if you're lying or not.
Spill the beans with your Oshi.
Where's the audition?
I won't.
He's getting red. He's getting red.
Oh my.
I even told the girls I expected to be trolled by Patrick. I would say.
Someone took a shot at Donald Trump. What?
Went down and Secret Service agents rushed to the stage to protect him. If you
Wait, he
missed
got
those moments,
hit?
I'd like to play those out for you next. Here is what
Diagora's
happened
on
and what was
fire?
covered.
Wait, Tucker Carlson?
And then the worst president in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
What? Wait, I didn't even see it happen. Some people are just sitting. Shouldn't you run away? You won't be able to see the bullets? It's not tracers? Why is no one standing behind him scared?
Are we good to move? We're clear. We're clear. Come on. Let me get my shoes. I got you, sir. Let me get my shoes, sir. Hold that in your head. It's bloody. So
Let me get my shoes, he said?
Let me get my shoes. Watch out.
They're covering him with his hands? Like, what, like their hand's gonna stop a bullet? He's fist bumping? He staged it. He staged it. It's a psyop. What? This just happened? This is either a stunt or a bad shot? This could have been lethal, it's just a little off.
All right, we wanted to show you that entire.
Shouldn't you just run? Like, shouldn't you just? He fist bumped.
Entirety, a very tense and scary situation over in Butler, Pennsylvania, as we continue to monitor this breaking news and developing story. Popping noises heard at a Trump campaign event. We have more reaction pouring into the newsroom. I want to take a couple of more tweets here. First up, we have the Texas Governor Greg Abbott. He says this: they tried to jail him, they tried to kill him. It will not work. He is indomitable.
Tucker Carlson tweeted this.
Here. Speaker Mike Johnson praying for President Trump. We did hear earlier from J.D. Vance, also Senator Tim Scott, both of them potential vice presidential picks. We are warning. This
is just gonna help
get
him.
More information on this, but we are going to stay on this story until we learn more of that very scary.
He will absolutely
and
use this to
situation.
disadvantage.
I do
Yeah.
see that more people are popping in to get this breaking news. And we do
see, look at the reaction. They're like, oh my god, he's a badass. No, he just has zero survival skills. Maybe it's the adrenaline.
I'm Harley.
I'm Harley. Thank you, Shock Mommy. Happy 1-year anniversary, Rima. I'm so proud of your growth. Keep up the amazing work, dear. Oh my god, thank you, Shock Mommy. You're the best. Thank you so much, girl. He would be dumb if he would not. To be fair, Joe Biden would have unalived his... not unalive, but he would have... I don't know if I can say that word on YouTube. I mean, the video isn't fake. No, I guess he did get hit for real, but man, that's what the people in the back. Look, they're just standing there, and there could be more. Wasn't John F. Kennedy like shot multiple times? Aren't they scared? They're just sitting there and they're filming with their cameras. If I was an SS agent, I'd punch Trump just to stop it. Yeah, like if you want him to duck, you just give him a punch in the stomach. And he duck. Stay down, sir! Stay down! This isn't safe! Yeah, for real, she's filming a TikTok. Like, what is this? Like, she's typing something. She's making a story. She's literally typing. This person is like, oh my god, I gotta get this on camera. This isn't one. They're right behind him, by the way. They're right behind him. This could have hit them. I'm in America. If you read this, read Article 47. I don't know what Article 47 is. Thank you, Nyartatui. His ear got hit when he had his head turned. Not a ballistic guy at all, but it would make sense if the gun was to our left, his right, and below him so the crowd wouldn't get hit. Pea shooter and aim badly. Think of how much money you could make off this footage. I guess that's what they're making. They're thinking. Rewatching the clip, he got hit in the ear? Wait, that's insane. Oh, okay, they're playing it again. Okay, some people are ducking. Dude, this person is like, no, but let me get the shot. Let me get the shot first. What the fuck? Okay, there's at least one person screaming. That's a normal reaction. That's a normal reaction. They're like, move, and then he's like, no. America. Is he pointing a gun at the people in the left? That guy in the front. Is he did he tell her to back off? We don't know that beyond reasonable doubt. Yeah, we don't know anything. I mean, that's insane. Did the shooter get apprehended? Oh, he's looking for the shooter. Oh, they're securing the area with the rifle. Okay. Yeah, let me get my shoes. What do you mean? Did he lose his shoe? Yes, he said, let me get my shoe. That's what I heard. No, I think it was from the front. But what I have so many questions. Where were his shoes? Is he wearing sandals? What happened to his shoes? I think his ear got grazed or hit. Yo, Doc! He's stressing me out and I don't even like him. I don't even like him, but I'm like, bro, can you not show your head like this? Can you not?
National security expert, how chaotic, very scary for everyone involved. Tell me, what are your initial thoughts when you see this happen at a campaign rally?
Well, campaign rallies, Corell, are always rather, dangerous situations for the protectee because you have so many people there. And even though they try to do some sort of screening,
yeah, he has blood on him.
A lot of times they'll have wands to try and see if they can detect firearms of everybody coming in. that tends to be pretty much the norm.
Stages something
anymore.
like this is far too risky.
There's always a chance somebody could get in
It
there.
could sabotage the whole
of course, as we
campaign.
saw, you know, just a few years ago with the former Prime Minister of Japan, who was making a basically a political rally. Was
that's why I
somebody
need to
built
become
an
the first
improvised
VTuber
firearm.
president.
And with improvised firearms, there's a lot of different ways that they might be able to sneak that in. And of course, the fear of 3D printing
Improvised
firearms
firearm?
with,
What is that?
With, non-ferrous materials like plastics or something like that. So
He
you know,
was
we can only
shot. The
guess
bullet was
as to what
only
happened,
centimeters
but
away
yes,
from
a
killing him.
firearm, A weapon can be gotten into a rally like this, despite all the precautions that are there. From what I saw, it looks like, or it sounds and looks like something hit hit President Trump. It sounds like something based on what I saw, and you couldn't see much, but it looked like it hit his ear, and it looked like there was blood around his ear.
I can't believe this breaking news happened during the
Certainly
stream.
in a
That's
situation
crazy.
Like that, it would not be unlikely that a would-be assassin might go for what's called a headshot, which is they're trying to shoot him in the head. If you recall how President Kennedy
It's
was
crazy to say this, but where my parents come from, this is just another day for a president.
that was a headshot that basically was used in that assassination. And there's been a number of attempts on presidents. As you know, President Reagan, there was an attempt on him. He was shot. There was an attempt on President Gerald Ford, where fortunately the gun jammed and it didn't happen. And then you go back in history, you know, McKinley, of course, Lincoln.
When did this happen?
There's been a number of attempts on
like half an hour
political
ago
figures.
or more?
You may recall George Wallace was shot, and he wasn't killed, but he was crippled.
Okay,
put
he's
into a
saying too many
wheelchair for
words
the
that are
rest of
gonna
his
get me
life.
demonetized.
So, you know, that's why the Secret Service works so hard. I mean, they go through extensive training. They are the agents that are assigned to the presidential detail are vetted
12 minutes ago
to make sure that they are
this is in Pennsylvania
able in every way, shape, and form to do the job for which they're assigned. And of course, what you saw there,
dude, that guy here is squatting. He is squatting and he has his butt like all the way. He has his back arched and his butt popping out. Oh, camera lens compresses visually as well, so crowd looks a bit closer than it is. Oh, okay, okay.
They're trying to get the president or the former president out of there as quickly as possible. Where he is at on the stage is essentially
Thank
the
you
kill
for the
zone. That's
tip,
essentially
Ben Chief.
wherever
How
the
dare some
assassin
terrorists
was
interrupt our
aiming
she's
that
anniversary.
area.
I know,
And they
right?
want to get him out of
This
there.
is an important day. Come on, guys.
What's called the Beast, the armored vehicle, where basically that's a safe area where there's a lot of armor. Small arms certainly won't get. I won't get into all the details of what that's capable of, but basically it protects the protectee, if you will. In this case, the former president. They want to get him out of there. They want to get him to safety. One thing you didn't see that you might see with the sitting president would be a more robust
He's like,
medical.
fuck this mic, get this mic out of my way.
That would be with the
No,
actual
Mr. Trump,
president.
Mr. Trump, do not
And
do
there's a
this.
lot
It's
of
not
reasons for
safe.
that, even though he's a former president.
Let me get my
he's
shoes.
not
Let me
in
get my
any chain of
shoes.
command.
This is for America.
So, there is a
All right.
protection detail.
All right, we
but
can
it's
roll
not
on,
the same
boys.
as you would see with the
I'm good
actual
now.
president. President Biden would
I'm
have
fine,
a bigger
people.
detail and
Mr.
I've
President,
been
it's
back in
not safe.
Washington,
Please do
DC
not raise your hand like
when,
this.
President Trump came by. He was just driving by. Just happened to be near the White House, and I'll just say it's
Twitter's
a fairly
already going
extensive
crazy over
entourage for a
this.
sitting president when they're in office, and that was when he was in office. So you don't see that. But you
All right,
will
Mr.
have
President, we're gonna
medically
get you in the
trained,
truck
Secret Service are
now.
all
Please
medically
keep your
trained.
hand down, your head down.
They get a lot of
Mr. President, please, we don't know where the shooter
It
is.
would be fair
Go
to say
down, go
trauma,
down.
but emergency medicine, the things that they might have to do to help the president or anybody else out. Who
Wait,
might
he's not
be,
the president. Why am I
hit
calling
with a
Mr.
weapon,
President?
Whether it be a firearm, bullet, if you will, or an improvised explosive device, or anything else that might hit the protectee. They get a lot.
Anyway. Oh, he's the president now? No, he's not. Isn't it Biden? I'm kind of scared. Isn't that gonna bolster his I don't really know much about politics, but you know what it reminds me watching this? Like, I'm rewatching the new season. I'm watching the new season of okay, we can close this now. I'm watching the new season of The Boys, and the whole Homelander side really reminds me of this. Imagine being so narcissistic you need to show off instead of getting to safety. He's so stupid. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Is America gonna elect a monkey for president? Wouldn't put it past them. Same. Same. You know, I liked him much better when he would just do "you're fired." At least he was entertaining back. I mean, he's still entertaining. He's honestly, he's the funniest man alive. He's so funny. Dude, the whole news, the whole like political like tubers, everybody that's in the political sphere on Twitter must be going insane right now. Oh, look from the Q&A from viewers 1, 4, and 5.
And now we're gonna reach the segment. It's a little bit of a different segment here. This is gonna be the segment where we talk about questions that you guys have submitted. So these are questions that you guys all asked. Thank you so much for submitting those questions again on the VNU official Twitter. So if you ever want a chance in the future to ask questions, be sure to follow there. But we'll go with the very first one here. Sorry, I'm gonna go with odds again because what we talked about.
Yeah, I guess voting nowadays is who you think is the least worst. But why you think Biden is worse than Trump? I don't know enough about it, but yeah.
To be about Audition.
I'm not gonna talk about stuff that I don't really know about.
Is it possible for rejected applicants to have a second chance?
It's possible. I mean, you, like, if you're rejected, you can always reapply.
This will be on cable news channels 24 hours.
Like
yeah, probably, man.
Is this an echo question?
That's all he's gonna talk about.
I feel like this is an echo question because she was originally rejected and then she did get a second chance. But normally, yeah, normally that's not the case. Do you guys not know this?
No,
I think I remember hearing about this. I think she made a video about it in pre-debut.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah.
I can take the story from my perspective, what happened, like from behind the scenes, if anybody's interested. So like, we were having Gen 3 auditions, and obviously we had like hundreds of applicants, and we have like a system where we get like a little bit of point system. We check all the applicants and everything. And then I think it was pretty early in.
Oh, they have a point system. Okay.
We'd gone through most of the applications and we'd started the interviews. I think it was like a first or second day. I can't really remember. And then I'd gone out from the interviews, and then I just walked past somebody who I think was my
it's a weird day.
And they were just like, "Oh, I got this email." I was asking him, I was like, "How are you doing?" or something, or talking about what happened with the interviews. And then I just looked, and it was like there was an email from somebody, and I was just like, "What's this?" And I was like, this one said that she didn't really show her true self, and that she was like asking for a second chance or something, and I was just like, "All right, fine, okay." Because I had a time slot the next day, I think, that we didn't have an interview. It's just like, yeah, all right, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just put her in. if she can make it until tomorrow, because we have a time slot anyway, so just put her in. And then it took like 5 minutes of talking to her, and I was just like, yep, this is it. This is like, let's hire this one. I remember going out from that interview, and I met the CEO in the hallway, and I was just like, I just interviewed a robot. Like there was after that, it was very, very, like we had one like backup applicant, but it was basically just echo from there, and we never had any other, or I never considered anyone else seriously. So it was just about like getting her. But it's funny also, I remember when that video came out, and I watched it, and I watched her like application, like her original application, and we have like a comment system where we can like put in comments, and I was the only one who had put in a
What am I watching? We're looking at how we're trying to get more info about audition process, and they're talking about how they do their interviews. And he said that they go via point system. So I guess you get a certain amount of points on how well you answer, and then they tally up all the points, and the applications with the highest number of points move forward. And yes, you guys are also watching me.
And the comment what? Nope. Or like nope. Like, nah. Yeah, it's like nope. It's
The
just like
blonde girl is
blue.
cute.
It's like nope. So yeah. Yeah.
On the spot,
Yeah.
blaming her like that?
Yeah, I mean, it was if she admits it, it was not a good application. It was not a good application. She did not show like anything. So yeah.
I do think though the question might be more about people who may have auditioned for Gen 4 and maybe didn't get it. Like I think the question might be, is it okay for them to, is there a chance at all for them to, if they reapplied for Gen 5, do they still have a chance of getting in?
Absolutely.
Oh, they had 5 gens back then? Damn.
And we've, you know,
Or
we
4 gens,
always,
I mean.
we're always looking at like the people who might have been rejected before. We take a look at their applicant and we see if they've improved, or you know, if sometimes it's also like we really like the applicant, but they don't fit for that like vision of the generation, or like they might not fit the model, or you know, stuff like that. So. Yeah, apply as many times as you want. We will take a look at it, and you know,
because they get the models before, right?
If you fit,
and then they're just trying to get the voice actress for them. You know who I'm curious to see the application process for? I'm actually curious to see it for fuck, what's the name? The company that got leaked, that got their applications leaked recently. Viespo. They started a new English gen that are like esport players, shooters. I'm actually curious about these applications.
Then you'll get an interview, and yeah, it's all good. Getting rejected once has no bearing on the next one. Yeah.
And yeah, I think they should mention, please, like Echo's case was likely a very rare one.
Yeah.
Please do not like spam email after the application.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
That was a very rare occasion, I think.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, it was definitely a very, very rare occasion, and it was just luck. I think in most other cases, I just would have been like, no, I don't have time, or like, no, why, or just, you know, go through the process. But in this particular case, it just like kind of happened. So yeah, so definitely not a good idea.
Do not spam Patrick's emails, please. Please.
Dude, I'm still shook from the Trump thing. That's crazy.
Okay. Moving on to the next question.
I mean, he did provoke a lot of people. I'm sure he has a lot of enemies.
Do you tell your coworkers about the talent's dislikes that aren't shared explicitly to them to help like save from awkward situations? So kind of like an example is Amoria hating coffee but still having to drink it in front of staff.
After like it's like 10 minutes after she drank.
I'm actually not,
you know,
who has looked for like, you know, in the past before joining
That's a good
as
question.
Someone who's looked for application advice and stuff. I feel like that's a cop-out answer. Can you give like a more like what's a really good green flag? I mean, it can be something more generic or general, but I think it would be great if you could give a more concrete example, or you could even give an example of something that you've seen, you don't have to say who, but you've seen in other applications that you're like, oh, that was like really good. And obviously they can't do that same exact thing now, but it could show them like something similar that you've liked before.
Okay.
Because like let's say like the initial application has like the video segments and then the written segments. So like, what are you guys kind of trying to look for in those like video and written segments?
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
So the written segment is usually just like a presentation, like be concise and just like just keywords is what we're looking for those ones, basically. So just like write your skills. Like basically that's something that we're really looking for, skills. Like showcase what you can do. Don't showcase like what you want to do is like that's good and all, but what you can do is for us a bit more important, I think. So be sure to like.
So it's kind of like different directors and from G Shoujo. This is kind of why I've never really auditioned to a talent agency, because I don't feel like I have any skills that are useful to them. You know, I don't sing, I don't really dance, I don't do all of that. So probably if you're drawing, singing, dancing, you do voice acting, you should definitely say it. If you can speak multiple languages, you should say it. What else? Draw, I think I said that one. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yep, just fine. Thank
the
you.
5-minute videos that you have. If you made like the background, then let us know. Or if you made the animations, let us know in the video, like all of it.
Oh
just
yeah,
like,
if you have
made
any
by me or something like that.
anything that you can do, like rigging, live 2D, drawing, making animation, that's also useful. Oh, you can pretend to speak Spanish through. I'll send him the Novembro. You do size reporting, commentary, editing, and certain creative arts, though. Yeah, I do, just not the idol ones, which sucks. Like, I could be a good director. I could be a good producer. I could organize events. Yeah, you guys are giving me some ideas. Yeah, thanks, chat. You guys are the real ones, you know that? Because
we don't know those things. You could have like commissioned it to somebody or had a friend draw it. But if you can actually do it yourself, then let us know, because we don't like. There's no way for us to know that. And yeah, we're looking for obviously people who can stream well, but we are also looking for people who can do other things as well. So yeah, just showcase your skills. Is probably my best advice. And try to. It can be just easy. Just be like, I make art like this. Bam, 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 bam. It can be like dry. You don't have to like. You don't have to make it nice or wrap it up in like fancy editing or anything. Just show us exactly what you know how to do and what you want to do, and yeah, I think that is that a good enough answer? I don't know.
I think that's a good answer.
Yeah.
I think that's good.
That's a pro tip for me, because then then we'll know. It's very easy. Okay. Also. In the 5-minute videos, show it early as well, because if it's towards the end, I'm not gonna lie, if it's like a 4-minute boring video, like the chances of us making it all the way to like if you showcase all your skills at the end, it's very difficult for us to like actually pay attention to that much.
Yeah, that's what I said. They only watch the first few seconds.
First minute of the 5-minute video is what I would say. Showcase your skills and what you can do. Yeah.
Cool. Next question is another kind of similar question. I think you sort of answered it in the last one, but it is, what does VNU find to be the most important quality for a VTuber? So I know you kind of mentioned it's kind of dependent on the generation, but I think this is more of like maybe a personality thing, I'm thinking. I'm not really sure.
I think that just blinding creativity, like just be like people who are creative is what we are looking for, I suppose. Like people who can just do stuff and love doing it. It doesn't have to be perfect, it doesn't have to be, but it always needs to be like, oh, I want to, people who just want to create things. I think that is very, very important. And people are always like trying new stuff and trying to improve is very, very important to us. I think people who just like have a real passion for creating things. I think that's a big.
But really, they're just gonna pick the best singers.
Leora's story times are always a blast. She has the skills and everything. They all have their difference, and we, you know, for Gen 3, my
that's interesting.
Vision that I wanted to have was people who were really creative outside of streaming as well as like great streamers. So Suri, for example, I don't know if you've seen the things that she does. It's just like, just learn how to do 3D stuff in a day. Like, yeah.
Seriously.
I was ego boosting at the start as a joke.
Yeah. So like stuff
I
like
just
that,
don't
that was, like, my
understand
vision,
why,
having, like,
how, you know, knowing how to do 3D stuff or knowing how to do rigging or things like that, how does that serve you in your live streaming activities or your activities as in a talent agency? Are you gonna do these rigging on stream? Are you gonna stream 3D modeling? That's what I don't really get.
Like content creators for Gen 3, and then Gen 4 was a little bit different. Somebody
Are
else
you
had
supposed to
more
do models
hand
for
in
them? Is
one,
that
and
what
then
it is?
For Gen 5, it's going to be a little bit different. Yeah. So, so basically, we talk about it a lot, and then we go with one of the visions. Yeah. But again, I can only mainly speak for Gen 3 because it's kind of my vision. It's kind of what I wanted to do.
So you have them do them themselves?
So, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's kind of lame.
Suri also.
I don't know.
Your audition wasn't really that good.
Wow.
you got hired and everything.
Yeah, short and high
great.
energy is
Like,
better.
had I known what you could do, like you didn't showcase your skill well enough, I don't think. Just want to get that. Yeah.
No way! I thought everything at the start. Oh my god, it's over
I think so. I think it's the interview. Yeah. I think it's the interview. You should have shown us more. It's like, yeah. I mean, you did get in, but I was just like, you know, I didn't know you could do all the things that you could do. You should have shown me that.
Why could I have so?
Next time.
I can scream really loud.
Yeah. Well, that's really good advice for a lot of people who might be wanting to audition too, because, yeah. Gotta put everything in that video.
Put everything in there. Anything
Capable of doing 3D can help make models or anything tied to animation. So you would, yeah, but shouldn't the agency provide all of that? Why should you do that for them? It's an added job you're supposed to be paid for.
You can do. Yeah. We want to know.
Yeah.
And very
some
clear.
input.
We're idiots.
I think HoloLive does have some input because Fuamoko.
Like, explicitly told, I do this. Yeah. But you got in, hey, you're here.
Still, I'm here. I just, like, everyone's applications must have been so, like, oh my god.
I to be honest, I don't remember the application. I remember the audition is what I'm talking about.
The video, yeah.
The video.
Chihuahua.
Yeah. All right. Well, next question.
Steve was her idea, really?
When are we gonna have a staff versus streamers like Valorant or League or whatever? When? And I know we've actually talked about this.
For debut, the manager in charge is obviously gonna be slammed. I can chat very often. Like, I understand the stress of the talent, and I understand this, like the direction of the company sometimes when we're not when we have difference of opinions. So for me, I just try to try to convey as much as possible.
thing earlier.
Luckily, staff is usually very open to suggestions. I'd say, and like open.
Oh,
to,
you think it's
takes a
shaving
little bit of
maintenance
time
costs
maybe
your model?
sometimes,
Okay.
but, most of the things that we want to have done gets done. Like there are.
Oh, you get
certain
extra
things that are very
paid.
difficult
I
to
see.
do.
Okay.
But most things, even though it takes time, gets done. I would say.
That's cool then.
And then, not gonna lie, I have been known to nag a bit as well on staff.
Good.
Sometimes happens.
The whining trickles down.
Yeah, exactly. But usually it's quite like we're not screaming at each other. Or, like,
I wouldn't say so, but with man.
and you have to know there were good things.
Okay, I think that's it. All right. I'm gonna play a bit of Withering Wave now, I think. Whew, getting a little tired. Unless Do you guys want to look? Oh wait, do you guys want to look at the Hero High response? Anyone able to read body language? But I don't believe in that shit. My Oshi Cyan Heart, VNU Gen 3 Oracle, series of Sezo artists. Really? Chief Spartan? Interesting. By the way, yeah, so yesterday, okay, so this, okay, so Hero High made this very short 2-minute video going over a post from Millie, where apparently I didn't really understand the video where he got that, but apparently she said that she was more Canadian than Filipino, but that wasn't even in that post. And he just goes over that one tweet she made. This tweet: "You're not a failure, you're just in a difficult point in time right now." And she actually addresses that video. She says, "I saw a YouTube video about this tweet and I just want to address something about this. I've told membership about this in my recent stream, that I've taken therapy to improve myself, and I felt sharing this quote as my therapist told this to me and made me emotional. And wanted to share it to those who needed to hear the same thing. It disappoints me that some people made this narrative that this tweet was twisted in a way that it was related to how I hate my own race. Please stop speculating things. And basing whatever you think that fits your narrative. If I truly dislike my tag fan base, I wouldn't have streamed the Tagalog before I took a break. Heck, I wouldn't even try to wake up early just to stream to their time zones. I also made more creative tag streams than anything. TLDR, stop making shit up because you have nothing else to cover free content and watch streams." Where did he get this idea that she doesn't...
YouTuber Amelie Parfait made this tweet reading, "You're not a failure, you're just in a difficult point in time right now." Well, that tweet made its way to a Filipino VTuber group on like Facebook or something, and the comments there are absolutely destroying her. Before we take a look at some of those comments, here's a little extra context from our Kuro Sanji. This comment reading, "Filipinos are extremely prideful and are patriots to a fault. When we see a Filipino succeed, we're proud countrymen and women. But when you denounce the country like she did in the past, in saying that she's a Canadian and not a Filipino when she was born and raised in the Philippines, you can be sure as heck the Filipinos will turn on you in a heartbeat. So when the Selen Nietzsche drama happened, it basically broke the restraint. And now, as a Filipino, remind you, you traitor, nearly indirectly murdered 7 different people." Here's some comments breaking that down even further, if you'd like to pause. This user making mock...
Okay, Hero High reported that a Filipino group flaming her. So he didn't create this narrative, he just reported on that Facebook group. Okay, but what I really want to see is that he responded to this tweet. He responded to this tweet just an hour ago.
Well, hey guys, it's been a few days. Hope you're all doing well. Getting over my sickness, man. My voice was gone for a few days there. Like throat pain. Ugh, that post-con flu.
Yeah, it's not new
Not
info.
that fun. Still,
to be honest, it was kind of a nothing burger, but at the same time, again, like when I was talking about the branding of the Twitter page, don't do vague posts like this. Don't do like those weird ass quotes. Like it doesn't add anything to your brand. Weight-based ContraPoints tweets. Let the record state that I was on acid when Trump got shot. That's her alibi. I love ContraPoints. I actually love her. Okay, sorry. Back to VTuber drama. Where is it? Oh, it's here.
Worth it. Enjoyed the convention, but dang. Anyways, you could probably still hear it in my voice a little bit, and my bad for that. Hope it's not too annoying, but you know, time to get back to work, so here we are. And oh no, what's this? I returned to find out that the Nietzsche Defense Force is coming after me, trying to report my video. And you gotta love how one of them calls me a Genshin Drama account. Yeah, because all we talk about here is Genshin Impact. That's why they're complaining about a Niji Sanji video right now. Like, that makes a lot of sense. So what's the context here? It seems like they're upset. about a video that I made 7 days ago about Millie Parfait and comments that she was receiving from part of the Filipino VTuber community, many of whom claim that they used to be her own viewers. And so Millie had made this tweet on June 30th, and I showcased a number of responses from the Filipino VTuber community who had some choice things to say about this tweet that she made on June 30th. For example, if we scroll through this, you can see some of those comments that people were making, and the video is really that simple. I showcase the situation, try and give context to it, and then I'm like, thanks for tuning in, guys. Let me know what you think about this in the comments. Oh, and then I also show that the Niji-Sanji subreddit's still in lockdown mode, you know. Pretty straightforward video. Not much opinion here, just kind of going over the situation. But then, 15 hours ago, it seems like we have an update in the situation. Millie presumably making a tweet about that video and clarifying what she meant in the tweet that she made back on June 30th. And you know, fine and well, she wants to add context to that.
Thank you for the claps.
Go ahead. Where this gets really weird, though, is where she presumably accuses me of having some sort of narrative, twisting things relating to her race and stuff when I never said.
That's also what I'm confused about in her tweet, because I mean, I think it's fine that she clarifies what her tweet meant, so people don't speculate. But then I think I don't know if she misunderstood, or if maybe somebody else reported that video to her and she didn't actually watch it, but he didn't create this narrative. He's reporting on the Facebook group. Happy Sunday. It's Saturday for me, but thank you, Blame It on Aaron. Thank you so much. I still can't believe the Niji threads is still on lockdown. Yeah, well, what can they do? They're being brigaded.
Said anything like that. I was simply covering what other people were saying, specifically Filipino people were saying about their opinion on Millie. And then she ends with a TLDR saying, stop making stuff up just because you have nothing else to cover for your content and watch streams. And again, I'm like, what is she talking about here? What is made up? Like, she thinks I just made those Reddit posts up or something? Like, you are massively overestimating the amount of effort I put in that video if you think I would like fabricate Reddit comments and like Facebook comments or whatever those other comments were from. No, those are not fabricated. They're not made up. I simply covered what people were saying. So it's weird to be like, stop making stuff up when there was never anything made up to begin with. Like,
you
seriously,
need to get
that
back to
response
Trump.
is so
Why?
weird.
Is there new development?
Also, for anyone who may have missed the video that she's talking about, I'll link that in the description so you can see for yourself. There's like little to no opinion shared in that video. As mentioned, I just show what other people were saying in response to her tweet. And I guess that's all I gotta say in this one, so I'll leave it there. However, I think I have another Niji-Sanji video coming out today, so stay tuned. Hope you enjoyed this video, though. Hope you'll enjoy the next one, too.
He has another
Thanks for tuning
video,
in. Have
too?
a great day.
Okay, well, I don't know what to think about this. What do I think about this? I don't know if it's worth addressing this. He just, like, what does she get from this? She gets support from her fan base. So there's that. She drives some kind of criticism towards Hero High. They probably already hated him because of that video. But what does he get from it? He gets another video that's probably gonna perform well because it's on Niji-Sanji. And he just gets free content. Does he care? Probably not. Is this gonna change? Probably not. Is this gonna change anything? Probably not. So
Thanks for tuning in. Looks like we've got 2 videos today, both related to Niji-Sanji. So consider checking out that first one after you watch this one if you want. Interesting that Millie Parfait is presumably talking about Rosemi Lovelock, who tweeted about hash browns, that she got the hash browns that people wanted. She's happy to talk about these hash browns. Unfortunately, part of her fan base seems to be very upset at her for this. Here's a tweet where this person tries to tell Rosemi that they're completely in the wrong here. There's a huge ongoing boycott from McDonald's, and Rosemi's essentially promoting genocide by tweeting about how she's enjoying hash browns. Here's another similar tweet. This person trying to get Rosemi's attention and post.
I respect you for being part of our fan base, but I'll just kindly ask you not to do this. Our livers have enough on their plates as it is. Imagine if I started this every single time people use some product played games and shit. Maybe. Okay, this guy is right. I agree with Max Maxwell here. I just want to see the comments.
Eating a hash brown from McDonald's. Oh my gosh, we gotta tweet about that. And of course, we're not even talking about real hash browns either.
Video,
we're talking about
the video was a week old, is reopening the drama.
That McDonald's Japan had tweeted.
Let me ask you this question, Chad. Do you guys think Fillion will ever address the drama now? That happened like last week. What is this supposed to mean? Huh? What does this mean? I don't get what this means. Anyway, I don't think I care that much. Oh, it's an IQ chart. Oh, okay. Hi, Build Lancer. If you're talking to me from Twitch, I only recently started streaming on Twitch again. It's not that Fillion wants to sweep it under the rug. It's because at this point, talking about it again would reopen the drama. So it's just not worth it. Which is what most people should do. Yeah, so she's actually doing it. There was a time where she could have addressed it, but that time is past. There was definitely a time where she could have made a statement. She didn't though. Not sure why. There could be multiple reasons. Maybe she didn't reach an agreement with the artist at that time. She didn't have enough info. She didn't have a strong enough case. I don't know. I absolutely don't know. These are all speculations. But now, whether or not she is in the right or in the wrong, it's so not worth it for her to address the controversy again. Why would she ever do that? It'd be so stupid. If she came up now and made a statement, I talked to the artist. By the way, guys, I purchased my first model and I have the rights. There was a miscommunication. I'm gonna work together with him in the future to find an agreement. We're gonna redo the Nendoroid together. Do you really think people are gonna just take this and be okay with it and not start speculating again on Twitter? Oh, she should have done this earlier and all that? No, it's just not worth it. Yeah, she was in the wrong, but that's beside the point. I'm just saying, whether she was in the wrong or even if she was in the right, even if her statement would clear up, all of the allegations, it's just not worth it to open it up again. It's in the past. Her Twitch viewerships, her Twitch audience is still there. It didn't affect her viewership at all. She's just gonna keep on going. Yeah, there's no gain in reopening that wound now. It's past. It's too late. It's too late. There's a time and place for everything. Yeah, not everything has to be public. I'd feel like I'd want to clear my name, but I feel like she should have done it while this was going on, though. It's called college. No, in the beginning she didn't buy the model. I don't know if she has it now. She might not. She might not. You think she will keep the model? I hope she makes a new model, but I don't know. I feel like if she makes a new model now, even if it's the right thing to do, people were like, ha! I told you so! I knew it! I knew it. Let me close my internet tabs. People have a lot of hate in their heart, guys. It's not normal. I'm horny! And when Rima is charged with high treason for evil coup, I will still support her and support the second attack. Let's go! Viva la revolution! It would be smart if she just got a new model she owns with a proper contract. I totally agree. Avoid all kind of legal troubles. I mean, at this scale, you definitely should. Or buy the rights from the artist, but the artist kind of hinted that it was extremely difficult. I don't know why like Nurosama and White and Filian, like, they collab a lot together. Why they never spoke about it? Like, why never speak about it? Oh yeah, I gotta change. I never do this. I gotta change my Twitch category. I don't even know how to do that. Wuthering Watch. Done. Okay. Oh, Annie said she convinced Vettel, but yeah, true. Oh, okay. It is weird. It will be strange to change the model. I wonder if she would get like a new model or what. Rima Gaming. I know, a rare case of Rima Gaming. So I actually really like that game. I'm playing it on my off time whenever I have time. I don't have a lot of free time because sometimes when I game too much, I start getting anxious and I feel like I like start guilt tripping myself, like, oh, you should be working right now. You should be doing your next video. But when I stream, I feel a little bit better about it. Oh, I'm lagging. Is it because I'm streaming? I haven't played in a while. Don't judge me, chat. I'm a little rusty. Ah! I don't know how to aim! Monkey! I like the little pink-haired lolly. She's cute. You know what I would like playing? I'd like to start playing Azure Lane. Pull for the ships. Bro, is it me or does Alto just sucks ass? Oh, there's another one? Oh, whoops. I cancelled my monster transformation or whatever. I guess we can ult with her. Charo, wait, you never use guys? Yeah, I know, right? Why would you want to stare at like a dude's ass when you could just stare at a cute girl's butt? Calchero is hot though. He's like hot Sephiroth. I don't know, people told me Alto fitted better with this team, but he kind of sucks. Hey Rima, have you seen VNU's Holograss? What is Holograss? No, I haven't seen that. Wait, I'm dying. Heal us, Verenia. favorite VTuber, Trump got shot during our 1-year anniversary. Hey, this is Wuthering Wave, okay? She reminds me of Ani from League of Legends. Maxer was right, man. Get sent to the coal mines. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, and here you get all the breaking news, guys. You learned about Trump getting shot. Oh no, I'm taking a lot of hits. I forgot that I could dodge stuff. How do I dodge again? With shift? Uh-oh. I'm getting shitted on right now, chat. Okay, Alto. I'm in a bush. I can't see anything. Ow! Alright, we're gonna swap before we die. Wait, I leashed them! I don't have Sanhua. Who is Sanhua? Hi, Jagged. No, I leashed them. I gotta start over now. Wait, I didn't get healed at all. What happened? Oh my god. I don't know how to use his E ability. I feel like I'm really not dealing a lot of damage. No, wait, she's dead. I'm so screwed. How am I supposed to win this? Am I just too weak for this? I'm gonna res her. I'm under leveled. These are elites. I'm getting bitch slapped. Oh my god, she's dead again. Are you serious? I don't think I can win this without the... Oh no. I don't think I can win this without the pink-haired loli. I don't think I'm strong enough to do this. Okay, can we... Oh fuck, I'm dead. Just exit. I think I need to level up my echoes more, yeah. Doesn't seem like he's built. I don't really know how to build the alto. Hey noob. Okay, see you next time. I did cover the assassination attempt. I don't know what else I'm supposed to say about it, or it's not. In Azerlian, we're getting close to a major part of the story? Oh. Okay. Have a good night. Yes. I don't care about the story. I'm just here to pull. Alright, what am I supposed to do now? Ah, shit. Maybe I should have paid attention. That's it? Blue Archive? I'd be down. Is it good? Not today, but yeah, I'll have to download it first. Where is this? Oh, it's downstairs. Okay. How do I go down? Honestly, I'd watch if you occasionally did mainstream news. You have anchor energy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'll definitely try to. I just feel like we've it's okay. We've seen the clip of Trump get shot like 4 times. I don't know what else there's to say about this. I think we just gotta wait for more stuff to come up. Is there an elevator somewhere? I'm lost. What's this? Nice, Aura. Dog! Alexa, stop! She tells me when the Japanese stock market opens, but right now the Japanese stock market is so down bad, I'm not even on it. Okay, I'm just gonna pick another quest. I don't know where this one is. Yeah, I just switched to gaming a little bit because I'm a little tired. The Ends Waiting Room title mentions the melee things. I guess he might talk about it. Interesting. Wait, tomorrow? But tomorrow I have a collab with him on Parrot's channel. Hopefully it doesn't overlap. Yes, exactly, Misha. I just hope it gets better for them. I saw some, I guess it was some business guys talking, and they were kind of saying that as soon as population starts to get old and there's population decline, it's very hard to reestablish a good economy. So I hope this is not going to be like a really long-term problem for Japan. Oh no, not that challenge. Oh yeah, this is so hard. Okay, so I gotta get there. I gotta get there without touching the ground. Does this count as ground? Hmm. Nothing? There's no grapple hooks or anything. How am I supposed to get there? Oh, I'm gonna fall. Get up! Climb! I think it's doomed, guys. I don't even know how we can go back up from here. We're too low now. It's just a confluence of events and aging populace. The fact that Japan went from having plans to be tourist friendly to reversing course last year on top of the... Wait, why aren't they not tourist friendly anymore? Yeah, but how are you supposed to climb these walls when they have like the little Oh, due to that guy, Johnny Somali. Oh, you can dash when climbing to flip over the lid? Oh, oh my god, I didn't know this. Okay, we're still in the race, I guess. I'm dashing. Oh, we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna get it. Do I glide over there? Yeah, we got it. Nice. Good shit, chat. Did they really close down their tourism after this? Just because of one dude? That's so stupid. They're gonna be losing on way more money. Actually, that's a bad decision on Japan if that's the case. Oh, it's not one. There's way more? Jeez. Why are people like this? This is why we can't have nice things. Ooh, this place is so pretty! Wow, look at that. That is beautiful. That's gorgeous. How wonderful. I'm showing off.
Hi, Rover. Long time no see. Do you still remember?
Oh, people went to investigate that forest? And like they weren't allowed or some things? There are more Zoomers following this example. I see some of it. Some of this new kids generations are so stupid. I guess we could react to some videos while I do this. Yes, the kickstream. What is the name of the young ones? Really? They're actually so annoying. The worst part is that they make so much money off of this. Maybe I can find a good video for us to watch while I play. Can do like Destiny yap about stuff. Bao explains, this is the first thing I see on my timeline. Bao explains why it's so hard for her to nut. Oh my god. My timeline is full of Game of Thrones stuff now. Oh yeah, you guys heard about the Boogie stuff? Yeah, there's not more news about the Trump stuff. Wait, I kind of want to watch this actually. This is gonna become a stream. How do I... Hold up. I'm cooking something. Boogie has destroyed whatever he had left. Did he have a lot left though? It started to go downhill after his documentary. It won't let me select it. Okay, I got it. Is this too small?
Destiny.
Uh-oh.
Where the fuck is our webcam at?
Listen. Probably OBS is using it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
To do virtual
Hold on.
camera.
We're turning the camera on.
I have to delete it.
You guys literally ruined the intro. He gave you guys a big shout out.
Can you just shut the fuck up?
And then there's no
Shut
chat.
up. You're so
And it's just
negative.
your voice, and it's just fucking cringe.
Everything about...
He could still...
Do we have a camera?
You know,
Wouldn't
How you guys
put
doing
it
tonight?
past him.
What's going on?
Yeah, how's it going?
I
we
once
can
had a
see
friend
you.
who
You
did
guys are
that to me.
fantastic.
Turn it on.
I mean, some of you.
Don't
at
be so
least.
friendly.
What kind of
There we are.
Hey,
Oh
there
my
we go.
god, we're on.
I'm
just gonna
But
move
not
this
X.
up since we can already see them at the bottom.
We don't need him. Don't worry about him.
Yeah, you're
This
not-
camera's
you
better
can
anyway.
Say whatever you want. It's gonna be like we said it.
All right. Are we good to go?
Hold on.
Yeah,
It's me reacting
Okay.
to Asmongold reacting to like 4 people talking.
Boogie, 2-4.
I love how XQC's here. How did this happen?
488. You are being confronted tonight. I am 99% sure that you are faking.
No, don't move.
You are faking your cancer diagnosis, Boogie.
How did they find that out though?
Let's hear that.
Let's hear that.
So
the
Destiny
doctor
was the
ever
one who brought
I
it?
love how Destiny just comes in right off the rip. Hi, I think you're faking cancer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's also what...
Tell you, or did he ever say the word cancer?
Right down to business.
He said polycythemia
Wait, Shooter
vera,
is in
which
a
is
body
form
bag
of
getting
cancer,
carried out? Are
as
you
he explained it to
serious?
me. And no, it is not secondary polycythemia, which is Nicholas Diorio's explanation for this bullshit.
So I think it is secondary polycythemia. Can you
Well,
explain?
then why would he call it? Why would he call it polycythemia vera? Why would he tell me that I have hormone markers in my blood that tells me I have polycythemia vera? Why does he order a bone marrow biopsy to confirm it?
Well, if he ordered a bone marrow biopsy to confirm it, it would be weird that you told us that you already had a diagnosis and a confirmation.
I love how Destiny probably has all of these responses that Boogie is probably going to make written down. And he's like, oh yeah, this is number 7. I remember this. You know what I mean? Like, it's
Okay, we'll
already
check out a
there.
video on it
Yeah,
after
absolutely.
this.
Yeah, of course, right?
I need to know.
Because the markers are in my blood. The hormone markers are in my blood.
Correct.
Destiny.
But you said that you'd received a diagnosis, but now you just told me that you got a bone marrow biopsy to confirm.
It's a diagnosis, and now we're confirming.
Sure.
It's called a confirmation. The hormone markers are already in my blood.
Yep. So I think what happened is, Boogie, based on everything...
biopsy because I'm wanting to do that, because I'm praying to God I don't fucking have cancer.
He doesn't care.
I'm praying to God I'm taking the 1 in a million fucking chance that they're fucking wrong, and that there's another reason that I have the hormone fucking imbalances in my blood.
Yeah, why are you praying to God 2 years after you said that you have...
I think Boogie does this a lot,
he
and it's
said
like
that
actually
2
kind
years
of a
ago?
giveaway that he's lying. Is he admits that he's lying, and then he rolls back the admission and rationalizes it afterwards. I've noticed him do this like 2 or 3 times at least now.
Cancer, that you don't have cancer.
Because 2 years ago, 2 years ago, they told me I have polycythemia vera based on the fact that I had increased red blood cell counts, increased hemoglobin, and the hormone markers in my blood. And it all spelled pretty definitively that I have this.
Right.
And so he wanted to get a bone marrow biopsy, but it is intrusive and expensive, so they decided to forego it.
Okay.
I would like to still get it done because I am hopeful, I am praying that there's a fucking merciful God of the world that would be willing
he's reading
to
them all.
fucking let this be wrong, even though it most certainly is not.
So why are you talking about expensive cancer treatments if they don't even know if you have cancer? That nothing has been confirmed yet. It's been 2 years.
They're treating it, dipshit.
They're not.
Because
How are
they've
they
been treating it for 2 fucking years.
How are they treating it, Boogie?
How are they treating it if they don't know what it is?
Blood test, blood thinners, bloodletting, medication. They're trying to get my weight
Correct.
down. I'm
Yes.
seeing the doctor every 3 fucking months. I'm doing blood tests every fucking month. We're doing
Yep.
So they don't know
What
if
do you
you have
wanna know?
cancer or not. So can I
You wanna
understand
hold
this?
my fucking hand?
Well, sure. So I mean, I can explain. So I can explain everything, right? So Boogie has a condition
Go
called
right ahead.
polycythemia, which means there's an elevation in his.
Polycythemia vera.
No.
Polycythemia vera.
You fat fuck. I want to hear the guy who actually knows something.
Polycythemia vera.
Destiny,
He
go
knows
ahead.
more about my
True,
fucking medical
bitches.
diagnosis
Yes,
than
I
I do.
guarantee- well,
Go right-
I actually think that there's a good chance that Destiny probably does know more about it than Boogie. I would say that chance is 100%.
Fuck ahead.
Yeah.
I was in the fucking room. My girlfriend was in the fucking room. And they told me, so go
You
right
are
the
feeling
fuck
my
ahead.
Who's laughing in the
right
background? Like, who's there in the
I
show?
will go ahead. Okay, so I think that Boogie was told
I
that he
recognize
has
XQC,
polycythemia, which means he has
Destiny.
an elevation of his red blood cells.
And who
now,
else?
There
Who's
is
the
a
other
cancer
guys?
known as polycythemia vera, which is caused by a mutation in some part of your body that causes an elevation of 3 different levels of things that you'll find. One of those is the red blood cell count. However, when Boogie was
Boogie's
talking about the
doctor is
polycythemia, he
Google.
mentioned a couple things that I thought were interesting. The first was that
Actually.
taking an exogenous hormone, TRT, testosterone, that caused a increase in him developing this condition. So taking testosterone will not cause you to develop a cancer. That doesn't, not for this particular cancer, it won't. It will cause you to develop secondary polycythemia. And the second thing that he mentioned was that his doctor ordered a sleep study. That's because one of the things that can cause your body to produce more red blood cells is if you have hypoxemia, which is a lower count of, or a low amount of oxygen in your blood for an extended period of time. And the reason why he ordered that sleep study is probably because Boogie either has pulmonary obstructive something, or he has, as he mentioned, sleep apnea. And sleep apnea, which is a decrease in oxygen.
Fat people have sleep apnea all the time. It's super common, especially when they get older.
Yeah, I was wondering if I had
overnight
sleep
can lead
apnea.
to a
What
decrease
is
in
he trying
oxygen
to
in the blood, which
say?
can lead to an increase in the production of red blood cells. All of the things that Boogie described, both the things that cause this and the treatments for it, are consistent with secondary polycythemia. None of these are consistent with cancer, and the fact that he's saying that they've now ordered a biopsy 2 years after. 2 years after. Let me just finish real quick. Let me finish real quick. Wait, real quick.
He's not done. He's not done.
Yeah. 2 years ago, you said that you had a cancer diagnosis, but now you've just said
did.
now they're doing a biopsy to check for cancer.
Confirmation.
Is this House
Destiny.
MD? Are we treating a blood cancer without actually confirming it yet for 2 years?
Yeah, this is exactly.
You've been having a cancer treatment without confirming there's actually cancer there?
Oh, he's silent
It's
now.
actually really impressive to me that Boogie.
Oh wait,
keeps
no,
doing this.
he paused it.
It's like he has
When
a
there's Rima, Bao, Berry, Arc,
fully
soon
automatic
TM.
machine gun with infinite ammo, and he has it aimed at his foot, and he never lets off the trigger. And everybody thought there's no way it could get worse after the crypto scam. And Boogie
Yeah.
said, wait a minute, I got another one in me. And within 1 week, this happened.
I got another one.
It's
in
really
me.
impressive.
Because it was in my blood markers, and that's pretty goddamn definitive. You can Google that, Destiny. When you have the hormones, when you have the hormone in the blood that is produced by this cancer, it's pretty goddamn definitive. It doesn't show up for just the shit sakes of it.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
Boogie, you won't keep saying you're the patient. You know what your body has.
Yes.
But when I go to the doctor, they give me shit like this,
Yep.
which is like paper.
He don't like that.
It doesn't take 2
No,
years
he
to
don't
confirm
like
a
that.
cancer.
Uh-oh.
Hey, good
Is
morning,
that Wings of
Nizuki.
Redemption? Oh, yeah.
Because I was going to say, Boogie can end this whole thing. Show
Exactly
me a
the
single
diagnosis.
document with polycythemia vera on it. You don't have one. I don't think the doctor ever diagnosed you with it. And
Can I ask you something, Destiny? Is it possible that when the doctor was seeing him, they were asking you could have polycythemia, if I'm saying it correctly, or polycythemia vera, but you don't have the cancer version. You have this version.
Correct.
There is
polycythemia.
I'm asking him. Is it? It could be like a loss of translation type situation.
Yeah. So polycythemia just means you have an elevation of red blood cells. That's all it means. Your red blood cell count is high. And
So
I
you
think
can just be fat and sleep apnea can create that.
sleep
It
apnea
sounds
could
bad.
do it. Yeah, anything like that could cause it. And the fact that Boogie said we knew that when I was taking TRT, this was a risk of that.
Right.
That means that risk is to develop secondary polycythemia. That was the risk, and then that is what ended up happening, unfortunately. But it's not cancer. That was induced because of just a low oxygenation of the blood.
So why? Explain to me, Destiny, why there are markers, hormone markers in my blood that have tested positively for polycythemia vera.
If there was, then he wouldn't have.
Look at one of your medical papers, dude.
Yeah,
I'm never showing any of these motherfuckers my medical paper. Go fuck yourself. I said that 2 years ago, and I'm staying by it now. Destiny, Jackson Clark, Keemstar, you can see it when I fucking die. It's my fucking goddamn medical record. I've given you every goddamn phone call. I've given you every fucking text. I've given you. It's never made a single goddamn thing better. I'm not gonna fucking do it. Go fuck yourselves.
You could easily end this right now by just
I would
showing
rather
me
you
the
motherfuckers. I would rather you motherfuckers continue to learn.
voice?
I would rather you
No.
motherfuckers continue to learn.
I think that he's lying. I do. Because Boogie's a liar. And liars lie. He lies about all kinds of stuff. He's baiting sympathy. Do you think that, like, he is probably the
Yeah, we're
biggest
just chilling.
sympathy baiter on the internet? What do you think the odds are that he's doing it with this? I don't know, like 100%? Come on.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
probably.
no, here's
It's
the
hard to
question.
trust a liar.
Thing. The
It's like
last
almost
goddamn
impossible.
thing.
You're the one who
last
accused
piece
of
of
LARPing.
fucking security I have in the fucking world.
I keep getting
the
lost in the
easy
game that I'm
thing
playing
here
right
is
now.
if there
Shut the
are
fuck
blood
up, chat.
markers that definitively confirm
the video to distract
polycythemia
you
vera
from
as a
that
blood
fact.
cancer, then why are they doing a biopsy?
Because I'm insisting on it. Because I'm
Drop the
hoping they're
microphone.
wrong.
No, wait. Why would you have to insist on a biopsy if you can confirm with a with blood markers?
Yeah.
It's because you can't.
Because I'm hoping that I are wrong.
If
Because
you're
I'm
hoping they're wrong, then
wrong.
why 2 years ago were you talking about fighting cancer? Why would you be talking
Because
about
I
like
have been for 2 years.
fighting
Destiny.
cancer? How?
I've
With
been-
what? With
listen,
blood thinners?
Oh, this one's for you, Boogie.
Oh,
Man.
King brought a lot of guests to the show because Boogie pissed him
Man.
off. Okay.
Because oh god damn it! Because you treat polycythemia vera almost identically to the way that you treat polycythemia.
This is
You
very
can't
Jerry
attack the
Springer.
cancer directly. All you can do is treat the symptoms. And the symptoms are identical to polycythemia.
kind of a genius
because it's
idea,
the
not
same
gonna
fucking
lie.
thing, with the exception of one's getting caused by an external source and the other's being caused by fucking cancer. And in this case, it's getting caused by fucking cancer, Destiny.
So I do think there are different treatments available for polycythemia vera, and I think that the outcomes for that are significantly worse than just having it induced by some other thing like
Yeah.
sleep apnea or
course.
hypoxia. But I
Of
mean, if you
course.
wanted to,
But
if you
the
wanted to,
treatment plan is pretty identical.
Yeah,
the
so-
treatment plan is pretty identical.
So if there are two huge things. So one, you could show it to a private party and they could confirm, somebody like Keemstar. But two, the issue is that if you want to keep your medical issues to yourself, I think
What do you think the odds are that Boogie is lying? Like, if you had to put it from a 100% to a 0, what do you think the odds are?
I don't know too much about Boogie.
100%?
I think I've seen a video on him.
80%
That's
that he's
it.
lying? You think that there's a 20% chance he's telling the truth? That's really high, man. That's crazy high. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Everybody is entitled to that right, obviously. But if you're going to come out...
I should have never talked about it to begin with. I should have never talked about it to begin with.
Well, hold on.
Wait.
Now he doesn't want to talk about it.
Hold on.
One of the reasons I was going to do a GoFundMe was because they verify, for the record. They verify.
They verify?
So
that would be the third party that I would
Yeah, so GoFundMe does not do the best verification, as has been proven.
But he didn't do it, though, right?
It started because Boogie lied to
He was
Destiny
gonna do it, but he didn't do it.
about some expenses for his travels. It made it seem like he wasn't
so it
going to
didn't
get
happen.
paid for his this month, which
Been
he
multiple
gets
times
paid
in the past.
$21K.
But the
What
issue is that you say
fuck?
that you shouldn't have talked about it. But the fact is that you did. You did the day that you got the diagnosis. You were like, well, I was considering doing this, but
Wait,
I just...
Boogie still makes that much money? Why do people still support him?
got my diagnosis today. So
No,
you
I
did it instantly.
I sat on it for a while. I sat on it for a while.
Wait, on your tweet, did you not say that I got my diagnosis today and then talk about it?
They told me.
How can you, for just any even second, believe anything this dude is saying? Like, because you know Destiny has a link to the tweet. You know he's got it there ready. Like, he's got that prepared.
Right. They told me in the office that they were worried about it. Then they did the blood test. Then, yes, I did tweet about it on the day that I got confirmation. But I sat on it for a couple of months before, or for a couple of weeks before talking about it because it took a while for us to get the blood results.
So you sat on it when you didn't know the answer? That's not called sitting on it. That's just called waiting for an answer. Also, if you were so keen on diagnosing whether you had cancer or not, why would you wait 2 years to get the biopsy?
I don't know if you've ever followed my Twitter before, but I tend to tweet shit as it happens. This one I decided to
real-time news, motherfucker.
I don't understand why you're waiting. I don't understand why you wait 2 years.
Which one's Keemstar? Is he in the bottom?
There is no cancer.
Cancer's pretty fucking
It's secondary polycythemia. There is no cancer here. There's no proof of it. You can't show anybody proof of it because it's not real. And yeah, I don't know. As somebody that, like his mom.
Jesus Christ, bro, he's getting cooked. Oh my god.
I mean, arguing against Destiny is really hard, even
I
if you
almost
were
feel
right.
bad
but
for him.
yeah, no, he's getting cooked.
But
because he's lying.
There's a part of me that's like 1%, right? Which is a higher percentage of these telling the truth, right? It's like, man, this must suck. Damn, you're really getting fucked today, huh?
Mom had cancer. It's just a little bit gross, I feel like, when people are talking publicly about fighting cancer and
Who
stuff.
was the person that faked cancer before, the chick?
Emily only
you know
faked
cancer.
Oh, he shows up later, he has a beard.
Oh, that's a vintage meme. That's a vintage.
Wasn't it Emily from RuneScape or
There's
something?
so many people that don't know that meme right now.
Can I ask Boogie, is it possible that you just jumped the gun on releasing your diagnosis thing?
Yeah, SQC is nicer.
That's the way to like backpedal and like kind of, you know,
that's
dial
the Canadian in him.
You don't think you jumped the gun a little bit?
Anything is possible, sure.
I just don't understand why you won't just go grab a piece of paper and just disprove them. Like,
Because I don't have
all these
printouts,
feelings.
He has nothing with those words on it.
Number 2.
He doesn't have any printouts. I have been to the doctor before, and there has never been a single time that I have received anything from the doctor that was not in some way, shape, or form a sheet of paper. Like, you get a sheet of paper, and if you don't get a sheet of paper, you can go online and do it. Even urgent care? Yes, that's right. Well, especially urgent care.
Like I said a year ago, when these motherfuckers tried to
Hold on.
This is the one last thing I have left. You motherfuckers were in my marriage. You guys were in everything else. You're in every aspect of my life.
They ruined his marriage?
One goddamn
What? You're trying to tell me?
I think that's the real reason why Boogie feels justified to do all this, is that he feels like he has been wronged by the public and he's been wronged by people. And because he feels like he's been wronged, he thinks that he's justified in lying to people because it's like getting even with them. That's, I think, how he justifies it.
I like the team song. Gotta catch them all. That one.
Tomorrow.
That's everybody.
Lead. Boogie lies about cancer than to hand this shit over to you pieces of shit. That's
How about
just.
this?
I'd rather
Can
do
you
that.
get-
I'd rather
can you
do
get
that.
access-
Go ahead, print it,
Boogie.
Dexterdo. Go ahead and print it.
Can you get your patient portal up on your phone and like send it to Tommy?
I'm not going to.
He's never doing that. He does.
He's not going to do it because he can't do it because it's not real. That's the reason.
No, I don't know the Misty song. Do I know it? I don't know.
As with most things, the simplest answer
I
is probably the most correct
I watched
one.
Pokemon's in French, so...
It's that simple. That's the reason why.
Not have a cancer diagnosis. There is 0% chance that he has one. Remember, every leading thing for this cancer diagnosis the doctor talked about has to do with...
Also, like, I've never seen somebody with cancer stay fat.
What?
Like, I'm just being honest. Like, everybody that I see with cancer loses a lot of weight.
When they go treatment,
I mean,
did
like,
he say he started
you put
treatment?
in some logic here, right?
Like chemotherapy?
That's chemotherapy?
Chemotherapy, that's
I think
chemotherapy, not cancer.
In itself causes you to lose weight.
Yeah.
Because I had convinced myself that I had it, so I looked up symptoms.
What?
Secondary polycythemia. The sleep apnea was a contributor to that, and the TRT was a contributor to that.
Except for the
Depends on
hormone
cancer.
markers in my
Oh,
blood.
you could be right about
but
it.
if you had
That's a good point you guys bring up. There are probably ones that cause that and ones that don't. Yeah, no, you guys are right.
Hormone markers for it. That's either a definitive diagnosis, in which case you wouldn't be getting a biopsy 2 years later, or it wasn't definitive and you would have gotten a biopsy 2 years later instead of saying they're treating you for cancer for 2 years. You just said before that you don't have the money for extra medical stuff. If they don't need that test to confirm cancer, why would you spend extra money on a biopsy they don't need?
I don't know if you heard of this, Destiny. I just got a bit of a windfall.
Ooh.
Might have heard about it.
Yeah, you may have heard of it.
We have.
What's that?
Yes,
What's a windfall?
He did a $10,000 crypto scam using part.
$10,000 crypto scam, bro, is ballin'. Oh shit! Wow.
His cancer thing as an excuse for why he needed to scam his fans. But
I just wanted I want to join real quick because like... you just got caught lying about me to Coffee.
Seems like a lot of effort to go through.
And now,
here he comes, bro.
Wasn't Turkey Tom on that show?
Now you're being confronted. And now you're being confronted on one of the biggest lies on internet history.
I can't think of it. And you know that he's got to be there for it. He's got to be there for it. Absolutely.
No.
You won't prove it?
I'd rather you go ahead and print it.
If this is true, and you lied about cancer, this is the biggest scandal on the fucking internet.
And it's not, but go ahead and print it anyway.
Oh, that's Keemstar. Man, I haven't seen him in so long.
You motherfuckers.
Fuck it, prove it.
Yeah, I recognize
I'm not
him.
doing it today.
Prove it.
Go right ahead. Print it. Print it the way it is. Go right ahead.
Print it. Run.
The reason why he says this is because he can still bank on people. Like, basically,
e-beggars? Yeah, there's a category for them. It's called lol cows.
They're manipulative in a way that they make people feel sorry for them.
Yeah, kind of.
And you see that, like, with his girlfriend or whatever, where she's, like, crying about him dying.
Yeah,
like,
she was. I saw the documentary. It's so sad.
Like, they rely on people's sympathy. So if Boogie goes out and proves it, he can't farm sympathy. Because there will still be people that will believe him, because some people just think with their emotions, right? They think with their emotions, they're not logical. And so they hear Boogie is getting bullied by mean old Destiny and fucking Keemstar, and they're like, oh, that's so mean. I'm so sorry that they did that to you, right? They're emotional leeches. Yeah, that's what they do. That's exactly what they do. Farming emotional people? Yeah, exactly.
I'm okay,
so I guess just to wrap up, because we don't want to take all you guys' time tonight. So just as a couple things, right? So the story as laid out, if you look up secondary polycythemia versus polycythemia vera, all of the leading things that Boogie talks about leading to his condition are consistent with secondary polycythemia, not the mutation that would cause polycythemia vera. The things that Boogie says that his doctor wants him to check for afterwards, like doing a sleep study,
came in with
are
his
consistent
notes and
with
shit.
Secondary polycythemia, not primary polycythemia. And the fact that he says, I'm almost done. The fact that he says that he had the blood markers or something to confirm it 2 years ago, but is now getting a biopsy for secondary confirmation, even though he says he doesn't have the money for medical bills, but I guess now that he does have money, he's going to waste all of it on biopsying things that are already confirmed, or at least confirmed enough that he wanted to talk about it publicly for 2 years ago, and then use it to fundraise the money that he now has so that he can do the biopsy that I don't even think he's doing, by the way. I don't think he's actually doing that biopsy. I think that's a lie as well. And if you wanted to just If you want to disprove it, all he has to do is show a private party this particular medical thing, and yeah, and it would be.
That's also fraud. It's just fraud.
To summarize this, you're basically saying he's kind of unlucky he doesn't have cancer.
I think that's my favorite part about this entire drama. Is that right now, everybody in the world doesn't want Boogie to have cancer, except for Boogie.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The irony of that is so fucking beautiful, I can't even comprehend it. The cinema, yes, it is. This is amazing. This is an amazing plot line. When you put it that way, yes, it's poetic. Yes, it's just so good.
I mean, for this particular case, yeah. I mean, if you want, here, I'll do this. If Boogie can confirm that he has polycythemia vera, and he actually has like a doctor confirmation of the blood cancer, I'll throw $5,000 towards his medical treatment. I'll make that personal pledge right now.
So will I, by the way. I will too. I'll put $5,000. Yep. I'll send him $5,000 if he can prove he has cancer. Yep.
That's the most Aspen goals I ever spent on anything.
For 20, not for 50. You're not seeing my medical.
How about 100?
I said
The funny thing is that if he said he would do it for $100,000, everybody would put that money up in 5 seconds. In 5 fucking seconds, people would put that money up. Because that's how sure everybody is of him being a fucking liar.
Let's look at something with Trump shooting attempt. I want to see. Is there going to be more, or is it just going to be replaying the same thing?
On Monday, but also over on the Democratic side, we are told
I don't have 5K to put up, dude. I'm broke. These guys can afford to lose it.
Outbound communications, and they are working to pull down all of their political ads, effectively putting this intensely fought, heavily funded, very negative presidential campaign, at least for the moment, on hold in the wake of this incident. And you heard, President Biden condemn what
so the shooter hasn't been carried out.
Refer a couple of times to President Trump, somebody he has clashed with as mightily as any two political figures in our history have clashed. Calling him Donald and saying he tried to get a hold of Donald, and he
they're talking about it in my Discord,
and saying that we all have to condemn what happens, and that is what is happening. We are seeing statements from political leaders across the political spectrum, not just condemning what is an apparent or being investigated as an apparent political assassination attempt, but calling for calm. And saying that political violence of any kind, certainly not like this, has no place in American politics. One of those briefed on this and putting out a statement is the Speaker of the House,
telling me anyway I shouldn't show it on stream because it's not safe for
Mike
work.
Johnson, who says he's been briefed by law
Why
enforcement.
is the screen black?
And says this horrific act of political violence at a political campaign rally has no place.
Huh? What's happening? There were 11 shots. I only heard 1.
And I think quite movingly from a former congresswoman named Gabby Giffords, who herself was severely wounded in political violence at a campaign event of hers in Arizona. Gabby Giffords putting out a statement saying, political violence is terrifying. I know. I'm holding former President Trump and all those affected by today's indefensible act of violence in my heart. Political violence is un-American and never acceptable, never. A view that is being uniformly expressed across the political spectrum.
The best tweet was the ContraPoint tweet.
The political world with.
And obviously, John, something we also heard from the witnesses who were there tonight.
Well, not
and witnessed
one. No, there was definitely a multiple, but 11. Really, I couldn't. They were really faint. I couldn't really hear them.
Trump, but for the bystanders, or at least one
who
may have
6
been killed in this incident.
I could see that.
John, thank you. Stand by. We'll come back to you as the developments persist throughout the night. But I want to go back to Mary Bruce at the White House. Mary, just getting some more information before I come to you, because we're also told now that FBI personnel are on the scene in Butler, Pennsylvania. The FBI will work jointly with the U.S. Secret Service as the investigation moves forward. And Mary, I just wanted to pick up with you on something that John noted too about Biden reaching out, trying to speak with former President Donald Trump. These are two men who do not speak to each other. I mean, they hardly even acknowledged each other in that debate a couple of weeks ago. So the president trying to reach out, the former president trying to at least, you know, give as much of a perception of unity in this moment of tragedy in America.
Yeah, and you heard with the president there essentially arguing that now is not a time for politics, that this is a moment where the country has to unite. You heard the president saying there is no place in America for this type of violence. And as John noted, yes, it is certainly unusual to hear President Biden refer to Donald Trump by his first name. And yes, we know that he tried to reach out to him. We don't know why
he called him Donald,
but the president says he's going to continue to try.
He reached out to him by his first
name. You can't understate how much it has completely and totally upended this campaign, this race, this moment that we are in America. We were just days away from the Republican National Convention. We have seen, of course, a ratcheting up of divisive rhetoric in this country. We were at a point where you were hearing, you know, as Joe Biden has been facing a lot of you know, doubts from those within his party about the future of his
I've been told, there's pictures of the shooters, like dead, right next to some cops.
More forcefully the case in this race. All of that now coming to a halt. The campaign announcing that they are trying to pull down. They are going to be pulling down.
Why is he dead, though? Shouldn't we have questioned him?
The airwaves. If this is a moment where
I don't know. I'm gonna put up my tinfoil hat.
Having the campaigns hit the pause button completely. Now,
it's sus that it's
mean?
dead.
How will that change this race? Will it change the way the two parties talk about each other going
Dead
forward?
men can't
Will it
blab.
actually bring the country together? All huge questions and things that remain to be seen in the coming days.
No, Rally Actindi also died. That's awful.
The president there was asked if he thought this was an assassination
That's
attempt.
awful.
He said, I have an opinion, but I don't have any facts. Echoing what I think many Americans are thinking right now.
Absolutely. Mary Bruce, thank you so much. I do want to bring in District Attorney Richard Goldinger from Butler County, Pennsylvania. Richard, thank you so much for your time. We appreciate it. We've been reporting this information that you gave to some of our team here at ABC News about the shooter being dead and at least one bystander, possibly a second, also killed. What more can you tell us about this incident?
Yeah, he is dead and a bystander.
Well, I'm sorry to be talking to you under these circumstances, but yeah, I can confirm that the shooter is dead. And we have one spectator who did pass away as a result of this incident. The second
How'd they get the spectator and not Trump?
It's crazy. Is in what I would say serious condition.
That's so sad.
I don't know their condition at this point.
It's always the innocents that suffer.
We do have at least two spectators that sustained injuries, or obviously the first one passed away from the shooter.
Forgive me, just to confirm, so the shooter is dead. You noted that, but earlier we reported possibly two spectators were killed. So now you're,
you know, like the clip where they all cover him with his body. That's you guys realize that's what you guys got to do to me if something happens to me, right? That's what you guys got to do. You got to use yourself as a body shield.
you're saying, just to clarify, one was shot and killed. Another one sustained serious injuries. Their condition at this point, unknown?
That is correct. Yes.
Do we know anything about this shooter?
At this point, no.
Am I going to be able to do this?
I don't even know if it's male or female, to be honest with you. So.
Okay, so we don't know if it was male or female. Was the shooter, is it believed that the shooter was actually in the venue?
So it's an amateur shooter? Okay.
I can confirm the shooter was not within the venue.
I'll lower the game sound for you guys.
The shooter was on the roof of a building that was adjacent to the venue. And so they would not have had to go through the security process of entering the rally and, be subject to the search and everything.
Forgive me, I was just getting some information in my ear as you were speaking. So the shooter, not in the venue, on the roof adjacent to the venue. So is it believed then that some of these other shots that we heard witnesses describe, that was law enforcement returning fire? Was it law enforcement who took the shooter out?
That I can't confirm.
Okay, so we don't know if
that's a yes?
No, I can't confirm that.
I can't confirm. So that's a yes? No, I can't confirm.
Correct. At this point, we don't know. I don't know. How about that? I don't know at this point.
Fair enough. I understand. And forgive me, I know it's a fluid situation and information is coming in piece by piece.
Extremely, yes.
You know, Richard, just your take in general. This is obviously a tragic moment in this country. I mean, not only do we have this act of political violence, we have bystanders, people out there just exercising their right to support a candidate, potentially shot and killed. What are you feeling at this time?
I mean, it's terrible. I mean, first of all, I'm embarrassed for my community that this happened here.
Who's the guy he's talking to?
I am disgusted and sad that somebody actually lost their life as a result of this. And, you know, I mean, unfortunately, it appears to be just almost, I don't want to say a microcosm, but the state of our country, where we are right now and how divided we are, and somebody would resort to something like this to, well, I don't know the motives, but potentially affect a presidential election. And it's really sad. I mean, I agree with President Biden. We need to come together. We need to unite because of this. And I hope that maybe, you know, something bad like this happening, good can come of it after the fact.
Yes, let's all.
Okay, so the thing is, and correct me if I'm wrong, the thing in the United States right now is that every party kind of, all of this, I don't want to say drama, but like fueling the hate, vilifying the opposing party, having very opposing agendas, all of that they're playing with people's hate and they're playing on people's emotions to fuel and to boost their own position in society. And this is kind of the result of this. This is when things go too far. Of course it's gonna turn violent. Of course somebody's gonna pull some crazy shit like this. What did you guys expect? Like every and in the last few years it's become even more divided and even more binary. And you know exactly which party is gonna stand on which topic, and you can see a reflection of this online. Like there's so many accounts that I don't even need to ask them for their opinion on stuff. I know where they're gonna stand on one side of the topic or another without even asking them. People have become so predictable. And it's always the innocents that suffer in the end. It's never gonna be the ones fueling the angers. It's never gonna be the ones at the top, you know, pouring fuel on the fire. It's always gonna be innocent bystanders. No, that is definitely pushed by the political parties. You actually think politicians won't do what it takes to win an elections? Yes, the media also, it's convenient for them because it sells, of course, but the politicians too, they'll do anything that it is required to win the elections. And if it's not the individual, then the party will push them to, or there's going to be other factors pressuring them to play into it. It's become like an emotional war. Anyway, all my American friends stay safe. We've been worried something like this would happen. This is by far the most polarizing we've had since the days of the segregation. Yeah, I've read, I was reading The Coddling of the American Mind. It's a book that's like 5 years old. It's not that old, but it's not super recent. And there was some stats and some graphs showcasing the growing divide between the political parties in America, and it's very present. It's more and more present. It's a lot of reactionary stuff, and it's one thing to do it to entertain people. It's one thing to do it, you know, to a certain degree. People live their lives in an apathetic way, so you know. When they go online, they feel emotions. Sometimes they can feel good. You know, sometimes when I'm feeling bad, I want to watch a sad movie. And for some reason, that makes me feel better. So, it's not necessarily a wrong thing, but it's wrong when you cross several lines. Where that line is, I'm not sure how I can, like, explain that with words, but... Jonathan Haidt, good book. Oh, you've read it? Yeah. They want to win the election, but it's the media pushing the narrative of division, showing the... I mean, they're also pushing the narrative of division. It stems from somewhere, and it stems from them. It's affecting our elementary school curriculum? Really? Like, people are just... Look what the conversation has come up to. Recently, it's like in the past, what, 5 years? I feel like I've felt it more, and maybe it's because I'm more online, but it's all about gender identity, the culture war between men and women. That was also big. Maybe it's taken more of a back burner now, but like, who has it better between men and women? And it's like they're all trying to make us fight this imaginary war. It's weird. What's the other topics that are big right now? I can't really think of anything else. I think these are the big ones. Oh, new summer model debut? Is it here? Is it today? I mean, corporations make money out of this too. Sure, everybody does. Everybody kind of profits from it.
In what has been a very divisive time, and only getting painful by the minute here as we get more details about what happened. I do want to ask you about the bystanders. Do we know any information about them, where they were seated during this event?
I don't have that information at this point. I'm going to guess that they were probably seated behind
Did you talk
President
about
Trump,
Gerard's membership?
you know, based on the whole thing. But I don't know. I shouldn't even speculate.
Understood.
I've seen some people
Richard
talk
Goldinger,
about it.
We truly appreciate you taking the time this evening, and we're wishing the very best.
I've spoken about Gerard getting kind of not harassed, but getting lots of mean comments from Unicorn. Same with Elizabeth. But these guys, they harass everybody. They've harassed me. They harassed some members of my channel. They tried to paint him as an anti, saying he's a whole life anti and stuff. It's actually pretty sad. They're just hateful people. I suppose Gerard addressed it in a membership stream, but I'm not sure exactly what was said. It seemed like a nothing burger, no? Oh, it's happening right now? Let's check it out. Henya. Oh, it's gonna be on Twitch?
Don't care. I just want to get back to scoring.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Why do you? Sad. I can't stop crying.
When she has watermelons on her chest?
So yeah, I can cry as well, and also, ooh, next one will be.
Oh, I wish I caught the beginning.
Look at it. Chat, come over here. What are you doing today? Wait, you're leaving my stream? Stay, Dio.
I can lean forward too with mine. My new model.
Stay, Dio. Where you going? Where you think you're going? You're staying here, chat. Stay. The crazy eyes. Crazy eyes, Dio.
Are the watermelons staying?
It's kind of cool because when I'm moving my eyes, it does this. You see the lights go blum 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 blum, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Come over here. Yeah, love it. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, the next one is.
Yeah, I don't know how to do this.
I am so disappointed, Dayu. I am so disappointed, Dayu.
Yeah, she looks like a giant ghost Japanese girl.
Coming, I guess. Yeah, I have that too. Oh, I use this a lot too. And this one. What the heck, Dayu? What the heck? Okay, I think my face is probably like this for the whole time when Melody is giving me a cool new.
I kind of wish I had a face like that too for my model. I didn't ask for a face like that.
What are you talking about, Melody? Yeah. That's the face for that. Yeah, for that one.
I won't have watermelon boing boing toggle too.
Yep,
is this a toggle or is it like always there? That's what I'm wondering.
And the next one is when you give me a Reese's.
Ooh, my knee is getting sore.
Is that a Reese's for me? Thank you for me. A Reese's. Thank you, Dio. Thank you, Dio.
Thank you, Dio. She's so cute.
More Reese's for me.
No, it's not a PNG asset. I don't think so. They're moving.
One. Ooh, I like this one. This is personally my favorite. Shiny eyes. Shiny eyes. Ooh. Ooh. Shiny, shiny Dio. And oh, I like this one too. So when I do something embarrassing, I go. Well, 恥ずかしい時. Oh no. Oh no, Dayo.
I like this toggle. It's cute.
And of course.
Oh, it's a stretch redeem?
I also have.
Oh yeah, she's still Patan.
Chibi model. And here's my cat. Yay! Chibi model だよ。今日はね、チビモデルもあります。じゃんじゃん。じゃんじゃんじゃんじゃん。Yeah!
I love her long bang. Her little mascot looks like a Beano.
Arigato, thank you. Yep. So cute. Aw, thank you. So, and then what? A tog. I like this one a lot. Yeah. A tongue. Yeah, I have a very long tongue. Look at it. Ah. Wow, I've got a long tongue. Yeah. Yeah.
She does have a long tongue. Thank you, EC.
Here it is.
Yeah, what's wrong with loving bangs, Kawasa? Also, weren't you supposed to sleep? Fucker.
Look at my bling nail. Finally I got it. My bling. Finally. A dream come true. My smug face. Yeah, I like this one too. Smugdale. Yeah. And then, of course, this one. For my sunglasses. Man, I like it a lot. This is so cute. And of course, my boing gold.
She loves the watermelons.
Doom. So yeah, I hope you guys like it. This is my new summer outfit.
Wait, did I lose?
And here's my t-shirt. But yeah, I hope you guys like it. Oh, one more thing.
Goodbye, avenge me.
One more thing I want to show.
Remember me.
This toggle. Isn't that looks cool? It's like I got the win and like, huh. Ne, 風が吹いてるの。wind toggle. Yeah, and also, every time I hit the space bar, I'm jumping. なんかね、スペースバー押すとね、毎回ね、ジャンプするの、ジャンプ。I'm jumping every time. Look. Buying. Look how bouncy it is. Boing. Space ball とジャンプするの。
Wait,
I know.
Rima, did you see Mythos is using the fates of Greek mythology to have 3 talents on one account? It's gonna be like Fuomoko? Oh, this is cool. The fates were the 3 ladies. One of them is old, one of them is young.
My shoulder hurts a lot.
I don't remember the third one's characteristic. Cool. This is a pretty cool concept. It's gonna be pretty chaotic being 3 VTubers at the same time, though. Wonder how they're gonna pull that off.
I hope you enjoy it.
Can she remove the hat? Haven't seen her without the hat yet.
Okay, and then of course we have merch. Merch. Alright then, here we go. 今回もね、グッズがあります。Alright, let's check
She has
it out.
such a cute voice.
いきます。
What?
美少女オンラインショッピング。
オンラインショッピング。
皆様ごきげんよう。最近暑くなってきてまいりましたね。夏といえば海にプール、花火大会にバーベキュー、いろいろなイベントが目白押しですが、何を着ていくんだろうかといつもお悩みのあなた、そんなあなたに素敵な商品をご紹介です。
その名も変態 T シャツ。この T シャツがあれば海にも花火大会、そして怪しい夜道もこれ一つで全部解決。
That's such a good ad for
大会出かける
merch.
たびに4時間何着るか悩む必要はもうございません。お買い求めは美少女ストアで。
Who is high? Who is he?
美少女オンラインショッピング。
あなたがいつも独り言を話している時、周りから怪しい目で見られて肩身の狭い思いをしておりませんか？実は肩身の狭い思いをしているのは世界で月に120人はいると言われております。そんなあなたにはヘニャ2枚レイヤー水着モデルアクスタがぴったり。このヘニャのアクリルスタンドに向かって話せばもう変な目で見られることはございません。しかもプールやお風呂で話しかけたいときはこのようにシャツを外し水着姿で話しかけることができます。
Shirt on, shirt off.
美少女オンラインショッピング。
Oh, he's a streamer? Okay.
なんと皆様が待望な商品がついに登場。前回は抱き枕を出しましたが、今回は座りながらヘニャを感じられる何かが欲しいと皆様思ってましたよね。そう、おっぱいマウスパッド。
Oh, she's getting a booba mouse pad.
ヘニャってないじゃんって思いましたね。大丈夫でございます。その問題ちゃんと解決いたしました。
Huh? Oh, that's why the watermelons are there.
スイカです。
Banger. That's a banger idea. Yes. I love it.
The fuck? So, my merch is now available. Please go check it out there. And if you get a shirt, it's same as me. We got the merch and matching t-shirts. そして
Oh, there's the
T シャツ
hat
をお
off.
買い求めいただいた方々はお揃いとなります。The first one I got this video from a Vshoujo JP management, and I was like, what the heck? I love it! I love it, Dayo! Thank you! Vshoujo さんめっちゃありがたいんだけど、たまに頭いかれてる。I appreciate Vshoujo help and support, but sometimes they're going crazy. It's so good! Thank you, Dayo! Thank you, thank you! So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy it. The merch is now available, so please go check it out. Please go check it out.
Miri! Thank you, Miri! Thanks for stopping by, girl.
Every merch.
Let's hang out soon. I missed you.
Here's the first one. The standee. We got two of them.
I think I like the standee without the shirt more. What about you guys? Yeah, we gotta.
The cool thing is, you can take off the shirt and change me to this a swimsuit from the t-shirt one. Isn't that cool? これ知らなかったんだけど着脱可能なんだって。すごい。いや、they got the 2 layers. So yeah, just like Hi Guy-san did it, you can talk to me when you're taking
Oh,
a
if
bath
you
or
like the
shower.
Enya mouse pad, you're gonna love the merch I'm gonna have.
Yeah. やっなんでね、寂しいと感じた方はね、シャワー浴びてる時とか、ハイガイさんが言ったようにね、やっていただければと思います。Just like ハイガイさん did it. ね、そうそうそう。
I'm getting shit on in the game.
But yeah. I like how they made it like a shopping commercial type.
Yeah, I like that too.
I like it a lot. なんかテレフォンショッピングめっちゃね面白かった。
You know who's that guy's name? Badoopy.
So it's those.
Badoopy? No, the guy that makes the parody commercials. We need him to make a commercial for my merch.
So the next one is.
Oh, I'm not confirming anything. Rima's not leaking shit. Or my mods will yell at me.
So we got hentai t-shirts. Her
fan base is named Hentai, by the way.
My fan name is a hentai, but it's not hentai you think. As you can see,
is from my name, because I'm Henya.
I explained that in my Henya video.
You see it, it means squad or team. So technically, it means Henya squad, Henya team. And then we just make it short, hentai. So it's not what you think. It's not what you think. Besides, if you're not living in Japan, probably no one's gonna understand. So you can show off the cool kanji you got on shirt and you're like, hey, you know this shirt? It's really cool. Only people who are chosen can wear it. Yeah. If those people are not familiar with kanji, probably they can't read it, so they can't read it as a hentai. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Yeah. こんな感じでね。そして日本の皆様大丈夫。でもどうだろう。変態って読めるかなこれ。HEN だから変態ってバレねえだろうと思ったけど、どうだバレるかな。大丈夫。海外のアーティストとか言っとけばわかんないでしょ。ね、そう。何そのシャツって言われたら、あ、海外のアーティストのシャツでって言っとけば多分大丈夫。いや。So yup. And then the last one is Opaima Sabato!
Oh fuck, all my characters died. Are you serious?
Also, this art is done by my Garanko Mama as well. Thank you, Garanko Mama, for such amazing art. You always make a wonderful art. You're the best, だよ。こちらのね、おっぱいマウスパッド、ガランコ先生にまたもや。
Did she call it おっぱい mouse?
仕上げていただきました。本当
Oh
に。
yeah, that's what it's called.
It's so cute. ガランコママ、thank you for the best だよ。Thank you, you're the best だよ。Yeah. So I hope you guys enjoy it. ありがとうございます。表情ちゃんと作っての笑う。Yeah. So this is my new outfit I got. I hope you guys will enjoy. I hope you guys will like it. Thank you だよ。ということでね、ありがとうございます。What do you think? いかがでしょうか
I like the watermelons.
It's amazing. Thank you. I'm so happy to hear it. Finally, I got my bling.
I know, I looked at the melons during the play and all my characters died.
No one can call me.
I don't know how to get out of there.
Because I am not. I am different now. Hey, sorry guys. I know a lot of people will probably say, oh no, Henya has been changed. She's not like it used to be anymore. I'm sorry. But now I got these bling. I can't go back. It's just new me だよ。New Henya だよ。And I'm sure you'll like it.
So cute.
Yeah, I just literally built different now.
I feel like it is longer, but it's an outfit change, so maybe not.
Yeah. This is my new outfit.
Wait, you've been waiting for a year for the Matara stuff? How? Why does everybody have such long merch delays? Jesus.
This is my new outfit that I have been waiting to show you guys.
Is it just you or a lot of people? Lowered function due to Poopa distraction, indeed.
Thank you so much. So yeah. And then today, because my new outfit is a summer theme, I was thinking about playing Subnautica after this. Yeah.
Oh, cute! Subnautica. Never played that game.
でもやろうと考えておりました。Yeah. Subnautica.
Everything she says is so cute.
I'm so excited to play it, だよ。
Oh, I'm lost, guys. I don't know where to go. The booba's distracted me. Now I'm lost.
Share the watermelons? No, this is so
Oh, I found an elevator.
What are you talking about? This is my bling. I don't see any watermelons.
She talked about Bishojo having vendor issues. Why is everything pre-ordered? I feel like for some of these companies, because you're for sure gonna sell like a certain amount, right? If you're in Vshoujo, just produce some stuff in advance, no?
My boy,
Make the rest of the inventory go on sale.
Finally, I got it, Dayu. ね。ね、みかんじゃなくて、みかんなわけないだろう。Yep.
All the life plushie took an entire 3 or 4 months to get. That's pretty normal.
I love designs.
Like my
it's
merch
so
is gonna take like took a few months to get. And I thought that was pretty long too, but apparently it's normal.
I'm going crazy. I love this one.
How am I supposed to get up there?
Right? I know it is. I also love how I can switch to the other hairstyle as well. It's so cool. Yeah, こんな感じでね、髪型を変えれるのもまたいいなって感じですね。Yeah, and thank you everybody so much for the raid.
Try over 7 months for phase, bro. At least you guys didn't order from Idol. My friend's been waiting for his Coney merch for over a year.
Thank you so much.
Oh no, I fell.
Thank you so much, Raylan.
No, are you fucking serious?
Such a wonderful model. Oh, I am so happy to hear that. I am so happy to hear it. I was so excited, so I'm glad to hear those stuff. And my personal favorite is this hat. Is it called? What? How do you call this hat? Oh,
I didn't fall. We're good.
How do you call this hat in English? A straw hat? Straw hat, sun hat or straw hat. I really like this one too.
It's a straw hat.
And the thing is, I wanted to have this bow. I have it under my chin. I wanted to have it because I thought it's so cute.
It's firmly.
It looks perfect.
It looks like she has a chin strap. It's like firmly strapped under her chin. It's not gonna move, man. Even if there's a strong wind.
Yeah. Okay, let me show you my
How am I supposed to get there?
こんな感じとなっております。Yeah! Oh, wait! I can do this too!
Wait!
I can sit! I almost forgot about it, but I can sit down. Look! Yay!
Oh, I forgot to show you guys something.
Wait, hang on. Jung. Dun. Wait,
I could tell you how to get there, but I like to see some. It's okay, I figured it out. I don't need you. Okay, I don't need you guys.
It looks like I'm jumping. Yuppie!
Damn, she has really long legs.
Yatta! Jumper. So yeah, I can sit down too now, which is so cool. I love it. Cursed. Who said it's cursed? It's not. Yuppie!
Let me show you guys.
I love it. Thank you, Dale. But yeah, there's so much cool stuff. There's so many cool stuff. Yeah. She's flying with the legs. Ne, 飛べるかもしれない. Let me try again.
Wait, I feel like the table's not wide enough.
Here you go.
Wait.
Yep, maybe one day I can fly with my legs, Dale. Yeah.
How do I do this?
そんな感じでございます。So yeah, this is, I think, everything? Yeah, I think this is everything.
We need a wider table.
I hope you guys enjoyed it. Cause I love it! Helicopter! Yeah, ありがとう.
You can interlock toes with the viewer? No, I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one. Hooves for free? Yeah.
Yep.
And
Okay, so I was planning to play some Nautica.
I'm gonna ask them to fix the table though.
We're gonna play some Nautica today.
I think it's too white. Wait, where is it? I guess I should add them to a toggle or something.
Yeah! Subnautica, ikuzo! Ikuzo! Iso. Yep. Subnautica, ikuzo! Also, this background is so cute too. It's so adorable. It's a summer ocean beach. Well, probably people are wondering, Henya, you finally went outside? I can't believe it. You finally did it, Henya. Congratulations.
This is difficult to place.
I have a giant screen behind me.
I have the version without the tabby too.
Anyway, I feel like I'm in the beach.
No,
so
see?
things, you know?
I'm beating the allegations. I am not a horse.
Yeah. I have a giant screen behind me. But you know what?
Okay, Henya, that's enough. It was a cute model reveal though. There we go. Yeah, so we're just chilling. I think the next reaction stream, we should do it like that, just been chilling. A horse with feet, indeed. Because I'm not a horse. No! I'm not a hybrid. I'm not even a horse. Woman, fox, horse. Oh my god, you guys are the worst. You guys are the worst. Wait, you say you beat the allegations, but that one horse girl anime, they also have human feet. Oh my god. I come back to feet. You came back at just the right time, Dizuki Rin. What's wrong with horses? Nothing, but I'm not a horse. Keep him up there. Here, take this. The tongue emoji. I even have like some pink nail polish on them. Do you guys see this? What's that smell? Listen, I'm not stinky. You guys are stinky. You guys are stinky. La Stanza! Thank you for them super chats. Thank you. Thank you, La Stanza. Not the super chat, sorry. Thank you for the 50 gifted. I can't speak. Thank you, La Stanza. Damn, I should whip out the feeds more often. But yeah, these were the ones commissioned for my Donoton. I've had them actually for a week now. I keep forgetting to whip them out. I need to put this in a toggle. Oh my, what did I came back to? Don't worry about it. It's all good. Sniff. More greens in the chat. I can see now, Rima. Where were you when someone tried to shoot Trump? I was watching Rima even start show off her feet. Hell yeah! That's so based. You're not green, unfortunately, Frame. You missed it. Better luck next time. Stick around. Stick around and I'm sure you'll get some. Well, listen, guys. I actually make a stinky joke in my next video. But you guys are not allowed to make stinky jokes about me. Only I am allowed to joke about that. Thanks for the feed. I mean gift, yeah. If you inhale and exhale in the rhythm of the lamaze, you can inhale maximum amounts of Rima's feet aroma. Of course I would. I'd definitely be down for the Uma Muzuma game. Oh yeah, for free, for free. Tails. I don't have a tail. I wish the toes would wiggle. I don't know this Stinky Hollow reference. Sorry. I only know the hollows from Bleach. I'm not really that much of a feet guy, but listen, I don't like feet IRL, but anime feet are cute, okay? Anime feet are cute. Oh, you're into the giantess thing? Kawasa was into that too. No horse fungus shoes jokes. Anime feet are built different, okay guys? Rima, you have disturbed that which must not be disturbed. You opened a Pandora's box and now it can never be closed again. Yeah, anime feet are cute. I just come back and Rima's feet are. Yeah. True. It's not for free. Last times I paid for everybody. Rounds are on him. Triba showing us her hoofs. Oh, in Zenland, whatever. I haven't played that game. The Zenland Zero thing. Thank you, Murasaki Okami. Thank you so much. Feet rounds on the last stanza, people. Last call. Zenless Zone Zero. What did I walk into? Don't worry about it. We're all feet bros in here. Are they modeled after your real feet? Perhaps. I mean, they're pretty similar, yeah. Where's Barry when you need him? I'll whip them out again. I just gotta remember. Oh boy, everybody's saying free feet. Everybody's like, what in the world did I walk into? Listen, guys, it's not that shocking. I don't have hoofs, okay? I have human feet. It's like when the Little Mermaid has got human feet and she walks into the beach for the first time. Free my wilding out here. Well, listen, it's a special occasion. Oh yeah, ties are great. Everybody wants to get crushed by ties and squished by ties. Oh boy, non-clubbing feet. No, please, my lady. I only like clubbing feet. I only like horseshoes. You guys like my feet this way? This is what we call horsepower. Massage them. Ooh. No giantess model. Boo. Dude, we gotta convince that animation guy to make an animation for me. These animations are so good. No, I can't wiggle my toes. That's a good idea. There's one guy that's come to both my meet and greets. He was at Offkai and at Anime Expo, and he's really good at drawing leg assets and feet. And he also rigs them. And I told him that I would probably commission him for my next model. So I think I probably do that. So I will have wiggly feet. Oh yeah, for sure. It's fine. You guys can do whatever you want. The feet. How much to make a stand of me holding them up? That's gonna be Aquaric's next fan art. He already made one of the he immortalized the, you know, the civil war, the civil super chat war between you, Allegraza, and Don, who's in the Discord. Someone tell Gora there's feet on stream, shark girl. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna leave you guys wanting more. I'm gonna end the stream here. Ending on a good note. There was a super chat war. There's been a super chat civil war. Yes. Yes. It's it was chaos. It was chaos. I'm tired now. I'm gonna go eat. That was fun. We streamed for like 7 hours. That's why I decided to start early. I wanted to do like a really long stream so we could spend as much time together as possible. Let me find somebody to raid. Oh yeah, and tomorrow I'll also be streaming on Nuzagi and Parrot's channel during the day. Maybe I'll do one of my own stream in the evening. We'll see. Yeah, I've been going for 7 hours and 15 minutes. Wait, no, I just woke up 20 minutes ago to feet. Well, good morning. Good morning. I want to see you dance. I don't have a model for this yet. Maybe on when I get my 3D model. In the collab, I need them feet up. Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Okay, chat. If you guys are in the Discord, remind me to set up the toggle before the collab. That's gonna be so funny. That's such a bigger idea. I'm gonna whip out the feed during the collab. It's gonna be hilarious. Great, great. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow during the collab, and I'll try to set up a stream for the same night. Oh yeah, or another Niana concert. She's invited me to one for the winter. We're gonna have another one. All right. I love you guys. Thanks for everything. This was such a fun day. I really enjoyed this. You guys can't see me, but I'm waving my arms around. I'm like, bye, guys. No, seriously, you guys are the best. Thank you for everything.